Hello, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're tuning in from, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Well, our England adventure is over 5 days of quality action from Wimbledon. Congratulations to NCCA. No surprises that they were crowned the champions there yesterday, but also congratulations to Spencer, who really were the team of the moment, weren't they? They play absolutely brilliant cricket. And what about Troy Johnson, MVP, and scored a century there yesterday as well. Century number 64 on the network. Well, we leave behind one cold, soggy and wet island and we come to another island. And it was here that the very first century of our 2024 season was scored. Any ideas? Well, I'm wearing the colours. The white signifies the base and the peace of the country. The orange, large deposits of copper ore, and the green, two olive branches that come together, which is all about joining the two communities here on the island in peace. And that is, of course, the Greek and the Turkish Cypriots. That's right, we are in Cyprus. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus, the Encore, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
The Cyprus Encore. We were here to start our 2024 season. Started on the 17th of January, and it's good to be back. And yes, it was in match number 17 that Akila Kulugala from the Sri Lankan Lions, a team that went on to win that series, scored the very first century of the season. And I'm expecting more runs to be scored here today. When we were here back in January, there was 10 teams that took part, two groups of 5. This time around, more teams. There's going to be 16 teams. So once again, we've got Group A and B, 8 teams in each, and we got some old and some new teams coming together. So I'm really excited for the start of this day. To start off with, Everest, a team that we didn't see the last time we were here, but I remember them from a couple of tournaments ago. They were a great team, a new team. They didn't have luck straight away, did they? They had to wait a long time to register their first win on the European Cricket Network, but they did get one, and I'm pleased to see they're back. They're up against maybe the team that's a bit more experienced than Nappa Kings. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Nicholas Patel, the tournament referee, is with the two captains.
Your call?
Head.
Head is call. It is tail.
Yeah, we're gonna field first.
Everest want to toss and decide to bowl first.
So the news from the middle for match number 1 here is that Everest are winning the toss and decided they will have a bowl first. I don't mind that move. I think Everest coming back into the European Cricket Series, they will feel that they just want to get used to things again, just get that confidence flowing, get used to, of course, the cameras being around. And Nappa Kings, though, I don't think they'll mind that. Look, one thing we've got to talk about, and I touched on it briefly, we know that the weather in England for the 5 days we were there, well, it wasn't the best. It was wet, it was rainy, it was soggy, and I know that they've got more of that to come over the summer, but not here. Well, we come to an island where millions of tourists flock to every year. Why? Because they have 300 days of sunshine. That's why. And I'm told already it's going to be very, very hot. You can tell from the outfield, it's been baked already. So a couple of things that come to mind here is that the outfield will be very, very quick, but it will also be a bit bumpy. So there'll be a lot of tortugas. So I reckon that if you get the chance, win the toss, you bat first and you try and bat the other team out of the competition. Back in January, this pitch played really well. One thing about it that I liked is that the seam bowlers, are unlike some of the artificials that we've been on, the seam bowlers really were getting the pitch to talk. There was plenty of bounce, there was plenty of pace, but at the same time, there was plenty of runs scored as well. I think back in January, we saw more runs scored here in Cyprus than any of the other series put together. So again, I'm expecting a lot of high scores here, and I'm thinking about 140 is a par score. So Everest, maybe a little bit risky putting in the Nappa Kings, but they'll be relying on their bowling, and particularly, if I remember correctly, their fielding to try to contain them to a lower score and then go on to knock the runs off Will be an exciting start. I think we're going to go at a blistering pace here today. We have got 5 matches for you. The Sri Lankan Lions, the winners of that January series, they will be in action as well here today. They will play 3 matches as well as Everest as well. So a big day for Everest and the reigning champion, the Sri Lankan Lions. Also a big day for Nish. Nish, my commentary partner and good friend, is back to join me. He's also the local expert. So any questions you've got about the area, about some of the players, he is the man to ask. And I know that he's had a bit of an adventure himself, and he surely will share what he's been up to with us when we see him back in the cube. So Nish, over to you, and what I can tell you, the first thing this morning, that it will be Everest that we starting day with the ball.
Well, thank you very much for that absolutely lovely introduction. It's great to be back on the European Cricket Network, commentating alongside Rico as we just have a look at this wonderful scenic view of Ipsanas, this gorgeous village right next to the marine city of Limassol. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match, Everest against the Nappa Kings. 2 teams that are stylistically really different, so this should be a salivating matchup. We have a look at that team sheet over there. The captain for Everest, Khatri, you'd expect him to be leading right from up front. He's a terrific player. And then for the Nappa Kings, Gurdeep Sharma, he's been highlighted in yellow. He's going to be such an important player, real X factor. And we're just about ready to get set for the first ball. And here we go. Cyprus Encore is underway with a wide. This one, he struggles to find his radar there. Shahi, a really exciting player, Arjun. We remember him from last time around. Took some terrific catches. Had a lot of very athletic moments in the field. That's a nice early stretch there for the keeper. Great work by Ashish Baum. That's much better. A variation over there as well. Just got done by the lack of pace. Gurdeep Sharma. This is going to be such an important matchup. Sharma against Shahi to start off. 2 of the key players in each of their teams. Goes a little bit shorter here. Sharma. Smack that one behind square leg towards the vacant boundary. The force, just the 2 boundary riders allowed outside the ring during the power play. They're currently stationed really fine at deep third man and also a deep backward point. Oh, once again, he just gets that one badly wrong shot here. There's nothing Baum can do about that. It's a few bonus runs for the Nappa Kings. Just got his hands on his knees there. We'll take another look at this one. Oh, that would be wide to a left-hander as well. Got that one awfully wrong. And of course, I've got the great pleasure of welcoming back Rico Full to the commentary box.
It's good to be here. It's good to be back. And, well, I suppose after the high standards that we all witnessed in England, we're back to the wides and extras here on that one. Be interesting to see what the umpire, Nish, thinks about this one, because one's been called for one for the over. Now, that was pretty short. It's also a horrendous misfield on the boundary. Just as I was saying, Nish, I mean, I don't know if you followed some of the action there from the Rains Park, but the fielding was sensational. We didn't see a lot of this, that's for sure. And that is really, for me, what a lot of the teams in Europe have to inspire to. Just watch some of the fielding and sensational fielding and catching from a lot of those English teams over the last 5 days. I mean, if they can get that into their game as well, things could improve very much so for the teams across Europe. Back to the action. Shahi, yeah, you're right. I remember Shahi from last time. As this one gets dragged away, there's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Nicely played. Cuatro más. So, Nish, you have to remind me of how to say good morning in Cyprus.
Oh, Kalimera.
Kalimera. There we go. Kalimera. Yeah. Just, it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, Kalimera to everybody, to all of our viewers around the world. I know, well, they've had to get up early like we have to be on here. So, hello. So, I know that Helix is on there already, Ivan B as well. Very good morning to you all. This is up in the air, opportunity, and he gets it at the second grab. Well done. The first wicket goes down. That's more like it. That's the standards you expect to see. Sahil Akhtar gets the wicket. So, well, it's a blistering start to this European Cricket Series. A few boundaries, a few misfields, a few wides, but then a wicket of Swannish.
Oh, this over might just symbolize what we're going to see for the rest of the series. You get a bit of everything, some poor bowling, some poor fielding, and also a little bit of magic over there as Gurdeep Sharma has to depart. We've seen it all so far this over. Really exciting start to this European Cricket Series as the Nappa Kings are 15 for 1.
15 for 1. Well, that wicket falling gives us a chance just to reacquaint ourselves. Welcome to you now. I know you've been very busy lately. You've been doing a little bit of military service. Is that right?
Yeah, I've been off serving the country these last few months. Of course, shout out to anybody from the 17th Engineering Brigade if they're tuning into our broadcast. It was really nice to just give a few months back to the country you were raised in. Did a lot of work, particularly in the engineering command. I can't go any further than that, but it was certainly an honor.
You can't give us the secrets. That's good ball. First start to the new batter, full and straight. And just as I expected, Nish, this pitch, it does deliver a little bit to the pace bowler. That one comes through pretty well.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of footwork there. He's kind of stuck in the crease, sort of pushing at it with his hands.
A bit of bat onto this now run. What I'm noticing here is that one almost gets kicked past the keeper. Is when this ball is hitting the surface, viewers will see this there, you'll see a lot of dust that is coming up. And that is because yesterday, I'm told, there was a horrendous sort of gale storm here. A lot of wind, so a lot of the dry turf on top of this outfit got blown everywhere. So they've done their best to try and get most of it off. But I think it's going to take a little while. This is who will win, I should say. Our win predictor is having the Nappa King, just like favourites here at Everest. Well, they won't mind being the underdogs in this one.
Yeah, this looks a really good matchup. It's a 56-44. Not too much to separate these sides. And it looks like we're going to get the Hussain over here, the young firecracker. I know he excited you a lot last time around.
Yeah, he did. See if he can get it right there. That's the thing. He's good, but he's sometimes can be wayward. But that's a really good start from him. That's where you got to be. That's the perfect delivery. Perfect delivery of somebody who's coming left arm. He's quick. Left arm over, and look at this. Excellent delivery right here. And it comes back a little bit as well.
Terrific ball. And this is his second European Cricket Series, so just expect to see a lot more growth and development from him.
And having a try at the stumps. I'm liking the way things are going here at the moment. Everest really are trying to put a top performance in the field. That's what I remember about Everest. Now, they didn't play in January when we were here, but the last time we saw them, though they weren't always competing against the bigger teams in terms of getting wins, they were very competitive and they worked hard. Good delivery again, really good areas. And remember, in this format, dot balls are gold dust.
That was a terrific length. It was right up there. So often at this level, the length's even more important than the line, and the batter was going to get any bat on that.
Excellent, impressive start from Hussain. And he sneaks another one. Just look at the take here from the keeper. That gives you an idea just how quick this ball is going. It really is. It's really got some pace. Good, quick bowling. I want to say good morning to the umpires out there, Sachitra Taranga and Tracy Pasquil. Of course, everybody remembers Tracy from last time. Good to have Tracy back out there in the middle. And Sujit Dhanakun is the third umpire. Umpires led by Nilkesh Patel, the tournament referee. Oh, great bowling. This is great bowling. Only the one has come off it so far. And that was just that single. But just look at the areas here. So the batter's just not able to adjust. He's back in his crease. I mean, he's probably better off for me. If you've seen that ball is coming through, just taking the guard a lot further down. Try to get to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, but that's what pace does. It just causes so much indecision in your mind. And can't yet to score a run.
Well, it gets back onto this. They will take a single, but that's been an outstanding over. It really has. Just a 2 come from it. 15 came on the first. Just a 2. That one, 17 for 1. We get a chance to have a look at some of the teams here. I've touched on the fact that we're going to have 2 groups of 8, and some teams there that we haven't seen before. What do you know about Phillips Warrior?
Well, they're a bit of a new one for all of us here on the European Cricket Network. Haven't really featured much throughout the Cypriot season, so I think they're going to be new for a lot of locals as well.
Yeah, looking forward to see what they bring. One thing I was told, because a lot of people may have noticed, there's no Mufflons that are listed to play, and 1 or 2 other teams that you'd expect to see, like the Punjab side as well. And a lot of those players have been distributed across the teams that are playing. So there'll be some of those big names out there. Well, that's the why that gets ball hesitation, and if he hits, could have been in trouble. This is the case of the fielder who's able to pick this up and get the throw in straight away and got it to the keeper. Then there definitely would have been a run-out opportunity. Look, he's sort of stranded in the middle, and I suppose in the end the throw goes to the wrong end.
That one needed to go to the keeper's end. It really did.
So he still struggling a little bit with his line. That one's called a wide. We'll get a chance to look at this one more time. I mean, good, clear, wide lines on this pitch, and yeah, I think that's a good call from the umpire. It doesn't catch any of that line at all, so it will be called a wide. Up in the air, but wide, and this is what you're going to see on this outfit, folks. If it gets past you, it's gone. It's quick, it's fast. And this, I reckon we're going to see a bit of the Tortuga on here as well.
Oh, we certainly will, particularly on that leg side, which well, isn't as lush. The boundary after a couple of overs here for the Nappa Kings.
Oh, that one's down the leg side. It's a very good take from Ashish Bam. He's going to have to be at his best, and gets down, gets dirty, makes another stop. There he is, AB on his back. Liking the kits from Everest. Liking the blues and the reds. And that one's clipped away, and just watch this race away. Yeah, no chance of stopping it. If it gets past you, it's 4 runs.
He's tried going around the wicket here, Shahi, but things haven't quite worked out for him. That's just sat up nicely on the length, and all Safi has to do is just work it around the corner, and it goes away for a boundary. Not a fan of Shahi going around the wicket. Would like to see him continue over, maybe attack the stumps a bit more. We're still a bit of an attacking phase of the game.
That's Rajendra Yadav, who's joining several people on the chat. Good morning to you, sir. Jules is joining us as well. Hello, Jules. And they are taking it on. I suppose looking at this, and people that have not seen cricket being played here before on the Zips on us cricket ground, one thing it's very difficult to do on here, Nish, is attack the ball if you're a fielder. So teams have to be always looking to take the single. If you attack it, well, the ball can quite easily just get past you, and that one just gets past the outstretched hand of the fielder. It'll be 4 more just to the right of us here in the cube. So 4 carreras más, and though they have lost that 1 wicket, they're still scoring at a pretty decent rate. Just that 1 good over from Hussain that 2 came from. But Shahi, I don't think he's got his rhythm here, hasn't he? He hasn't really got what he wants to do. Coming around the wicket, I agree with you. I don't think his best option. And that's firmly hit, and that one goes at a rate and ends up going past and behind us. That's beautifully hit, good hit. Half a chance mainly, probably, but this is hit so hard. Boom, out of the middle. And the fielder, no chance at all really. End of the over. It's a good one. It's a productive one. It's a magical one. 20 come off it. And the Nappa Kings are 37 for 1.
Yeah, you see a couple of skyscrapers either side of that terrific Hussain over. In the end, it's a pretty decent power play for the Nappa Kings, thanks to a couple of healthy overs. Shahi didn't quite demonstrate what he's capable of there, but hope to see some better bowling from him in his next match. And I'd like to see Hussain come right back here, but instead it looks like it's going to be Khatri instead. The skipper has decided to take charge in this situation. Let's see if he bowls a bit of spin over here. We know he's capable of both medium pace bowling and spin.
Khatri. See, I think it's all about getting the line right. Yeah, I think the batter, I was going to say, has to go the other side. The non-striker. There we go. We're ready to go. And going to start with a wide, and it's become pretty typical on the network with bowlers not starting well first up. So wide to start. Let's see if Guthrie now can get it right. He was, I suppose, instrumental the last time we saw them on the network. He certainly rallied the team well. We got them to respond when they were under wraps and got a few wins under their belt. Let's see if you can get them to a good start. Or a wild swing. It's better. Swing and a miss there from Safi. He's chewing up a few balls, isn't he? 7 balls for 10.
He's bowling medium pace as well. Gee, medium pace would actually be a little bit doing a bit of a disservice. He's bowling a lot quicker than that.
Getting the ball, well, you saw that one, gets the ball to move. That's the key. A lot of away movement there from Katru to start off with. And, well, gets a little bit closer. He's swinging like a rusty gate. Here's Safi. And the misses again, and straight away you can see the captain pointing to his mid-wicket and saying, go on, get on the rope. And that's what they got here at the moment. Quick look at the field. Mid-wicket and long on our back, long off. Sweeper up point and third. I think it's a sort of pitch you've always got to have third man back, I think. It's more of the same, but this time it's been called wide by Tracy. Just goes a little bit too wide. Let's have a look at this again. It's probably that movement. Yeah, starts the swing, and yeah, I think that's umpire's call.
Yeah, good call there by the umpires. Really, really testing the umpires here, isn't he, Bhuvan Khatri, keeping it very close to that line.
And that's clipped away. Now this is once again just demonstrate the pace of the outfield. That races along the surface. It bobbles around. It goes for 4. Would have been a wide, I think, if we look at this again, if he had chosen to leave it. But yeah, you'll take 4. If you're going to go for the wide deliveries, get the boundary, and that's what he does. So continues his good pace. Khatri 6 of 3.
Goes a bit too straight there, Khatri, and he's been punished for that. Captain just needs to get his line right over here. He's been a touch wayward.
He's going to go too wide again here now, again. And once again, I know I mentioned it in my intro, a lot of congratulations for everybody involved in that European Cricket Series at the Rains Park Sports Club in England. Of course, Wimbledon, it's the Wimbledon second ground. What a good series it was. The quality and standard of cricket was great. And no surprise to me, really, that NCCA came along and get the win. But they were tested well, Spencer. Hand it to them. What a good finals day they had, especially Troy Johnson. And scored, of course, that cracking century, 127 in that win against Wimbledon. Needed something special to beat Wimbledon. And he becomes our 64th individual to get a century this season. Quite incredible, the number of centuries that we had. But it started here, Nish. The first one started here in Cyprus. And that one is going to bounce just before the man at third. And he does well. Watches the bounce. Yeah, the first one here. Can you remember the first one? Sri Lankan Lions, give you a clue.
The Sri Lankan Lions being the Punjab Lions in that incredible final. Of course, Sri Lankan Lions involved in this group as well. They'll be looking to defend their crown.
Yeah, a big day for them today. The reigning champions have got 3 matches. And of course, it was Akila Kulugala. That's called the first century of our season. That's high up in the air. Will it go all the way? Gear, gear, gear. Shaka-lugya. One of many. That will end up in the olive trees, and it's quite appropriate, really. I mentioned about the green olive branches on the flag of Cyprus, and fittingly today, it is International Olive Day, so it's a good day to start in Cyprus.
Oh, certainly, of course, Cyprus really famous for its olives, as we'll have a look at the chart over here. Nappa Kings going along at just under 13 and over. I think other than that, Mohammed Hussein over, you have to see the Kings have looked really, really good with the bat in hand. 51 for 1 at the end of 4. Yeah, I'd be tempted to just bring Hussein back for a second over here and just look to see if he can stem this bleeding, get rid of either Safi or Khan, both of whom are looking rather good. But it seems the captain wants to hold him back for that latter stage of the innings.
Yeah, he's going to go to Sahil Akhtar here. Well, they're asking a question, and the finger goes up here straight away. I have to say, Nish, my initial reaction, especially on this pitch and the way that it's being played, is the height. I mean, we'll have a good look at this, but my first reaction is that ball's pretty short. The batter is coming forward. I mean, yeah, I think the height is always the thing you've got to think about. Having said that, though, looking at that on the camera, this will give us an idea. I mean, he does go back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that ball going to hit the stump to go over? I think for me, Nish, I don't know what you think. I think maybe just going to go over. I think to get an LBW on this pitch, the ball has to be really full. We see it again here. So, yeah, you can see that's what the umpire sees. So you can understand why the umpire gives it.
It's a really tough job out there for the umpires. That one's struck him on the back pad as well. The second wicket's fallen here for the Kings.
That's a better area. You can see there what I'm talking about. So almost a similar length to the one before, and it goes quite a way over the stump. So that's one thing that the umpires have to think about. But Chitra Taranga had no hesitation in giving the batter his marching orders. So Saniola Safi going for 15. Too short, but he could get a wicket here. Fielder under it. And, oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped a sitter. Oh, he's going to be, oh, no, there's no need for that. I think Nilkesh Patel might have a little chat with Arjun Shahi. Now, Shahi, we remember him for taking an incredible catch in this area. Him dropping this, he'll be very disappointed. That, for his standards, is a sitter.
It's been a difficult morning for Shahi to start off. We saw some of his struggles with the ball earlier this innings, and now he's put down a catch you normally expect him to take. This one gets battered away behind point. It goes the distance. That's another 6. He sent one straight back towards his own dugout, and the Nappa Kings will say send plenty more towards us.
Well, that one does go all the way. It's our first one, in fact, the first Maximo of this Encore series in Cyprus, and he just smashes that away. That's Ali Khan. Big 6. That's his second, I think. I stand corrected. Second 6. It's well bowled. Good comeback. Yorker length delivery. But, of course, how many times have we seen that, Nish? The batter gets dropped. So Kamaljit gets dropped first ball, and then the next ball to the other striker gets smashed for 6. Kamaljit Singh, very, very lucky. And the man who dropped him, of all people, Sahi. Well, that's been hit hard. Straight to the fielder, who deals with it nicely. Good work. Gets down, gets the long barrier in. Good hands. Gets the throw in. We reach the halfway point. 60 for 2 at the end of 5. An opportunity for myself, Rika Full, and Nish to invite you into the commentary position. Hello and welcome. And if you want to know where we are, we're just there, around about here somewhere. Yeah, we are in Cyprus, and it's great to have you. And it's great to have you back with us this morning.
It's great to be commentating alongside you. Can't wait. It's going to be a fantastic 16 days. I think we started off with a great matchup here. Things are hanging finally in the balance.
Yeah, I think now, look, I'm very excited, as you know, to see teams that we've seen before. I mean, the Nappa Kings, we know a little bit about them. We know the Sri Lankan Lions that we're going to see here, the reigning champions, but also new teams and teams that we haven't seen in a while. Everest is one of them, and already I can see a number of new players in the lineup. That, for me, is what's so exciting. Coming back and revisiting places, seeing more teams, more players getting involved in cricket. That's what it's all about.
It certainly is. I mean, when we did our first ECS here, we had 5 teams involved, and now we're all the way up to 16. It's been great to witness the growth of the game over here as it's going to away for buys over here. Dangerous Khan is going to come back on strike. Keep in mind, Khan was on 1 of 5. After facing an absolute humdinger of an over from Muhammad Hussain. But after that, he's accelerated up to 23 of 12. Looking in a fine touch right now. He's going to beat the fielder at square leg, and that's going to be another boundary. Khan continues to push the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, and look, I mean, you've called for this, but after getting the wicket there of Saniola Safi, all right, Safi wasn't really going big guns. He only scored 15 off the 11 balls that he faced, but with that wicket going, you would say that Ali Khan now becomes the key batter here. Go back to the likes of Hussain for this over to see if you can remove him, because that could really serve you well in keeping this score to lowest score. At the moment, you can see expected score, they're on around about that 122, which I still think on this pitch, and especially this outfield, is slightly below par. I think par here for me would always be 140. But with him there, and you mentioned it, he started slow, but he's starting to get motoring now. He's going to be pretty key here, and he could get them to that 140 of him. And I think you've got to be looking to go for Hussain. So Khatri to continue. Okay, not bad. He's getting the ball to be angled in. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This is Sudip Khatri. It's another Khatri that's in the side. And I'm liking the fact that it got different options here. It's not all the same. It's not all seam. Firmly hit in the gap, 4 runs. That races away.
I would love to have a look at this from the side. 2 umpires are just conferring with one another. He's just baseball that one away. It's a rankful toss, smacks it away. A bit of a tennis forehand about that one. Oh, it might just be coming back down there. That's a really tight one.
Yeah, I think you call those though. I think that has, for me, that has to be a no. I mean, it's pretty high. Haven't called it. They've just gone with a normal. Well, hang on, it has been called. So I didn't see the no ball signal from the umpire. That's why. So, yep, that will be a no ball. Free hit coming up. And he doesn't quite get it. Scuffs it. Watch the bounce. And, yeah, this time there's no problem there from Arjun. Having dropped a bit of a clanger a bit earlier. Hello to Steve McVeigh saying hello, Steve. Hope you're well. That Steve, did he get to? I know we didn't catch up because I was travelling to get here, but did you get to Wimbledon in the end? Did you make it? Yeah, I think they had a bit of a VIP event there yesterday as well, which I believe went very well. And yeah, thanks for the hospitality, of course, to everybody involved there. It was a really good event, and looking forward to the next time we go to England, and I'm sure it'll be probably even a bigger event next time with more teams taking part. Of course, this time it was a very last minute. 72 for 2 at the end of the 6th over.
They've set themselves up a really good platform here, the Nappa Kings, to accelerate these last 4 overs. They'll probably be eyeing something between that 130 to 140 range at minimum.
Now, this is a name that I recognise, but not so much for the bowling. This is Jeevan Lamsal, who's coming on to bowl. It's a very good batter, if I remember last time. He's going to start with round the wicket, and this time no mistakes. And Jeevan gets the wicket. Kamaljeet Singh, well, he was dropped on 0 by that man. But Arjun Shahi gets his revenge. He holds on to it this time. And that is the end of Kamaljeet. Kamaljeet will depart.
Shai will be feeling a whole lot better now. This one's just struck straight to him. It's a comfortable catch at chest height, but needs to be taken, and Shahi makes no mistake this time around. And Kamaljeet Singh has to depart with a run of ball 7. You just see him walking back to the dugout right now. It's going to be Hardeep Singh, the skipper, left-hander coming out to bat. The first left-hander we're going to see in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, Singh, if I remember correctly, Nish, he does one thing, and that's come out there and swing hard and try and smash the ball all over the place. And that's exactly what he tries here. It could be 2 and 2. It will be 2 and 2. So the captain would go for a golden duck. Now, we haven't seen a hat-trick in a while. Will Jeevan Lamsal be the one to do it? Well, Jeevan, there's me saying I've seen him more batting than bowling, and he bowls a bit of a long hop. Hardeep gives it a clobber, but he finds a hand, safe hands off the keeper, of the fielder. That is the end of a very disappointed Hardeep, and he'll go for a golden quacker. Is the first Derek here in Cyprus. He's gone. Yeah, I remember you did a few Derricks as well, so bring it on. Oh dear. Disappointment for Hardeep. He's going to have to go without troubling the scorer. Hat-trick ball now coming up, and it's going to be Manzoor Ali to face it. And he just defends it away. No, that's overthrown, and now they might think about the run, but Arjun well backed up.
It's also 3 consecutive dot balls. It's just swung the momentum of this game. The run rate was above 12 at the start of his overs, now dived down to 11. And we discussed what a great platform they'd set up for themselves for these final overs. Now Everest, they've just clawed their way back into this game.
Well, that's hit in the air, and this one is not going to be stopped by anyone. It will go all the way. That's a nice looking shot. He has been short, Lamsal, and this time the batter gets hold of it properly. And this one is hit clean out of the middle. Lovely jubbly. 6 more. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Incredible power from that bottom hand. There was a sweet sound off the bat. And as soon as he connected onto that, you knew it was going to go the distance.
Feels it well of himself. No run there. And just having a look at that win predictor there. It's still staying very much the way it was before. But Everest, the way they're finishing here, they're finishing better than the Kings. So that one is being launched. Adios Bolota. That one will go into the grapevines and then right back into, well, I remember correctly, the olive trees. That will disappear into the snakes.
Those couple of big blows just help salvage that over for the Nappa Kings. It's in the end, it's still a relatively productive one with 12 runs coming off it. Of course, we're going to have the great pleasure of joining you from here in Cyprus all the way till the 19th of June. We've got that other terrific series going on right now in Portugal. Corey Rutgers commentating over there. And then as soon as we're done over here, we'll be heading over to Czechia. And then we got some terrific series coming from Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, and Croatia. The action never stops.
It never stops. I tell you what, Corey's not in Portugal. Well, if it is, it's news to everybody. Corey was actually in the Netherlands. But Vinny Sandu will be making, well, he should be on his way there now, actually. Vinny will be there. And, of course, Phil G has done a wonderful job there as well. No cricket there last night. That was slightly disappointing, wasn't it? I was looking forward to seeing the Awaris taking on Rangers. But back to normalities there. We'll give you an update of the cricket that's happening in Portugal a bit later on. So not only the 5 matches from Cyprus, but also the 2 from Portugal. Yeah, I don't think Corey will be too happy if he gets the phone call next. Corey, you're going to Portugal. Right, here comes Hussein. They do go back to Hussein, but the first one was played away from 4. This one, they'll take a single. A bit reluctant, really, to get to the other end. I think the new batter, but he will. So Manzoor has made a pretty good start. You can have a look, though, that Ali Khan's pretty keen to have a little chat with him. Probably saying to him, hey, look, no dot balls. We don't want to give dot balls away here now. That 122 is the expected score. We've stayed around about that for the last 2 or 3 overs, so they haven't really been able to get the acceleration in. Hussein, once again, left arm quick. Gets played away. Will the fielder get there? I don't think so. That races to the boundary. Just a little bit too short. And that's the issue with the left armer. If he goes too short, the batter gets a chance to get the swivel on it. And he plays that quite nicely.
It's really nicely played there by Ali. And he's accelerating alongside Khan. If anything, it seems that over where they went bang, bang has actually hurt them because Danger Man Ali is accelerating at the rate of knots right now.
Yeah, they want to go full and straight. But you're right, he's 16 off 5, whereas Saniolo was 15 off 11. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Much better. And you can see the bowler's reaction. He thought he was going to get through and knock over the timber there. But he's not able to because the batter keeps his eye on it. And in the end, that's what you've got to do. Even get something out of the good balls. Look at this Yorker length. But well played. Well dealt with. Gets a single. Gets the established Khan on strike. Khan really has to open up here now. He's had 18 balls. He's on 33. He's got to get going. That was quick. That was quick, Nish. I'm liking this guy, you know. I remember when I saw him last time, he was a little bit erratic at times, but I like what I saw him. And looking at him here now, he seems to have developed, and his consistency in getting the ball in the right area certainly has improved.
Well, that's the beauty of having the European Cricket Series come by our country. It's just so good for the local talent. Hussein already looking a much better player a year later.
And that one is sliced away, and the fielder does very well, actually. I think this is going to be, for me, one of the key areas of the ground. whoever's at third, because I think so many are going to go over there, and you're going to be maybe not taking too many catches, but going to be involved in trying to save a lot of runs. And if you've got to get your right man there, he's going to serve you well. 95 for 4, and we've got just 12 balls to go here. And it's just that Everest are containing the Kings very well.
This is going to be a very interesting last couple of overs. But just to add on to your previous point, we've often seen teams in Cyprus put their most athletic and acrobatic fielder in that sort of a fine third position.
So taking their time to get this over in. They've got the time as well. They've got 6 minutes, so they've managed the time really well. And let's see if Sahil Akhtar can add to the 1 wicket he's got already. Starts short and gets played away in front of us and dealt with nicely. I mean, we see the technique that needs to be applied here by Ram Jaiswal is basically eye on ball and get everything behind it and be prepared for the ball just to bobble up. Nice shot there, the Stronger Together banner. The European Cricket Network logo, and the logo with the Cyprus Federation. Of course, that's the old mouflon, the sheep, the only sheep that you find in Cyprus, or the mouflon. You only find that in Cyprus. Short and Gandhi down the leg side. That's going to be all right. Not a good delivery there from Akhtar.
You just feel he's getting that little bit of pressure, isn't it? Because he's facing Ali, who's 17 of 6. He really wants to get this one right, but probably trying a bit too hard.
Launched, gone, forget it. New balls, please. Well, they've been saying that in Wimbledon a lot, but they didn't say that too much the time I was there. Most of the balls were found again. But here, well, I know that behind here, they've had a bit of a clearance where the grapevines and the olive trees are, but still, I think a lot will go in there and not come back. This one does, though, come back, so well done to the man. Who's out there? Who's the man who's at the back there? Is it Gujar? Gujar Singh? No, Gujar was helping us set up here, and he's the man responsible of fighting the snakes and finding these balls. It's played nicely, and that's going to be probably 4 more. Yeah, could see that bobbling away, feeling it cautious. The kafi kiti with joka lag gaya. Quattro mas. Yeah, nice shot.
Width on offer there, and he gets punished. We saw him get smacked for 1 over long on. Tries to go a little bit wider, trying to make the batter reach towards it. He just doesn't get the length right, so it's allowed Ali to smack that one away towards the offside. He's on 27 of 8, motoring along, giving his side that late innings propulsion they really needed.
Need a big finish here, need a big over so far. This one could be it. And that straight onto the legs, but unfortunately for the batter, it goes to the fielder. And the standards in the field for most of the time here from Everest has been good as Shayan Pandit makes the stop. Yeah, only the one glaring misfield and the drop catch, but even that drop catch didn't cost them too much. It was Baljit that was dropped on 0 first ball by Shahi. But Shahi did get him on for 7, and it was a run of ball 7, so it didn't really hurt them. But this is hurting them. That is out of the middle. That is big. That's a monster strike, clean as a whistle, as this one gets hammered downtown. Big hit.
Massive hit, terrific hit. He walks down the pitch, absolutely middles it. He's crunched that one away. And this has been an extremely expensive over so far. Sahil Akhtar pulled a pretty solid first one, getting taken to the cleaners here.
Ali Khan gets a bit of an inside edge here. Fielder, oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. And that's an absolute clanger, and you can't blame anybody there. I don't think that's the old Tortuga from Ardash Kumar. It's just bad cricket. Look at the gap he leaves there. Look at that. That's not the way to do it. That's not the long barrier. And that's going to be 4 at the end of that over. And they finally get a good over in there. That over goes for 23. It's the second magical over that we've had. That means the score races on to 118. And they'll be looking here now to get at least, well, 15 plus in this over to get them to well past that 130 score here. 131 expected, but a big over here could take him to close to that 140.
Yeah, a little bit of a decision here for the captain. Who's he going to give this last over to in the end? It looks like it's going to be the skipper himself taking charge for this final over. You'd like to see him take a bit of responsibility. He went for 14 in this first over, struggled a little bit with his line and length.
And he struggled again here. Yeah, Buwan Khatri down the leg side, so that's another extra wides. So with an issue, remember we had 5 wides early on, so extras moves on to, I think, 16 now with wides, 13 wide. So that's something that they're going to have to sort out, Everest. Right, captain, under pressure here, trying to get a good over in to keep it under that 130. That'll be a result if they can. And it doesn't look likely, as this one is also crunched for a 6 over the man at long on. Good pickup, good hit. And, well, at the moment, Mansour Ali doesn't seem to be in the mood to hand over the strike to Ali Khan, who is, well, only a boundary, or a big boundary away from a half century himself.
It's just been a clinic in death over slogging so far by Mansour Ali. Strike rate of 340.
This is going to be a leg side wide once again. So, well, at the moment here, Buwan Khatri not really serving his team well. 2 wides, 1 ball being smashed for 6, and having to bowl those extra deliveries at the end of this over, and those going to the boundary could really hurt them. So Everest, they've managed to contain up until the 8th over, but now it's getting away from them a little bit, and that 140 certainly looks realistic. Slower delivery, no ball gets called here, so no ball called by the umpire at square for too many fielders outside, and he's pointing at somebody. It might be the 3rd man and saying the 3rd is outside the 30-yard circle, so this is going to be a no ball. That hurts you. So not only does the ball go to the boundary, you can see him there actually. You can see him there. He was, so you can see where he is now, but I wonder if we can have that replay again and you'll see where he's standing. Yeah, look at that. Absolutely brilliant umpiring. And that was a Shatitra Taranga who sees him and calls it. So free hit coming up. Slow ball. And that's been pelted. Gear. Shaka Lagya Balle Ginna Sona, and it's all going wrong at the end here for Everest. There's the Nappa Kings 137 for 4, still 4 balls to go, and this over has already gone for 19.
We've seen him hit 29 runs in that long on mid-wicket sort of region. You can't bowl full and straight to him. Got to go for the wide Yorker.
Short, scuffs at it. They'll be keen to go back for 2 if they can, but they wouldn't have to. They'll just have to take a nice, calm walk back to where they were, because that one goes for 4 as well. It's a teaser for the fielder, and you can sort of understand why they don't want to go down diving at it, because on this outfield, I will tell you, you wouldn't want to be diving on it. It'll cut you up, but you got to try and stop it. They can't. It's another boundary. Remember, the over before went for 23. This has gone for 23 already, and we're only halfway through. We could see the first supersonic here at the start of this series in Cyprus. He gets whipped away, but he wants to go 2. But I get the feeling that Ali wants to go as well. So good throw could be in trouble. I think he's going to be out here. I think he's going to be out. They're going upstairs, but I reckon he's gone. It's a good throw. The keeper doesn't have to do too much. And that's going to be the end of Mansour. But he does get to a 50, you know, which is quite incredible. He's 50, came up in 13. In fact, it came up before Ali Khan's. That's great, but have a look at this. Is he gone? Is he in? Actually, he makes it. He makes it. That's a surprise to me, Nish. I didn't think he stood a chance. He does get back.
He's just managed to ground that bat in time. You can see that rather clearly on that angle, and he lives to fight another day. Scrambles back somewhere, Mansour Ali, and he's going to get a round of applause from his teammates here. I don't think he's quite realized just yet he's on a half century. And
yeah, he hasn't realized he's got there. He has got there, and he's still there, and he wants to hit some more away. Now, that could be a result here for Ali, because he gets 1 ball here, And if he can smash it for 6, he'll get his half century as well. But there you go, Nish, that 140. I was saying that's what I see as par. And they've gone past the 140, 144 for 4. 6 here. Not only does it bring up a 50 for Ali Khan, who's batted beautifully, it also puts 150 on the board. It won't be 6, it will be caught. That's a really good catch. Fantastic catch. It's the end of Ali Khan. But what a good catch this is. And it's sliced at. He goes down low, keeps his eyes on it, and takes that beautifully. That's Sahil Akhtar, who takes a really good catch. Well done, well held. It is the end of Ali Khan, but hasn't he batted well? Remember, came in at number 3 when we saw that wicket of Good Charmer pretty early, and then he stuck around right to the end. He'd be a little bit disappointed not to get anything off the last ball, but still, that last over going for 26. That means they scored 49 in the last 2 overs. Started badly though, didn't it? There was the old minimal, and yeah, the bowlers early on didn't get the line right. There was a few errors. We saw that more than once as well. I think when you look at the number of extras, Nish, and also a couple of those fielding blunders, probably around about 20 runs that they've given away that they could have avoided.
Usually expect Everest to very clinical with their fielding, and they tend to keep mistakes to a minimum, but not quite the case in this first match. Hopefully they'll iron out some of those mistakes as this series progresses. We're just taking a look at some of this terrific hitting by that 4th wicket partnership. How good was it? 70 runs of just 22 deliveries. It was some clean hitting, some incredible striking, largely thanks to that man, Ali. He made 51 runs of just 15 deliveries. He smoked 5 big ones. And we'll just look at this replay over here. That one was a bit of a tight call. I know you had a few question marks about the height.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one, when you look at it again, I think umpires called. But this one, yeah, look, yeah, Arjun, he knows that by his standards, he should be taking that. And that was Kamaljeet could have gone very first ball. He did add 7. And then, well, that one was the one we were saying that probably could have been a no. It wasn't called. But Arjun Shahi did get the opportunity to make amends as he takes the catch to remove Kamaljeet this time. And then after that, they did keep it pretty tight. But the thing with that wicket Kamaljeet going is, it brought out Manzoor Ali. And Manzoor, well, they would have been better off just leaving Kamaljeet out there because he was 7 of 7. But Manzoor Ali came out, and not only did he pelt it all over the place, but quite remarkably, he reached his half century before Ali did. And Ali was out there a lot earlier, Ali Khan. And in the end, got stranded on 45.
He wished he didn't got to that half century. It was a terrific inning. Nonetheless, we're having a look at some of these terrific strokes that are played for Ali. He's just so strong with that bottom hand. Tons of runs through that mid-wicket, long-on region. 34 to be exact. We'll have a look at that one just sail away. What a terrific shot. Ali, clean hitter. Brought his driver today. No chippers or putters. He was just smacking it away as hard as he could. That one just split the 2 fielders. It was just a great, great way to round out the innings. And Nappa Kings end up with 144 runs in the first inning. You just see that nice catch taken there right at the end by Sahil Akhtar with Mehmet Khan. Would fall short of his half century. We'll have another look at that scorecard, of course. It was a little bit of a shaky start for the Nappa Kings. Gurdeep Sharma and Saki weren't quite able to get the Kings off to the start they wanted, but then Ali Khan came in, settled that inning terrifically. And then Manzoor Ali joined him at the end in an absolute clinic of some late over slogging. We'll have a look at the bowling card over here as well. Mohammad Hussain, the pick of the bowlers. It's been great to watch his development from the last European Cricket Series. Looks so good out there right now. Express pace bowler, but well, the rest of the bowlers, unfortunately for them, they got taken to the cleaners. Was a little bit surprised that Jeevan Lumsdale wasn't asked to bowl that final over, considering how good he was in his first. We're halfway through this game, and the Nappa Kings are 144 for 5. Join us once again in a few moments as we'll bring you the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings. And this should be a very exciting one. Of course, we saw a very healthy total posted on the board in that first innings. The Nappa Kings scoring 144 runs, largely thanks to that terrific 72-run partnership of just 22 deliveries involving Khan and Ali. Well, it's going to be a pretty stiff task at hand for Everest. Of course, we know Everest. They've got some classy stroke players in their team, but you know, they didn't quite distinguish themselves with the bat in hand in the previous ECS they were involved in. They were more of a fielding and a bowling team, but we do know they have a little bit of talent sprinkled in there. It's going to be Hardeep bowling this first over. Hardeep seeing the captain taking charge to start things off. Just see that win predictor. Nappa Kings currently massive favorites, up to 84%. You can't say that's wrong right now. You'd think they're heavy favorites, but you know, we've seen a lot of strange things happen, especially during these European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. It's a pretty small ground, so do tend to see a lot of sixes. And well, Hardeep Singh's just going to go back to the starting spot and get ready to bowl what should be the first ball of this innings. Here we go, ready to get the second innings underway. Just inside the tram line, it's going to be a dot ball to start this innings off. No, not too much footwork there by Lumsel, just lets that one go past him. Nice start here for Hardeep. Yeah, this one's popped up in the air. Is this a catching opportunity? No, it looks like it's going to evade the fielder and go away for a boundary. Goes through the goal post as well, so that's our first goal of this European Cricket Series. Well, by hook or by crook, they'll be happy to get the runs however they come their way. In response to that, he's just brought the long off fielder in here, Hardeep Singh, and pushed the fielder back towards deep fine leg. This one's a rather tight one. Remember, the entire ball has to be on the other side of the line. Oh, it's a really close one here. I can just see how furious he is. You could probably hear him cursing into that stump mic there. Of course, apologies for anyone listening at home. Yeah, visibly angry and frustrated. Just needs to calm his emotions down. Always good to have a goldfish memory as a batter. Just forget about that shot and move on to the next one. He kind of lost his composure a bit over there. Shouts to catch it, but it's evaded the fielder with ease and is going to go away for a boundary. It's second four he struck this over, Lumsel. Just gets the length a little bit wrong there and gets underneath that one really well. Lumsel manages to elevate it over the fielder to a pretty safe boundary. And they're going to need to get at least 3 boundaries and over, you feel, Everest, to stay in this chase. So I think he'd just be better served trying to stay nice and still and looking to just use his wrist to try to play that one off his pads. Everest are 9 for no loss at the end of the first over. Good start here for Hardeep Singh. Here's a quick reminder that's been 37 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. We hope to break that streak as soon as possible here in Cyprus. Hate to see that number continue to tick up. And it's going to be Ashish Baum here on strike. Just ducks underneath that one. Looks to just down the crease there, Baum. We do know both of these players are really, really good stroke players. So if they just play each ball in its merit, they'll probably tick along at a pretty decent rate. It's just important that they don't look to overhit every delivery due to scoreboard pressure. He's just kind of reaching out of that one, a little bit trapped in his crease. And good bowling by Khan as well. We saw him bat terrifically in that first innings. And just see what he's doing over here, trying to keep that ball away. The batter, nice wide line. He's also got a slip in place over here, or you could say a short third man fly slip. This one's smacked away. It's going to go well clear of that boundary in third. It's the first Maximo of this innings. It's underneath that one. Bomb, and he just elevates it away. It's a good shot. Doesn't look to overhit it, just uses the pace of the ball and hits it to a very, very safe part of the field. It's 6 more runs for Ashish Baum. Oh, beautifully struck straight down the ground, but it's actually a terrific fielding effort. I have to say, I maybe overestimated the distance of that shot. Did a good job over there, the skipper in the end at mid-off to prevent that from going for a boundary. I wonder if he's taking a little bit of a clobbering to his chin as well. There's a Sarabjit Singh. Yeah, initially, it just looked like it might beat that fielder and go away for a 4. When it's actually been cut out pretty well in the end. And just veering away from the batter, and it's a dot ball to end the over. Everest 17 for no loss at the end of 2. We'll have a look at the standings for Group A over here. Of course, this is our first match of this European Cricket Series Encore in Cyprus. We've come right back to the place we started our ECS calendar this year. A really exciting group, of course. Sri Lankan Lions right there at the bottom. They'd be the big favorites to get out of this group. They are the defending champions after all. And we'll be seeing them in action as well later today. It's going to be a quick single here, and they're going to get to the other end. The sharp hitter running, Gurdeep Sharma. We're a little bit disappointed with his performance with the bat in hand, but we know he's a very effective bowler as well. We've seen him play for the iconic Mouflons in the past, but this time around he's donning the Nappa yellow. This is absolutely hammered away straight into the olive groves. Ashish Baum with his second big one of this innings. It's a little touch over pitched, and it gets the treatment. Great hit there by Ashish Baum. 6 more runs. just looking to bring the long off back in. And they're sending a deep third out, bringing cover in as well in the end. So he decides to keep long off out and bring cover in instead. I think that's a pretty decent decision there by the skipper. And shout to catch it. Is it going to evade the two fielders? No, it isn't. And in the end, it's a good decision by the captain to send that fielder out towards deep third. Pays dividends very next ball. Lumsel probably should be looking to play that one towards the offside. I think just the wrong shot selection there. If he plays that ball towards point, as we know he's more than capable of doing, he probably gets some runs. There's a big gap over there. Maybe that's just the word Ashish Baum has gone and had with him. You know, you don't need to look to smack everything towards cow corner. Just play the ball on its merit. Rush here for a quick single, and I think despite that direct hit, he might be safe. That's my initial inkling, but we'll have a look at this replay just to confirm. It's a good throw there, really good throw by the fielder. Direct hit always has the batter a little bit nervous. Let's just take another look at this. Ooh, well, he's grounded that bat in a little bit late, but he has grounded it in time, so he should be safe. Shouldn't have too many problems over there. Full toss. Is it going to get punished? It will. Goes away for a boundary. Ashish Baum continuing some of his good stroke play. Just been given a nice little dolly over there to batter away. Fielder gave chase, but it was a chase in vain. There was no way he was ever going to get to that. 30 for no loss at the end of the power play. They haven't lost a wicket here, Everest, but I think it's just a touch too slow for them, in all honesty. That required continues to balloon up. These two just need to start getting a little bit quicker. In particular, even Lumsel, who's on 10 of 9. That required now. It's shot up to under 16 and a half. Have to get going over here, Everest. Don't have too much time to settle in.
Right arm over.
Anzurali coming back in to bowl his second over. It's been a great day for him so far. Hasn't put a foot wrong. We obviously saw how terrifically he batted. Bowled superbly in his first over as well. Gave up just 8 runs. Let's see if he can continue his terrific performance. Oh, and there is going to take a shy at the stumps, but he ends up smacking Lumsel, and he's putting on a brave face there, but I'm sure he's pretty sore after that. Oh, well. Just caught him on the back of the thigh there. That one's going to be really, really painful, and it's good to see Ollie just have a quick word with him about that one. Yeah, credit to Lumsel for really not demonstrating too much pain. I'm sure he's hurting on the inside right now. Putting on a brave face as move on to the second ball of this over. Just nudged away towards cover. This one's going to be a single. Of course, I've got the great pleasure of being joined in the commentary box here by Rico Full. How do you feel so far about this start by Everest?
It's a slow one, isn't it? I mean, actually, Bam, we haven't seen too much Bam from him. He's going at the rate of 200, but Lumsel, he's got to really pick up at the moment here, 11 of 10. But good tidy bowling, you got to say. The bowling has been good. I've just snuck away to have a bit of breakfast. Of course, we're leaving so early in the mornings that, well, the breakfast isn't even open. So thank you very much to Mohammed Hussain and the Federation for giving us a bit of breakfast. I see you're ready to get tucked in yours. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a couple of overs. Get your breakfast in. Get yourself a cup of coffee And, well, Nish will take a bit of time out and join me back as I talk you through this start here. But, yeah, I mean, they're going at 10s, aren't they? But they need to really get the acceleration in. That's the key thing. But that's been the difference. The bowling has been good. Even that's a good length here. So Manzoor Ali, just same as Ali Khan, we saw them perform with the bat, and now very tidy here with the ball as well. Welcome to so many of you that are in the chat joining in on this. Yeah, it is a Saturday. It's unusual. We don't normally start on a Saturday. I keep forgetting it's the weekend. It's a happy weekend to our global family, wherever you're tuning in from. Steve McVeigh, Jules on the chat there. Nice to have you guys with us. Ivan B joining in as well. And this one just gets scuffed, so then just not getting these boundaries away. Now that rate is coming up to that 18 mark. Now I'm not going to say that 18 here is the point of no return, because I reckon that this ground is certainly, I think you can go at 20s if you need be. But yeah, when you consider they haven't lost any wickets, they're falling too far behind for me, and there could be batters out there that can come out and get the acceleration in. So if you're not going, get out of the way. Tiki-taka ain't going to do it. Bit of a wild throw there, but the keeper, Kamaljeet Singh, does well. Makes the stop, and it's at the end of another over, so they're really struggling. Now it does go to that over 18 required per over. That's a score of 35 now without loss. Just a 5 coming from that one from Manzoor Ali. So, well, Everest, well, you know the saying, going to have to say it, they've got a mountain to climb here. If they're going to get the win, they might even already have to be thinking about the 101, which becomes the equation to get a bonus point. When Nish comes back, I'll ask Nish if he's aware of the bonus point equations, because I think it might have come in to play after Nish went to do his military service. And of course, I know that a lot of the chat are keen to ask Nish more about how that went. I certainly am. I wonder if it was a real, whether they make them work hard and it's really grueling, or is it one of those where they sort of put their feet up and watching the TV. He's looking at me, shaking his head. He's saying it's nothing like that. I don't believe it is. But isn't it strange, though, isn't it, that there are still countries that have the national service? Well, this is the service that is required here at the moment. Big hitting, and bam, finally does go bam as he hits this one straight down the ground. He's more like it. Gives himself a little bit of room, doesn't he? Boom. Shakalagya. Now that's what they need, a little bit more of that. Could this be the over where things start? It's the second one from Gurdeep Sharma, but they get after it straight away. So nice hit. This is hit pretty well as well, our way, and yep, into one bounce, into the commentary position, and Nish takes a one-hand stop there. Of course, Nish has had the pleasure of working with Corey, and I think Corey's given him all the tips, fielding tips. But this one actually hits the deck and does actually slow up, and Nish just plucks it out with one hand. This one is catchable, big opportunity, and oh, it gets dropped. Oh dear. Well, the fielder is sort of looking around and trying to blame the man next to him, but Kamaljeet Singh, he needs to take this. I think this is his catch. I don't think the fielder next to him is playing any part in putting him off, but he's pretty quick to have a look at Manzoor and say, hey, you put me off there, buddy. But no, that's a drop. The Kamaljeet is going to have to take all of the blame for it. So bam, dropped on 32. Now that could be pretty important, because he's the man who we're starting to get going here. So lumps up. There goes the drop. But he's got to start, isn't he? Got to make a start. You either get going or get out. That's what I'm saying here. So Kamaljeet Singh gives Bam a life. How expensive could that prove to be? And, well, that's the idea. Throw the bat at it. It's a long, hard chase, but can't stop it. Oh, and he's almost into the, I know from memory, that's where the horses are. No, he could have been head first in something that you don't want to be too close to. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. There's, yeah, a lot of the, let's just say the natural natural fertilizer is behind there. But he avoids it. It's going to be the end of the over. They're going at 10 still, 51 And at this point, their opposition, the Kings, were on 60, so they're not that far behind. They've got to get moving. Well, we'll be moving along swiftly onto this pretty soon, starting on the 23rd of September at the Carnama Oval there in Spain, Malaga. It will be the European Cricket Championships, of course. We've got Challenger Division and Premier Division, and you'll see on there that Cyprus will be in action. Cyprus will be in the Group 2 of the Challenger Division. So they're a team that have played plenty of this format, and I expect them to be very competitive in that. We'll take a look at that a little bit later on. Nice shot of the ground there. Like this shot, it gives you an idea of where the fielders are. You saw there that you got sort of a very straight long off. And that means you've got like an extra cover on the boundary. Then 3 men on the leg side. Again, a straight long on. And this one, well, you can be back there, but you're not stopping it. That's the thing. And we've seen this a lot on this ground in Ipsona. It gets clobbered away. Lovely shot, lovely jubbly, boom. Shakalagia, that's gone big. Yeah, 3 on the leg, square leg, mid wicket, and also a very fine long on. They know that trying to protect these straight boundaries is key. And, well, Lakwinder Singh, we've seen him. I think every time that we've been here on the network play, he normally plays with the Mufflons, but no Mufflons playing. He's playing for Nappa. Well, it's not the best of starts for him. And this one could be a wicket if it carries just out of reach. And 2 fielders once again looking at each other. I think the fielder who's running backwards is expecting the fielder on the boundary to come for this. Probably quite rightly so. Just a couple this time. Lakwinder, crafty little bowler though. You'd expect him to change it up. Getting the variations in, and yeah, that's well bowled, nice and full. Well, you probably heard the horses there, did you? And I told you they're there, the old horses. I wonder if we can see them. We'll have to get the drone up and try and give you an aerial shot of the ground. Mind you, I don't know if we are allowed to, because I know we're in an area where, let's just say, there's a few military bases around here as well. And no British forces playing in this series this time. I wonder if we'll see some of those guys playing in some of the other teams. Goes for it, but once again he's going to get lucky. He's going to scoop it over the infielders there on the offside. Gets over point, the backward point will go for 4. So we have 8 teams in Group A. This is Group A action. We've got in Group B as well. And British Forces Cyprus, I stand corrected, they are playing. I'll give you the teams, Group A. And that's going to be pretty wide, and well, they are running, and they will get there. They might even go again. Think about it, it probably was on there actually, but one batter just ends up on his haunches. Decides not to go. Yeah, Group A, so the 8 teams in this group. Everest are there with the Nappa Kings playing at the moment. British Forces Cyprus, Limassol Colunders, Nicosia Fighters, Phillips Warriors, New Royal CC, and the Sri Lankan Lions. Swing and a miss. End of the over. Let's have a look at the scorecard briefly. 66 without loss. We have got a graphic that we can probably show you early on. It's early on, but it explains just how things work here. So basically, you're aiming to finish. You don't want to finish outside of the top 6. So if you're finishing 7 or 8 in the group, you finish 7 and 8 in the group, you're not going to qualify to the next stages. So basically, everybody plays each other, and then you go into the next stage where the likes of, it's like an elimination day where 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th will play, and then they go on to the next stage with the teams that finish 1st and 2nd get involved, and then you got final stage. We'll get a graphic up for you to explain that a bit more. As Nish, after tucking into a little bit of brekkie, joins me back. Welcome back.
It's good to be back over here. Of course, these two ticking along, probably looking to score that point. So we'll just have a word about this right after this delivery. Gets another dot ball. Also for
He's out.
He's gone.
Oh, that is so lazy. And I think this is just, well, Lamsal Jeevan, he's now going down on his knees here. So I don't know what this is about, but this is just lazy batting. I think he just resigned to the fatness that he's just hurting the cause of his team. Still down there. I wonder if he's just a little bit dehydrated, but you can see here, no effort to get back. The wicketkeeper says, well, look, if you don't want to get back, I'll run you out. So Kamaljeet Singh, I think that will actually go down as a stumping because he's not trying to take the single. I reckon he just knew he was hurting his side here, Nish, and he thought, it's not happening. You know, that's 22 off just 19. He's hurt them, and I think he does the right thing here, just sacrificing his wicket.
Yeah, he just said he's had enough of there. Lumsall just hasn't been going at the strike rate he needed to. Was just around 120, but this allows the danger man, Arjun Shahi, to come out there. He probably would have wanted to bat a little bit earlier. Now he's capable of hitting some powerful strokes.
Yeah, should have done this earlier, really. I mean, I know it's almost like he resigns to the fact I might as well just get myself out. But you can retire. You can be retired out, and that's one thing that Everest really should have thought of doing. All right, here we go. Can the action start here now? Well, he's happy just to play it away. They'll take just a single. I suppose he just wants a couple of balls to get his eye in, and then he can get cracking.
It's off the mark with a single there. So one of the big changes I've noticed since I've last commentated is the implementation of the bonus point system.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, while you were having your breakfast, I just thought to myself whether you've been involved in the bonus point equations yet, but of course you haven't. So just to explain that to you and also to some of the viewers that haven't experienced it. So now, oh yeah, wants to go for two, could be out, that's out. Oh, that's a great throw, but really very poor really from the two batters. And that's the wicket you don't want to give away. That's Bam, that's going to go. He wants to get back on strike, understandably. Here comes the throw. Bam is halfway down and comes back. And look, so he's saying, right, come on, let's go. And look at Arjun. And that is an acrobatic bit of work from the bowler. That is incredible work. So gets the run out. And that's Ali Khan. Hasn't he had a good day?
yeah, he certainly had a great day. He's hardly put a foot wrong today, Ali Khan. Saw him make a half century earlier, and now he's been splendid. And the ball in hand and with his fielding. Let's take another look at that run out. That's going to be the end for Ashish Baum. A huge blow. He was looking great out there. 42 of 19. Once again, a little bit of indecision running between the wickets, and they're really lucky. It doesn't end up being a run out as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, the thing is, though, he doesn't want to take that second run. Yeah, that would have been gone. But yet, there's no intent to score quickly. Shai's just dabbing it around, taking singles. So that's just hurting their cause here. So they're needing to go at 22s now. I think you can probably say that the chance of winning this match is looking slim. And this is another, it's going to be called a wide. The umpire thinks long and hard about this. Let's have another look at this. So Shitra Tharanga deciding that has missed the line, and I think it may have just caught a bit of it going across. Difficult one, that one, for us to judge. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that one. It's a swing and a miss. So Pandit, who's come out there, that's Shayan Pandit. I suppose he's got to try and get something on this. He's got to try and get boundaries, but he's swinging and missing at the moment. Yeah, losing Bam. That's the wrong time to lose him. He went for 42 of 19. He gets crazily run out in exceptional fashion, though. And that's going to be another. This time he gets a little snick on it. Good bowling, excellent bowling, good areas. And Ali Khan, well, I reckon he's on his way to definitely here to a player of the match performance, Nish.
He certainly is on his way, and this might be the over. That broke the camel's back. We'll have another look at this one. Little thin edge through to the keeper. It's well taken. That's another wicket for Ali Khan. Just 4 runs off that over. And this one might be the one that just seals it for the Nappa Kings.
Yeah, well taken there. Good awareness from Singh behind the stumps, coming forward and moving. And it's just going to be a normal Derek Another duck, as that is going to be the end of Pandit, a 3-ball duck for him. And Derek's going to be busy here. No, good luck finding any water to sit in. This is what's coming up next. The reigning champions, the Sri Lankan Lions, who I believe they didn't lose a match last time round on their way to being crowned the champions. They're taking on the Kings. It's a good start for the Kings here. They're on their way to a win. The question is, are they able to take all the points here, or will we see Everest at least try and struggle and get something out of this game? Jaishwal comes out and he almost gets done. There's a good delivery at 70 for 3. So bonus points, basically what it is so you get the opportunity of getting 4 points from the match. Oh, that one gets away. That's going to be, thank you very much, extras. So yeah, you get the opportunity of getting 4 points. So basically it's about if you can get, if the team bats first, and you can see here that the score batting first, a pretty big score, 145. So 70% of that is 101. So it gives the team that's batting second, if they're not going to get the win, gives them the opportunity to at least get a point. And to get the point, they have to get to the 101. Okay, so if that happens, then the points will be distributed as 3 for a win, and you'll get 1 point to the team here, Everest, for getting to that the bonus point. Now, the other side of the coin, of course, is that one gets hit away nicely. And, oh, that's that old Tortuga bounce, or no bounce, if you like. Hits the deck and then skids off. It's going to be 4, a bit unlucky for the fielder. But the other side of the coin is they've got to get past that 101 to get a point. If they don't get past the 101, then it's the Nappa Kings that will steal that point. So they could get 4 points. And that's how it works. So basically, sometimes, you know, when you've got a bit of a mismatch, it gives the team, it gives the underdog a chance to get something. Oh, well, I tell you what, Everest, they might be the underdogs, but now all of a sudden, Arjun Shahi has found his form. That's a big 6.
Huge hit there. Great bottom-handed stroke. He's smacked that one straight into those olive groves. Plenty of cricket balls will be going that way if Shahi continues to this terrific streak of batting. But yeah, I totally agree. I mean, sometimes we see a lot of games that are big mismatches, and it just keeps the underdog in the game, gives them something to fight for. And right now, you would fancy Everest to get that point.
I keep seeing the captain. He comes back on and he gets blasted for a biggie. So, well, back to the drawing board for him. This could be the over. This could be the one that starts it all off. Oh, that's been absolutely thumped. And I think this is a chance. I don't think this is bump. This is straight back at Hardeep. Let's have a look at it here. No, it is a bump. Stand corrected. Yeah, it goes so quick, but he does hit it into the ground. So just saving some runs there. But this over's gone 4 byes, 4, 1 and 6, and now a dot. Got to go for this as Shahi's got nothing to lose. Hits it firmly. This one bubbles away, and it gets stopped this time acrobatically by Gurdeep Sharma.
Really good work there by Gurdeep Sharma. It's a lot harder than it looks. I think he's got down really well in the end and prevented a boundary.
It looked like it was going to get away from him, didn't he? So he does well, keeps his eye on it, and sees the deviation. Gets played away. Oh, misfield. Got to go back for 2. This would be a good result because, yeah, got to go. And, well, yeah, get a couple from it. So that's a pretty productive over. Get 17 from it. A little bit shy of where they need to be, but it gets them closer, at least to getting that vital point in this match. And that one gets thrown in after the misfield, so goes to 87. 3 wickets down, as you can see that Nappa Kings just having a chat with each other. The new bowler coming on to bowl. He just has a few words given to him about where he thinks he's bowl. I think Ali Khan certainly seems to be pretty instrumental in setting the field and talking to the bowlers. It looks like it will be Manzoor Ali, the bowler second. He bowled a very good first over as well.
I think that second run was also really important, just to get Shahi back on strike.
Right, here we go. Shahi still wants to go big here. Big over here could keep him in it. Now that, I reckon this might, I mean, it hits the stumps, but let's have a look at this. My instant reaction is that it could be too high. let's see. It all depends. Does he come out of his crease to play this and makes it look higher than it is? Let's see. Let's see where that is. Oh, it's a tricky one, you know. It's a tricky one. I reckon at that point, I reckon it's too high, you know. I reckon at that point there, when he's standing and he's up in his crease, I know he's a little bit arced. I reckon that could be one that you're calling as a no-eat. I think Nilkesh Patel will be having a look at that. Or does it dip in time? I'm looking at it, that angle doesn't really show you the height of it side on. Looks like they're going for it okay, so it's going to be a full toss. That's going to get the wicket. I think they've had a good look at this and decided that it's going to be okay. So, bit of fortune maybe going the way of the Kings. And the Kings now with that wicket going will certainly be trying to take all the points here. Just got to bowl well and bowl at the stumps. They don't want to give any extras away here now, Nish.
Yeah, I certainly want to just keep things tight. If you're the Nappa Kings, we do know that this, well, for lack of a better word, this Everest low order is a little bit soft. They're a little bit brittle. And if they just play things right here, the Nappa Kings, they might have a chance to just steal that 4th point. So as you said, discipline with their bowling is going to be key over here.
Just gets back onto this. It gets well fielded. And does it? No, it doesn't. I thought he'd done enough. He got down, got hands to it. Let's see this again. So he gets down. Oh, it goes through his hands. We said this before and we say it again. That is a key fielding position.
No, he probably never played goalie when he was in school. That one just slips right through his hand. A bit of a clanger. And just a run the ball needed here for Everest to at least get a point on the board for them.
So he's trying to do very much the same. Seems to be the shot that wants to be played here by Ram Jaiswal. And the thing is, though, it's very easy to set a field to that. I mean, having a look at this already, you would be thinking, right, let's push back the backward point and maybe bring up square, because he doesn't look like he's going to be pulling or hooking at anything here. So I would make that move just to give yourself a bit more protection there behind the offside. And this time he's up in the air. It looks to be getting in the gap, and that's a great stop. That's fantastic. I mean, this guy is really impressed. That's Ali Khan again. And remember, he batted beautifully for 45, getting out at the very last ball. And then look at the acrobatics here from him. And don't forget, he was involved in that sensational run out as well. So that's great fielding.
Oh, perfect front roll, something I could never master in gymnastics class back as a kid. It's just been a great day for Ali Khan so far. Can't put a foot wrong.
Yeah, great performance. And I'd be very surprised if he doesn't get the player of the match. Ahead of this man who's bowling at the moment, Manzoor was pretty good with the bat as well. He did score half century. Direct hit and he's gone. Well, he has all the time in the world, but he misses. And he had the 3 stumps to aim for as well. Look at this. He cues it up, says, yeah, all right, I've got it. I'm aiming. It's like when you're playing darts. I'm going to get the bullseye. And he misses by a long way. Look, he takes aim. Ready, steady. There you go. And misses by a long way. And has so much time. And he's missed, but it looks like Manzoor Ali wasn't expecting anything else. 94 for 4 at the end of 9.
I think he was aiming for the bullseye there, ends up missing the entire dartboard. Let's have a look at who bowled this final over. Is he going to go to Lakhwinder Singh here, or just give another bowler a chance to roll their arm? I'd just go for Lakhwinder, just to try to steal this 4th point over here.
But he's going with, looks like it's Sarabjit Singh is going to have a bowl. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, they're needing 7, aren't they, here to get a point? So you would try and get your best bowler available to you to have a bowl. And Subject, well, he didn't look too comfortable there. If he's just a makeshift bowler, this could go badly for the Kings and be exactly what Everest need. And he gets the first one in as a dot, so now it becomes 7 off 5. So not for a win, for a point. Everest, can they get a point in the losing cause here in the first match? Or will the Kings take all the points away? That's hit pretty well. Fielder out there, and it's going to be, well, 6 or 4, I wonder. I mean, he puts a hand out here. There's Manzoor Ali. And if it sticks, it will be a great catch. So it doesn't stick. Where does this fall? And I think it will be 6. So 6 runs it will be. And that means they will achieve at least getting a point here, surely. Just need a 1 now, single. And that will be that single. So there will be a point for Everest. They steal one away here from the Nappa Kings. And this is where that bonus point comes into play, because dropping that point could be so crucial to the Kings. Getting that point for Everest could be so crucial surviving. I know it's only the first match as the wicket goes down, but really it doesn't matter so much now. They've achieved getting a point. But well done to Subjit. He picks up a wicket.
Managed to get a wicket there, sir. Just going to feel proud of that one as a first wicket of this European Cricket Series. That one is nice and full and straight. But yeah, just continuing on that point, you know, the best teams in this series, they're going to be really ruthless. They're going to look to get that 4th point, and those fine margins probably going to be what separate the good from the great. A couple more balls left in this innings. Everest, as we just mentioned, have managed to secure a point. So result here most likely looks to be 3 points for this Nappa King side. We're going to start off this series with a win, and Everest will manage to salvage a point. Encore will get a chance to swing his bat over here. He comes out to face the penultimate delivery of this match. Just goes up there for a bit of a half-hearted appeal. So definitely going down the leg side. We'll just have another look at this one again. Yeah, no question about that. Very good decision by the umpire. This is going to pop up for what should be a fairly comfortable catch for the keeper and make that a couple of wickets for Sarabjit Singh, who in the end bowls a fairly decent over. Gives up 7 runs, which was just as many runs as Everest needed to get that bonus point. They, that sole point in the end, well, just about managed to claw it away from Nappa Kings here. As the first game comes to an end, a thoroughly convincing victory here for the Nappa Kings. They beat Everest by 43 runs. A great first showing for a team who have some very lofty ambitions for this European Cricket Series. Here's a look at our upcoming match between the Sri Lankan Lions and the Nappa Kings. The defending champs will face this Kings side, who now move on to 1-0. That game will be coming up for you in just about 20 minutes time.
Yeah, and just look at those big names coming back from the Lions. They'll be looking to show just how hungry they are for their second title here. On the Kings, they put a good show on first up. They've been out there, they've had a hit, they've had a ball, and they performed pretty well. And only just lose out getting all the points. Yeah, well done to Subjit Singh. As he takes 2 wickets there. Just that one boundary, really, that got hit for 6. If he could have avoided that, he could have helped his team to pick up all of the points. But some of the hitting, it's got to be said here, Nish, that really the start was not good enough. 30 off the first 3, 35 off 4. And I think really Jeevan Lamsal really hurt them with that 22 of 19 deliveries.
Yeah, Jeevan Lamsal was just a touch too slow, wasn't he? You need your openers, particularly in a big high-octane chase like this, to try to get you off to a really good start. In the end, as you can see, Lamsal just seemed to give up on himself and said, well, it might as well stump me, Kawanji, because I can't seem to get things going over here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, though, when he literally, I think he resigned the fact that he was, this was acrobatic from Ali Khan. Ali Khan, for me, without doubt, he's the player of the match. I think he was superb with the bat, with the ball, and in the field. So I'm expecting that to be announced pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, in Everest, they've got some good ins, haven't they, in their side? And Jeevan is one of them, but he just never performed this time around with the bat. But he'll be looking to come back stronger in the next time that we see them. Everest, they will be playing 2 more matches here today, and one of them will be against the reigning champions, the Sri Lankan Lions, and also they'll be playing Royal CC. So they've got 3 matches, a big day for them, but also a big day for the reigning champions. They're next in action up against the Nappa Kings, and they've got 2 more matches after that as well, as we see Everest. And this is a nice finish, really, for Sarabjit Singh. He picks up a wicket, but not just 1 and 2. This time, it's bowled Singh, caught Singh, and another duck to go on the board. Handshakes all around. Lakwinder Singh, pretty happy.
we'll just have a look at the match summary as we come to the end of our first game here. Series Cyprus Encore, of course, as we mentioned right on the top of the broadcast, a little bit slow to start off his innings, making 22 runs, but 19 delivery. Ashi's bomb, of course, the pick of the batters, terrific inning for him, and then a little bit of acrobatic fielding. What it took to get rid of him. We'll have a look at the bowling card here. Pretty solid performance all around. Ali Khan was terrific with the bat in hand and an equally good display with the ball in hand. And the same goes for Munzer Ali, the two star performers for the Nappa Kings in match 1. As the Nappa Kings take this one by 43 runs. Everest just about snatching a point in the end. It's going to be a split of 3-1. Terrific start here for the Nappa Kings as the second match is just 21 away.
Yeah, not that far away. Well, I get it wrong. Well, I'm still maintaining for me. Ali Khan is my player of the match, but they're giving it to Mansoor Ali. I can understand that. Mansoor does score a 50 and he does pick up a wicket, but for me, Ali Khan, the 45, he also took 2 for 12 and was involved with some great fielding. So, well, obviously me and the people that make the decision are looking at two different things, but still an excellent performance from both of those guys actually, and I think both of them will be looking to get in the runs again against the Sri Lankan Lions. But the Lions, they're a strong team. I'm looking forward to seeing them, and I'm pretty sure they will be hungry for their second success here at this Ipsonas cricket ground. So we're going to take a short break here now. Rico Ford here, great to have Nish with me as well on comms, and well, we'll be back in just over 20 minutes time when we'll be talking a little more cricket and a little more about other things as well. And I hope you can join us back on this amazing, sensational, hot Saturday here in Cyprus. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 2, and as I expected it would be a high scoring series. Already in match number 1 we saw scores right up there in the 150s, and that's all down to the outfield. It is rapid quick, so we know what the Nappa Kings are all about. We've seen them out there in the middle, and now it's time to see the reigning champions in action, the Sri Lankan Lions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Your call?
Head.
Head is call. It is tail.
Yeah, batting.
Lankan's Lion won the toss and decided to bat first.
Jamal Sudan, who has sorted out his hair this time, is not red, is the colour it should be. Winning the toss for the Sri Lankan Lions and deciding they will have a bat first. Look out for him, look out for Roshan Siriwardana, and also remember the man who has scored a century here in Cyprus, the very first century of our 2024 season, Akir Kulugala. He's going to be key as well. They'll be looking to bat the opposition out of the game here. But look, we saw good batting there from the Kings in their last match. Ali was very good. That's Ali Khan. And then Manzoor was good as well with the bat. Those two, they could make a big difference as well. And with the ball, look out for Hardeep Singh and also Lukwinder Singh. I think we're going to have an absolute cracker. Nish, over to you. The news for the middle is the Lions, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction. The Sri Lankan Lions will start off their title defense with the bat in hand as we have another look at this beautiful aerial footage of the village of Ipsanas. You can just see the gorgeous port city of Limassol in the distance and the Pentadactylos Mountains. What a gorgeous sight. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, the Sri Lankan Lions, as we mentioned, the champions of our previous ECS here in Cyprus, are come out here set to defend their title against this 1-0 Nappa Kings side, to start off with a very convincing victory. They were so close to snatching that 4th point in the previous match. Well, some players to look out for the Sri Lankan Lions. Obviously, the two openers, Kalugala and Chamal Sadoon, two stylish left-handers. It's going to be a real joy to watch them. Then have a look at Roshan Siriwardana as well, lower down the order, a great hitter and also a terrific bowler. He was the leading wicket taker in the last ECS here in Cyprus. The Sri Lankan Lions, rightfully so, fancied as favorites heading into this game. So the Sri Lankan Lions been involved in 10 ECS matches so far this calendar year, and they're undefeated in all 10 of them. It's been a really dominant 2024 for them, and they'll be looking to make it 11 wins this calendar year on the European Cricket Series. Let's see what they do over here. The Nappa Kings, we know Singh opened the bowling last time around. I like the fact that they're going with Ali in this first over. It's a good tactics. You got the two best batters out there for the Sri Lankan Lions right now. You want to get your main strike bowler right up front, look to get a wicket, put some pressure on this Lions team early. Either of these two guys get going, you know the Lions could be in store to make plenty of runs. Always throws off the bowler a little bit as well, bowling to left-handers. Obviously all accustomed to typically bowling towards right-handers. A long on and a deep mid-wicket in place here for Kalugala. We know how strong he is towards that cow corner boundary. Just loves smacking it that way. Just about to get the first ball of this match. And it's going to be Ali Khan bowling to Kalugala. Here we go. First ball. And he's not quite middled it, but it's got enough bound on that to race away for a boundary. And Kalugala starts off his innings with a nice one there. It's not the cleanest of hit. It just fades the fielder at short third. And it goes away for 4. It was always going to be tough work for Lukwinder Singh. Of course, I'm Nishjay Putt, and I've got the great pleasure of Rico Full joining me in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be here and good to be watching the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol again. And that one is edge of the bat, but gets past. It's going to be 4 runs. So one to his left, this one to his right. He can't stop him. And a bit of success here for the bowler to find the edge. It's a genuine edge this time. Batter does well to guide it down. Fielder, though, needs to do better there, Laquinda Singh. And Laquinda, I think, age is against him these years. I know he likes to be playing an active, but yeah, just not as quick as he used to be. So that one gets past it. The Lions last time round won all of their 8 group matches and then went on to become champions. So they haven't been beaten here this year so far. They were unbeaten in January. Can they maintain that 100% record here at this Ipsanos cricket ground in Cyprus?
This one's nice and full and straight, just blocked out with the full face of the bat there by Kalugala. Good comeback here by Khan.
Yeah, good, solid defensive shot this time. I think Khan has just got some doubt in the mind of Kalugala there because he's thinking, all right, he's moving it around a bit. I'm just going to make sure I'm going to block this one out. He does. So, no run this time. And now he gets beaten. Quicker delivery. Goes for the shot, misses it. Has to wear it.
Yeah, he's just targeting his preferred boundary over there. As you can see, I think Khan's actually bowled 4 pretty good deliveries to start off this over. Was a little bit unlucky. Those 2 boundaries that went away. I think he's mostly got things right here to a batter of Kalugala's quality. This one maybe a touch over pitch and a touch too straight. It gets punished and it goes away for 4. Alistair will collect that ball. Great to see him as well after so many months. Been a long time away from the tour for me as the Lions now move on to 12th of no loss.
Yeah, that just onto the pads. And, well, a good batter like Kalugala is not going to miss out on that. Clips it away. Of course, we saw a bit of Kalugala, the European Cricket League as well, didn't we, when he played for the Mouflons. We know he's a class act.
Oh, what an incredible hit, but it's, look, I wonder where it struck him here. We're going to have to have a look at that.
Well, this is Sabjit Singh. I mean, this has been walloped. That ball is traveling, and I mean, you can see that even though it hits his hands sort of inside the 30-yard circle, it still almost flies for 6. I mean, that's an amazing effort. That probably would have been one of the most amazing catches we've seen with the ball being hit so hard. Now, this is what I was talking about, the format here. So you can see, I know it's early on, the 2 groups of 8, and you can see that you've got 3rd to 6th in each group progress to the elimination day. So you've got to be finishing in the top 6 to continue. If you finish 7th of 8, forget it. Then you've got 1st and 2nd in each of the group straight into the quarterfinals, and then the winners of the quarterfinals into final stage. So a lot of cricket to be played here. The main thing that teams are looking forward to do is not to finish 7th or 8th in the group, and that means that this is where those bonus points come so crucial. To try and pick up a point, even in a losing cause, like Everest did in that last match, could be very vital.
Oh, I'm really excited for that for Wednesday already, Wednesday the 12th of June. This one is just knocked away for a single. Chelmsford is going to have to run hard, and he's going to get there in time. That is going to be such a crazy day. So many teams jostling to make it to the semifinal. Well, that's going to be a wonderful Wednesday.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And then, of course, you're going to see in the quarterfinal day, you're going to see all of those teams. So the teams that finished in the top 3 game together and playing out against each other. It's going to be tough. And those themselves will be eliminators as well. So a lot of cricket to come before we see who will be crowned the champions here. That was a bit of a miscue, but still, it's going to be, oh, well, I reckon his feet touch the ground before he releases it. I reckon this is 4. It's over to our spring media crew. And I know that Martha Maria up in the tower. Martha, what do you got for me? And yeah, I reckon even though the olive trees are in the way, I think his feet does touch ground. I think that's 4 for me. That is 4. And I tell you what, Martha, I'll get the shears out in a minute and I'll start chopping away at that tree. Well, it is National Olive Day. We'll get a few olives as well. Yeah, the tree in the way there. What did they give that as? Did they give it as 4 or just did they give it as 2 runs? We'll have to have a look. No, they did. Well, nothing's registered there at the moment, so we'll go back to that. I reckon, for me, it was 4. I reckon he's put his feet down there, but I suppose if the camera can't give you the proof, you're going to have to go with whatever the umpires can see. Oh, that's a wide. And too wide.
I think the only thing that might have just worked in his favor is that the camera doesn't conclusively show that the ball was in his hand or not, and that might just have saved him, you know, something, a technicality like that. Of course, we had a perfect vantage point of that, and it looked like it was a boundary to us. Oh, and he's cleaned them up. What a terrific delivery there by Gurdeep Sharma. And they're absolutely elated, the Nappa Kings. That's the danger man, Chamal Sadoun, who has to depart. And that's a beautiful delivery, angling in. It's a Yorker to clean him up. And they've picked up their first wicket over here.
This is a cracking delivery. Watch the movement. Look at that swing in. Get through him. I mean, he's not able to react quick enough. It's Chamal Sadoun. This does him. It's an absolute corker. What a ball that is. That's an absolute jaffa. And Chamal Sadoun, well, he's been done by a peach. He really has. Gurdeep Sharma, what a ball. But you have to go back to that one. All right, it wasn't a boundary, so the umpires say. But the batters didn't run. They didn't run. Now, they should have rotated the strike. And if you rotated the strike, Sadoun wouldn't have been on strike. So a little bit of the basics there not being done right. But, well, one good batter goes, and this guy comes out, Surinath Rajith. He didn't actually start playing in the last series until sort of halfway through the group stages. But when he did start playing, he was exceptional with bat and with ball. He is a hard hitter, so watch out for him. They need to remove him early. Sharma, though, if he can get that Yorker going again, well, he can take anyone out with that ball, I tell you. It was a juicy beauty delivery.
Pretty good length of it there, and he's going to get another wicket. Srinath Rajith is going to depart for a golden duck. He's managed to find the fielder at cover. The bat just turning ever so slightly in his hand. And Gurdeep Sharma goes bang, bang. The Lions, 19 for 2.
Oh, what a break for this is. It's about the swing. He's forced to play the shot. He's trying to get it over the fielder. He's not able to do it. What a catch. Rajinder Kumar take a bow. And the dangerous Rajith on his way thanks to a great catch. Oh, they're up and about here, aren't they, the Nappa Kings? They're up and about. What a good catch this is from Rajinder.
Great catch. We're taking another look at this one again. Bat just turning his hand once again, as you see, and it's a sharp bit of work there. Just traveling really, really fast at him, and now it's Mangala Gunasekara. Look at the depth this Sri Lankan Lions team has. A danger man, Gunasekara, coming in at number 4. Of course, last time around he was playing against them in the final, but he's decided to hop onto the winning team. A little bit of Kevin Durant by him over here.
Yeah, he was captaining the Punjab Lions, wasn't he? And he gets full toss, which he defensively plays. He doesn't want to be the statistic that goes in the book as a hat-trick. Oh, what an over, though. What a good over that was from Sharma. Quite incredible. 2 for 3, but he's taken out 2 top-quality batters. And, well, the Kings sitting at the top. Everest did get that one vital point. It's a second at the moment, but a lot of cricket still to play in the group.
A lot of cricket to play, and of course, Mangala Gunasekara is demonstrating if you can't beat him, join him. As he's applying his trade with the Sri Lankan Lions for this series. Great start here for the Nappa Kings, 19 for 2. Sri Lankan Lions, but this man, Akila Kulugala, he's still out there. Top run getter of the previous ECS. Had some absolutely mind-boggling numbers last time around. Of course, made the first 100 of this calendar year. Batted with a strike rate of 276, made over 430 runs. Just incredible hitting. This one is heading just to the right of our commentary box. It's going to be a boundary as Kalugala makes sure that this run rate doesn't dip whatsoever. Just great striking here by Kalugala. 21 of 8. Of course, we saw him get a few fortuitous boundaries in that first over, but nothing lucky about that one. That was a really well struck shot. let's just see. You know, this is going to be a very important phase in this match, isn't it? I mean, you just feel if the Sri Lankan Lions can weather this early storm, they can still get to a big total. And it goes a bit too straight here, and he gets punished. He just sends one straight to his dugout. And the Sri Lankan Lions will say, send plenty more our way. Just goes a bit too far down the leg side, and away it goes. Well taken over there as well by the substitute fielder.
Lovely shot, played it with a lot of time. Slightly slower delivery from Singh, but Kalugala picks it nicely. You've still got dangerous batters out there. To the deck, doesn't go anywhere. I mean, you just mentioned the stats there, of course, Kalugala, who scored 439 runs. He was the MVP here as well. But Mangala Gunasakara, he scored 279, playing, of course, for the Punjab Lions, and also picked up 10 wickets as well. So he's a great plus to have in the side, isn't he?
Certainly is a terrific player, of course, a big leader as well. And I think just having a guy like that around the rest of the team, very charismatic figures, just helps build the profile of the team. Very good to hear from you as well, Rob. Yeah, indeed, it's been too long, far too long since I've been away from the network, as this one's going to be wide, and it's certainly great to be back. Great to be back as well, covering a home series here in Cyprus.
A lot of people saying hello back to you. And of course, in between the breaks, I've been having a chat with Nish. Nish has been giving me some insight to his military service. Of course, a lot of things that Nish is probably not allowed to talk about, because that one just gets it over the infielder. Risky shot to play by Kalugala, but he gets it to pinpoint accuracy. I know there's been a bit of tennis happening in France at the moment, and well, I'll tell you what, some of the tennis players would have been very proud of that lob. It was just timed to perfection.
Very safe place to strike that one as well. Vacant boundary, if you can elevate it over that cover fielder, you're certainly going to get a 4.
Yeah, now one of the things I was talking to you about was the food, and he said it wasn't that great, so I bet you're looking forward to getting some good grub down here again. I must say, you're looking pretty fit, so whatever they had you doing, it have you looking pretty fit. You're looking a bit stronger. A few people I know from the crew said, you know, it looks like you've been away and been, you know, been pretty active.
Well, I mean, I certainly hope so. I think the one thing is that the old ECN alarms are going to feel a lot nicer right now. This one just goes a touch too straight. It's going to go out towards the fielder at mid-wicket, and it goes away for a boundary. But yeah, speaking of the food, of course, food's always great over here in Cyprus. Just brought us some great breakfast wraps this morning, and certainly beats the breakfast back at the base.
Manzoor has got to be trying to get a hand to that, really. That's not the best of efforts from him. But yeah, so not the best of foods. But you were telling me, and this was telling me that they had him up most nights. He was patrolling the base, so very little sleep. So I hope you're not going to nod off on me late this afternoon to have a bit of a siesta. It's up in the air, nobody back there. This will go one bounce before it goes into the if I remember correctly, the football field at the other side. That's going to be 6 more. He's starting to show his class, isn't he, Kalugala?
He certainly is. What I love to see is the fact that he's also just looking to open up that offside and hit it through there. I think last year when we saw him play, he was a little bit too obsessed with looking to hit everything towards the leg side, but he just gets better and better each series as a batter. We can see those 2 big skyscrapers there either side of that quiet over. The previous one went magical 26 runs off, and a good power play in the end for the Sri Lankan Lions. 45 runs off their 3 overs.
Yeah, they're going to Manzoor here. He looked a little bit ragged running on the outfield there. I would have gone, I'm not kidding you, straight back to Gudit Sharma. I would be thinking, I know these guys bat deep, they bat low, they bat with a lot of power. Try and get another wicket or 2 here early on. That could be key. I mean, you can see if you don't bowl well, then they'll hurt you. Kalugala's moved to 41 of 13. That last over game magical for 20 from the captain Singh. So yeah, you've got to remove these. I know Manzoor bowled very well in the last match. He got player of the match with his half-century and picked up a good economical spell of bowling as well. But I reckon you go with good deep. He was bowling good Yorkers. He had the batters in trouble. Even Kalugala, he found the edge of his bat. I think you try and get that wicket here before the Lions really hurt you.
just hits straight towards the fielder. It's going to be a dot ball to start off the over.
Yeah, I think that is the single though. This is what we were talking about earlier. So you have a look at the field, you can see how it's deployed at the moment. 2 men there on the offside, very straight. And then the third is back, and 3 on the leg side. This time they do take it. Yeah, that's what they should have done last time. It's always for the fielder to pick up clean and get the throw in accurately. It's going to take a lot. And I think Sakara realises that. This time does take the single, gets off the mark. Now Kolugala, I don't think he's thinking about getting singles here.
No, Kolugala only knows one way, and that's to go long.
Well, and he will go long. He gets hold of this. That's going to be 6 more. Shaba, bully. 6 queridas más. 41 becomes 47. Eyeing up a half century. He had one in the very first match from Mansour. Mansour's now doing the bowling, and he's trying to stop this guy, Akila Kolugala, getting to his first half century. And remember, the first man on our 2024 season to score a century.
Tries to go a little bit fuller here, but he's probably overpitched that one. And it's going to be another half century here for Kolugala, continuing his rich vein of form. Brings up a 50 in just 15 deliveries, motoring along. And he's made sure the Lions continue to remain ahead in his first innings, despite those 2 wickets they've lost.
He does it in style as well, doesn't he? That's a beautiful shot. Well, after hooking and showing his power, he caresses that through the offside. I think it's going down the leg side, and the height is always going to be a question. So angles this in, but going down leg, an easy call really for the umpire. You can see all the stumps there, and it's climbing so high. So down the leg and not hit it. Good look of it here. Still climbing, never going to hit the stumps.
Just have a look at Kolugala's wagon wheel there. It's just been so good behind square leg. He's really strong on the leg side, but he's been also playing a few classy strokes toward the offside. Overpitched once again, 1 bounce over the rope, goes for a boundary, and Ali, he just hasn't quite been able to get that length right this over, and against a player of Kolugala's quality, you're always going to get punished. Full face of the bat, beautiful stroke, 4 more runs.
Yeah, he hits it nice and straight. He knows that the 2 men are there back catching, but if you're hitting it as straight as that, no chance unless you deploy a Southern Cross field, which is something that the Kings may decide. So even though those 2 quick wickets fell within boards of each other, it's still a good response there from the Lions. They bat deep. They know they've got plenty of players that can still come in and hurt you. We just have a look at their batting lineup. You've still got the likes of Prasad Suranga and Roshan Siriwadana to come out there yet. So they're strong, they're powerful. 60 off the first 4 overs, 60 for 2.
There's no respite really with the Sri Lankan Lions lineup. They've got a lot of teams that tend to be very top heavy at this level, but they bat fairly deep, the Sri Lankan Lions. That's going to be a stiff task for anyone who comes up against them. Gonna Sakra on strike. They put a lot of protection towards that long off boundary. And forget about having any protection on the field when he manages to clear the rope with these 6 more runs here for Gunasakra.
Yeah, Gunasakra, they do bring Gurdeep Sharma back. Probably an over too late for me, if I'm honest. But he over pitches, and that gets crunched down the ground. The first boundary then for Mangala Gunasakura. And we know with him, his shot is the straight one, isn't it? He hits straight powerfully and beautifully, and he puts the short one away as well. So basically, try to get him outside the earth, try to get him cutting. But having said that, they haven't really given the bowler the field to bowl that line.
Yeah, they really haven't. Just pulls his length back a little bit over there. Gunasakra doesn't end up playing a stroke, just takes that blow to his body. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, better delivery, doesn't give him the length to drive, so tucks him up slightly. So into the body. Gunasakara will probably be thinking and expecting a similar delivery. I wonder if he gives himself a little bit of room. Well, he does try to. Still tries to go down the wicket, but he drags it onto the onside. Takes the single. Not a bad result, because you'd rather have Kolugala on strike. He's been smashing it big. Interesting that they did go for Gunasakara to come in here because you got two left-handers out there. I wonder if they would have been tempted to just get another right-hander in there just to play with the field and with the bowler getting the line right. It's probably a little bit too wide. Yeah, it is. Misses that line and called early by the umpires. Two umpires out there at the moment. So Jit Cocoon and Abdul Rahman. The regulars out here. And Tharanga this time is the third. Nikesh Patel looking very sharp. The tournament referee, the man from Barcelona.
He's going for that wide Yorker. It's a pretty good plan against Kalugala. It's always going to be tough for him to get it away there. He's somebody who wants to free his hands and look to hit it towards the leg side. No problems there. That one is well inside the tram line. But I like this by Gurdeep Sharma. It's a good comeback after getting hit for a boundary early in the over.
Yeah, he's bowled well, hasn't he? That's a really good delivery. Quality ball. Slow ball. Oh, it's a catching opportunity, which gets away from guess who? Yep, Lakhwinder Singh. Lakhwinder Singh, they've had him on the 45, but he hasn't been able to stop anything there, so they've moved him. And now he had the big opportunity to remove the big gun. And Kalugala gets dropped on 55.
Could, if you are sort of going with the glass half full approach, you could say that maybe he's stopped a boundary over there. This one's going to be given a wide.
Hear the cockerels in the background. We'll hear the horses at times as well. We're sort of nestled away in the countryside here in Ipsona. Sharma, can he get a good finish in here? And the answer is no, because it's the Hollywood shot from Gunasekera. He starts to walk down the pitch and he meets this before the bowler can get the swing coming back into him. It's been absolutely clobbered. It's a biggie. It takes the score to 76 at the halfway point as we welcome you into the queue. Rico Fool here with Nish. Nish, great to have you back. I know you're keen to be here, having completed your military. So doesn't he look well for it, though? Doesn't he? He looks like a bit stronger, a bit more powerful. They've had you on the old assault course, I think.
I think it's more of the rock hard food of the army was enough of a deterrent to keep me away from splurging out too much. But I think it's been a great start to this series. This is why we're so excited to come back here in Cyprus. We've got a great first game, and right now this first innings has been really exciting, hasn't it been? I mean, the Sri Lankan Lions, they were under a little bit of pressure to start off this innings, and then they've come back really strong thanks to some great hitting by Kalugala.
Yeah, we saw a good over there from Sharma, didn't we, earlier to get those 2 wickets, 2 big wickets as well. But you know the Lions, they are strong. They're strong, they've got a lot of depth, and they've shown that here now as these two left-handers look to take control. It's a beautiful shot. The timing on this is exquisite. What a shot this is, just strays down the leg side. It's Ali Khan that gets brought back in, but onto the pads, and look how quickly he picks that up. That is 6 on any ground.
Great shot, and look at his wrist work over there. Really wristy shot, incredible bottom hand, just whip-like wrist action as it's smacked away over mid-wicket for a 6. Early pressure here for Khan. That's a good response there by him. Just digs that ball in.
Yeah, it's better. It's better to be just slightly shorter. I mean, that's the shot that we haven't quite seen from Kalugala. I mean, Gunasekera, that length, we've seen him come forward like he did the last ball off that over from Gurdeep Sharma and smash it for a big 6. But Kalugala is quite happy to stay deep in his crease. And this one to the fielder again. So a couple of top balls. Good comeback this from Ali Khan.
It's a really good comeback by Ali Khan. I think it's been a really nice back and forth initial stage of this innings. Anytime you see a boundary get hit, you often see the bowlers come back with a strong response. I think they've kept the consecutive boundaries to a minimum so far, which is always a good sign in T10 cricket.
Up in the air, catching opportunity. Gurdeep has taken it, holds on to it, so they get the big wicket of Kalugala here. And Ali Khan gets the breakthrough. It doesn't quite get the timing on it. He's got away with this a few times where He's managed to just get it over the field. He got it over good dip once earlier, but not this time. Look, it's a similar shot. Holds the pose, but this time he's holding that pose in vain because he's going to go, and the cameras are not on him, but they're on Sharma for taking the catch.
Yeah, just for a second, I was a little bit concerned that might go past him because you can see Gurdeep Sharma getting underneath him. And in that last frame, you can see he's just starting to lean back a little bit. He just feared the worst for a split second, but in the end, he's got a really safe pair of hands. Takes that catch. Gurdeep Sharma, well, he's involved in the wicket of the dangerous Kalugala. But no respite here for the Nappa Kings as Prashad Surunga coming out to bat. We were talking about just how deep the Sri Lankan Lions batting lineup is. I mean, you got Prashad Surunga coming in. There's still the likes of Siriwardana, Pathirana, and Rice. This is a really, really strong batting unit.
Let's wait and see. New batter comes in. I think they'll just be looking to go for it all the time. And the big shots, because it's a good foundation, good base that's been laid. Those two put a good partnership together. So, just played out. No, is the call. They're a bit reluctant. I'm going to say that they're leaving some singles out there, are the Lions. They're not running hard. I reckon there's probably 4 singles that were there for the taking that they've left out there.
Now, that's one of the issues you often have when you just back yourselves as a really talented, big-hitting team. You sometimes forget some of the finer details of batting.
Got to do the basics as well. Ali Khan, can he finish his spell? And he could finish with a wicket. This should be going straight to the keeper. And it will. So it's another wicket gets taken. Ali Khan is going to finish with 2 for 22. Well bowled. And the Prasad Suranga will go for a 2-ball duck.
Off he goes, and Derek's going to come out for a stroll once again in the lovely Cypriot sun. Surunga doesn't trouble the scorers this time around. He just pops one up. That is a really comfortably taken there by Kamaljeet Singh. He's not going to get too many easier catches than that. Gobbles that one up. And a little bit of a wobble here for the Sri Lankan Lions. They've lost a couple of key hitters. And an inopportune stage in this innings. The Lions are 82 for 4.
Yeah, another one goes. It's going to be another ducks. And, well, we've seen the second time that's happened in the innings. A wicket goes, and then the next batter comes out and goes first ball. Srinath Rajith went for a golden. And now we'll see the same with Surunga. So can they capitalise, though? Or will, once again, as did earlier, the next 2 batters put a good partnership on together. Remember, it was 19 for 2. And then the next wicket fell at 82. And played a little bit cautiously and will take the single. Gunasekara, Maduranga, here's the new batter.
A little bit surprised Roshan Siriwardana hasn't been brought in at this stage, but Maduranga coming in at number 6. Still got the danger man Gunasekara out there, and as long as he's out in the middle, still target those 140s and 150s if you're the Sri Lankan Lions. Goes a little bit too short over there, Ali. And all Maduranga has to do is just to work it away behind square leg for a boundary.
Yeah, I seem to remember Maduranga play an innings of real substance when they were in trouble in the last series. When all the batters had gone, he came out there and he went berserk. And we called him Madman Maduranga because he went crazy, and he can certainly clobber a ball. That's probably why he's coming here now, to get power hitting like this in. And this is another one that's going to beat the fielder. And in fact, it goes all the way. So 6 more. So yeah, that's what he's there to do. And Maduranga is swinging hard, and he's connecting. The bowler is saying, well, I don't know what you want me to do here. It is Manzoor who's being brought back in. Likes to bowl with a bit of pace, Manzoor, but every so often he does stray. I like to see him work on a slower delivery, that element of surprise.
Beautifully hit. The sound off the bat was absolutely gorgeous to listen to. He's clobbered that one away. 3 consecutive boundaries to start off his innings. Just have a look at that beautiful balance and poise. And this has been a nice little cameo here. Really nice cameo.
That's smash. I mean, you're right. The sound of that, I mean, the sound of the willow on ball there echoed around this ground. That's a clean hit, and probably the biggest that we've seen there on the leg side so far. Yeah, this is what I was talking about really with the Gunasekara, when he came in. I think you could have gone with something Motoranga then, because you would have had a right and left combination. Certainly something the Lions can think about. It's firmly hit, watch the bounce, and well dealt with by Gurdeep Sharma. He's having a good time out there, and he's bowled well and fielded well.
Certainly not an easy take. He just leapt up on him. He's not the tallest man, Gurdeep Sharma, but had a nice little hop over there and managed to pluck that one out of the air. I'm going to say we're back on strike. He's going to face the final ball of this over.
He'll be looking to come down the pitch, I think, trying to take it before the bounce comes into play. And in fact, no, he plays it pretty well. They're taking it on. That's better. Single, I reckon 98% of the time, you're relying on the fielder to get a great pickup and great throw in. And on this surface, not easy. He'll stay on strike. The 100 also came up in that over. 101 for 7.
Well, here's a look at our 2024 European Cricket Series calendar. What an incredible year it's been so far. Of course, we started all the way right back here in Cyprus. And, well, it's been a real rich tapestry of European culture. We've been to so many different countries. And we're right back off where we started. Any particular tours that have stood out for you?
I mean, obviously going to England for the first time was great. Only 5 days there, but good days. The weather played his part as well, but Estonia was brilliant. First time in Estonia, a wonderful city Tallinn is, and the ground there is superb. So, yeah, thank you. I mean, thank you to all the places we've been to already. Federation have been absolutely fantastic. The hospitality has been good. And, yeah, looking forward to going to some places we've been to before. And, of course, Romania, Czechia, Hungary, Bulgaria, and even Croatia going to be fantastic, leading us all the way up to the European Cricket Championship. Smashed, gone, 6. Thank you very much. And it's, well, if you blink, you miss, because that's how hard these balls are being hit at the moment. Sakura just stands and delivers.
Oh, just a firm hit, really, really strong hit. Of course, batters in Cyprus tend to target that straight boundary just because it's so short, but, well, regardless of the length of the boundary there, that one would have gone for 6. Do you have to say, though, it's worth keeping an eye on the clock? You'd still expect the Nappa Kings to be just fine. It's at about 6 minutes. We saw them lose about a minute between overs, just mucking about with the ball a little bit.
Yeah, they've got to get 2 in here, haven't they? 2 overs in that just under 6 minutes. And so you don't want this, oh dear, just as we're talking about how close they are with time. And not only is it a wide that has to be bowled again, it's a minimal. It'll take time for the fielder to pick it up from the fence, get it back. So yeah, the clock is ticking. The only thing that could, I think, the only thing that could help them here, Nish, is to take a wicket. If they take a wicket, they're getting a minute added onto the time. All right, you don't get all of that time because it takes time for the new batter to come out. But yeah, they're struggling here. Well, this one, I mean, this is going to be played away. And is that going to be the first goal here? I think it probably just goes past the post. So no goal celebration. But look, if you're smart there, Nish, I mean, all right, he gets 4. But if you're smart, you step inside and you take the wide, put more time pressure on him.
Well, that would certainly be the wise thing to do, especially with someone like Gunasekara's talent. You just know that he's going to smack any extra delivery away for a boundary. Yeah, I think tactics is just going to be really, really smart here.
Yeah, they're pushing, they're protecting that boundary now, but by doing so, they brought up the sweeper on the offside and probably target that area. Tries, but it's just going to get an inside edge. I don't think that's a bad result, you know. Sakura played a couple of boundaries, now hands the strike over to Motoranga. The bowler, Safi, might get it wrong to the right-hander, might bowl a wide. That puts more pressure on the time. So we're halfway through the over and 4.5 minutes to go. Tick-tock, tick-tock. And they're taking time. Look, they're taking time. This is where the left and right combination also hurts you, the fielding side. Takes time to get the field right. No ball, probably. It's high, it's smashed, it's 4. Now they'll have a look at the height on this. The umpire signals the 4 straight away. Maybe they're not looking. I thought it was high, you know. Oh, that's high for me. That's high. That isn't coming down. If this isn't called, then I don't know what. Yeah, there you go. It is called. So I don't know how they're going to get this time in now. So we've seen a wide. Now it's a no ball, free hit coming up. Oh, dear. And the clock ticking away, getting to 3.5 minutes now. Oh, that's another no-y. Oh dear, what's happening here to Safi? Safi's losing the plot. That's his second. If he bowls another one, he'll be off. It's another no ball, another free hit coming up. This one will go down as buys. I mean, how Singh is supposed to try and stop that, I have no idea. But, oh, this is just bad news for the Kings. They got themselves back in this, didn't they, by taking those wickets. And now Safi, he's gone for 22, just 3 deliveries. And don't forget, you got 4 buys to add to that as well, which really, I mean, they shouldn't be buys. They should be going down to the bowler.
It's been an absolute howler of an over. It's been a real shocker. It might just have turned the tide of this match right on this over. This one.
Free hit, remember, won't be out. The batter should be looking maybe to run 2. And no, it's well picked up in the end. No mistakes from the fielder to get just a single.
27 runs off this over so far. Of course, not all of them have been credited to the bowler. But, you know, you can easily lose a match in just an over in T10 cricket.
Yeah.
And could this 8th over be that deciding over?
And he gets this one through. So problem is here, Nish, is not only the fact that it's gone, you could say it's gone for 27, but for me, you add that 4 buys to it as well, because that's down to the bowler, the one that the keeper has no chance of stopping. That's 31. And also, you could add another 5 runs to it, because it's such a long over, they're really going to have to do well to try and get the, well, that's going to be 4 as well. It gets through the fielder. Now, this is where it hurts you. That if that goes to the fielder, you get the ball quickly to the bowler and you start the next over. He's got to pick it up from the fence. Clock is ticking. I can't see how they're going to get the next 5 balls in what probably will be around about a minute 45. So that over is, I think, it's gone supersonic. But, I mean, 27 plus 4, 31 off it, but you've got to put the 4 buys on it as well, 35. Add the 5 they're going to get for time, surely. That over's worth 40 runs.
That's been an absolutely catastrophic over, really, from Nappa Kings' perspective. It's absolutely turned this game on its head. They're under massive pressure now. And we're just having a look at that clock again. The other thing is they don't have any spinners, the Nappa Kings, so it's going to be very hard to see them avoiding the penalty runs from here, unless Singh can really, really pull out something special in this penultimate over. Goes full, a great delivery. Very, very good length. A little bit unlucky that he's going to give up a single over there, but he needs to run back. He needs to be sprinting back to the mark and trying to get through this over.
Yeah, it looks like there's been some adjustment to this time here, because I thought it was going to be under 2 overs to start with. It's 2 minutes, but it starts at 2. Singh bowling it. He's got to avoid extras, really. If he avoids extras, maybe there's a chance. But look, just taking too much time getting it ready. Here he comes. Now he has to go back to his mark, because, oh dear, little things like this. Time is not on their side. A minute and a half. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's another wide. So still 5 balls to come. We're getting down. Look at the clock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You can feel 5 penalty runs coming here. Already the Lions on 133.
It's going to be a dot ball over there. He just gets one in, but the keeper should be throwing this one right back to Singh as soon as possible.
Gets the ball given back to him straight away. They know that they're struggling here. All right, here we go. Hardeep, the captain, against the clock. This will take a bit of time as well. Will they come back for 2? One thing they don't want to lose here is a wicket, because if they lose a wicket here, the wicket could cost you 5 runs, because it looks like what we got here, 3 balls. They've got to get a ball in, 1 ball every 10 seconds. Can they do it? Oh dear, he spoils a wide. This one would have been a wide, he spoils it. Goes back to his mark. The clock is ticking. See, this is where you, oh no, now they roll it away from him. You've got to run after it. Oh dear, he gets it. This is where you would have just gone with a spinner. Somebody just turns their arm over. All right, Singh coming in, but they're not going to make this, you know. That's up in the air. Oh, will they? This wicket could be crucial. It could be a minute. Oh, he's put it down. He's put it down, and that is 5 runs. It's not just a drop catch, it's 5 runs, because they would have got a minute. The time, the clock has run out, and I think you'll see that before the start of the next over, the umpire giving the signal of 5 penalty runs. It's played nicely. It's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. So the over finishes with a boundary 140 for 4. But the worst thing about that over really was those couple of wides. If you could have avoided the wides, then you would have possibly have got away with the penalty runs. And also that catch, that was a minute. And keep an eye on the umpire here now. The umpire will probably give the signal. Remember, the signal here is a palm outstretched and patting the chest, which means 5 points to the batting side. And there's the signal. So 5 penalty runs will be added to that score, and that's why now you see it reflected straight away on the scorecard. 145 for 4 going into the last over.
How costly a drop was that one? Again, we just kind of discussed that moment again. He takes that catch. Not only does he get rid of one of these 2 dangerous batters, he saves 5 runs for his side. It's just these little moments, and unfortunately the Nappa Kings have lost throughout this innings. Well, it looks like they're going to bring Lakhwinder Singh in, and why did Lakhwinder Singh not bowl the penultimate over?
Exactly.
This just doesn't make sense to me.
Because he only bowls with a couple of paces, right? He wouldn't have to have a run-up. He bowled quickly. Yeah. Well, let's see how he goes here. Hit firmly, but to the fielder, who does well, gets down, doesn't let the ball get past him, just a single.
Yeah, this is where just sometimes, you know, you've got to be smart, not miss the trick tactically. Lakhwinder Singh would have been so effective in that penultimate over. We know he's generally very economical. He's enjoyed a lot of success in the ECS as well with the Mufflons. This time around, he's playing for the Nappa Kings.
Oh, it's an edge. Which does it. Oh, no. Well, I can't repeat what the bowler said in Punjabi. It's not a nice word, and you can understand he's frustrated. He gets dropped by the keeper, and then also I have no idea what the fielder there is looking at. That's Sabjit Singh. Sabjit Singh ne na apne aap nu sabji bana li. I tell you what, he's got to stop that, and he can't be blaming anyone. It's coming straight to him, and he's down the wrong line. So they haven't been at their best in the field. It has to be said. 150 on the board. And make that 156 as this one ends up being a full toss. And Mungala Gunasakara, he moves to 46. Will he too join the likes of Akila Kalugala with a half century in this innings?
Not really seen a trademark Lakhwinder Singh so far this over. Just a little bit more erratic than he usually is. Is they going to make any changes in the field, or no? Looks like they're going to stick with the same field. 4 runs away from a half century now, Gunasakara.
Looks like we might be getting a new Grizzly coming out there. That one, I reckon that's an old one that's come through. I think that one that comes through says, no, that's not the one. That's an old one. Lakhwinder says, Aki minu de dita hai ta bariya. So he gets another one.
Look how deep he's batting in his crease over here, Mangala Gunasakara. Looks to advance. Is there a little bit of bat there? It seems there is. And Gunasakara is going to fall just short of his half century. Just to look to advance down the wicket after starting so deep down the crease, but in the end, just takes a little tickle, and it goes through to Kamaljit Singh, who's taking a pretty good catch. It just takes off the pitch, so it was a really sharp catch taken by him.
Yeah, it takes it well. He's got a crocodile technique, hasn't he? You see how he takes his catch. And but that's the way he is, but he does hold and grab more than he drops. Well done to Lakhwinder. I suppose if you see a batter so deep in the crease, you've got to go full to him because you know he wants it short. So he's going to miss out 46 of 20. And Gunasakara, but he plays his part in getting his team to a good score. 2 balls to go. They're looking to get past the 160 here if they can. Bad on to ball, taking it on. And they will get the single. So an opportunity for Madhuranga to pop one out of the ground. As Siri Wadana just does the right thing, I suppose, gets bad onto ball, takes a single. So we're going to have a 160-ish chase here, but I'm not ruling the Kings out. Not if Manzoor Ali gets going and Ali Khan, it is still on the cards. Oh, that's a big wide, isn't it? That hits the deck and moves away quite a lot. It's a good stop there in the end by Singh.
Really good work there by Kamaljeet Singh. That could have gone for a lot more runs. Here we go. Final ball of this innings coming up.
Up in the air and misjudged by the fielder. The batter's running hard and we'll get to the 2 runs taken. So it will be a 161 chase. 160 they finish on. But I had a quick look at the extras there, and there's 22 extras. So that's something that's really going to hurt them. 23 extras, in fact, in total. 12 of those wides, 2 no balls, 4 byes, and of course, the 5 penalty runs that could come back and really sting them. As we have a look at the start, well, Kalugala was off. It was like he's never been away. He played some beautiful shots before he was done on 62 by Gurdeep. But what about Chamal Sudan? He certainly didn't have the best of starts. Well, that one we'll never know what happened, but we know what happened there. It was Jagdev. Great delivery from Sharma.
Sharma was terrific, wasn't he? He had some great moments in the field as well. Took a good catch, and even in this ground fielding, he was absolutely sensational. We'll just take a look at some of these great hits. That was a substitute fielder for the Nappa Kings, taking a terrific catch right in front of their dugout. We're just looking at some of these gorgeous shots that Kalugala played during this innings. Of course, he was the leading run getter in the previous ECS we had here in Cyprus right at the start of the year, and just continued his terrific run of form to start off this series. Of course, the Sri Lankan Lions went undefeated in the previous ECS here in Cyprus, and they're looking to make it 11 wins in a row in the European Cricket Series here in 2024. There was one of Gurdeep Sharma's great catches out in the deep. For a moment, you just thought it might go past him because he was leaning back, but he's got such a safe pair of hands. He's always going to take those. These are some really, really good hits here by Kavindu Madhuranga. Came in right at the bottom of the order, made 25 of 11. Really good late inning surge for this side. Straying a bit too far down the leg side on that particular delivery as it was played away. We're having a look at this supersonic over, this 8th over by Sunil Asafi that went for 31 runs and really just turned this game away from the Nappa Kings, and that was a costly drop in the penultimate over because not only did they miss out on the opportunity to get rid of Madhuranga, it was the penalty runs that came as a result of that dropped catch. Time would run out on the Nappa Kings on that very delivery, as unfortunately they just have a few struggles in the field. Lakwinder Singh would take a wicket in that final over. I was really surprised that Lakwinder Singh didn't bowl that penultimate over. You know, ideally, you'd like to see the spinner bowling that penultimate over when you're in a bit of a race against time. And in the end, the net result is that the Sri Lankan Lions are going to end up with 160 runs in their allotted 10 overs. Kalugala 62 of 23. Mangala Gunasekara, who's decided to switch sides for this ECS. Of course, he was on the losing Punjab Lions team that lost to the Sri Lankan Lions in the final. If you can't beat him, you might as well join him. And Madhuranga with a nice little flurry right at the end. We'll take a look at this bowling card here. Gurdeep Sharma, the pick of the bowlers and the pick of the fielders in that first innings with figures of 2 for 19. Safi, well, he had those byes have not been credited to him, but some of those were some really, really rank deliveries. His 8th over went for 31 runs. We're halfway through this match, and the Sri Lankan Lions have posted a very healthy total of 160. Join us again in a few moments for the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires make their walk out there. The men in black, Sajith Tanakun and Abdul Rahman. Probably not the best of weather to be wearing black, I don't think. I've touched on this before. Somebody out there has got to be able to partner or sponsor our umpires and give them another shade of colour. Black is not the colour when the temperatures are, I think currently we're about 25, 26 degrees, and things will be getting hotter. I tell you what though, it's been pretty hot and spicy out there in the middle for the Nappa Kings as well. You see the bonus point equation there, 112 restrict to 112 or less, and then it could be the Sri Lankan Lions that take all the points here. For the Kings to get anything out of this contest, they've got to get to 113. They, though, will believe that if they can keep the key wickets in hand, that they can maybe go on and even win this one. I don't think that the Sri Lankan Lions have really closed the door on this one. I know 162 seems like a pretty big chase, but if batters get going and if they can win the power play, maybe get to 45, 50 in the power play, they're certainly in with a chance. Come on, Arise will start with the ball, and he'll be bowling to Gurdeep Sharma, who is hoping to turn on the start with the bat like he did with the ball. And he hits this pretty well, and that's going to be Quattro, I think, to start off with. And this is what they've got to do, get a good start. And Sharma is out there with Saniullah Safi. So they haven't gone for Manzoor Ali or Ali Khan as the openers. A little bit of a surprise for me, but they're obviously feeling that maybe Sharma and Safi are the two batters that can give them a good start in the power play. And Rico Full, and alongside me is Nish as well. Nish, welcome back. And I'm pretty sure you're happy to be sitting in the sunshine and watching the action in front of us here.
Certainly am, and it's been a great start to this European Cricket Series. We had a very exciting first match involving the Nappa Kings and the Everest cricket team. Right now, of course, we got a really entertaining first inning. Saw some clean hitting by the likes of Kalugala and Mangala Gunasekar. And these Nappa Kings, they've certainly got the firepower to match that.
And that's the firepower you're talking about, Nish. This one is going to end up in the grapevines. Now, some people are probably saying to me, Rico, what are you talking about behind there? What's there? But Martins might be able to organise for us to have a sneak preview of what we. There you go. That's what's over there. So you've got some grapevines, some olive trees, and a lot of snakes, people. A lot of snakes. So I think it's Gurab is the man who's responsible for trying to find these grizzlies when they go there. Good luck is what I say. And make sure you got your wellies on and your gloves, because the snakes I hear can be pretty vicious there. Of course, we know that Cyprus did have an issue with snakes. That's why the cats were brought in. Well, the snakes, some have stayed, but the cats, well, they're everywhere. And they seem to be the cat seems to be the one main thing that a lot of people associate with Cyprus. A lot of cats everywhere.
A lot of cats. There's about 1.5 million cats in Cyprus. I believe more cats than people.
I have heard that. I've heard that. And they were looked after as well, aren't they? I know close to where we are in Limassol, there's an area where it's a park, and there's more cats than kids in that park, but they're all being well fed. They've got nice little houses to be in. This is sharp work, and he likes it. Now, let's have a look. He reckons he's got his man here, Nalin Atirana. Let's have a look to see if the captain is right. He has a lot to do here, but I mean, he's outside of his crease, goes forward, tries to get back, and oh, well, let's see. When did his bails come off? And does he have the ball? I don't think he has the ball here. I don't think he has the ball when the bails come off. That's not out for me. Great work by Spring Media. And Martin's in the engine room. And ole, and Martha Maria doing a fantastic job. But that's well captured, not out.
The ball just pops out of his gloves, as you can see right at the end. We'll have a look at this one. He's just spared Gurdeep Sharma's blushes. That one looked to be a certain stumping, but Bathirana, usually so reliable with the gloves in hand, a very experienced player. He's been here since the very first ECS. Makes a rare clanger, drops a rare clanger.
It's not a good delivery, is it? It gets worked away. This is a good start. The 17 now of 3 deliveries. And yeah, not good at all. It's too short in the body. Just whips this round. Yeah, Kamal's an interesting bowler, isn't he? On his day, he can be sometimes unplayable, gets the ball to move around, but on other days, well, he can be taken to the cleaners, and that's what's happening here at the moment. It's the perfect start, but you just feel that there was an opportunity to remove Sharma there, and Nalin Patirana, the captain, got it all wrong. Oh, well, talk about getting it all wrong. Now, this one is a no-e from Kamal, so it's not going well. This one, yeah, look where this ends up. It's not even on your screen. The wicketkeeper has to be on his toes to make the stop. Well, that's a good stop from Nalin, because that one would have definitely been going to the boundary. What's going on here, Nish?
No, he's just getting it all wrong over here, Kamal Reyes, but I gotta say, full credit to the keeper. Like a volleyball player, just leaps up and bats that one down. Needs to give him a lot of credit.
Smashed, but doesn't quite get the connection he wanted. He'd feel that he's missed out on that one. It was the free hit, just gets a single. It does mean that Safi now gets an opportunity to face his first. Now, got 19 on the board already, so he doesn't have to go crazy here. Doesn't want to give his wicket away doing something silly. I mean, even if he takes a single, that's still a win here. Well, he's lofted it over the top of the infield. He's going to take 4 instead, and well, there he is, the tournament referee, Nilkesh Patel, looking very sharp, doing a little bit of fielding as well. He beats Alistair Priddle to it. He says, no, Ali, you stay where you are. I'm getting there. You save your little merry legs. Nilkesh Patel, lovely chap. I'm sure that his family's watching from Barcelona, his wife and his beautiful daughter. And maybe his son is watching via fan code from India as well, in the Gujarat region. That's the end of the over. It will be a magical start then. 23 come off the first.
Goes for the big shot there. Safi fails to connect. The nice start here for the Nappa Kings. Just going to take another look at this over there. Is there any chance of a stumping? Really isn't. I think he should be safe there, and the umpires have moved on from that one. 23 runs off the first over, just what the Nappa Kings needed. It's been 38 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European cricket. Now we're going to be looking to snap that streak as soon as possible. Got some exciting matchups today, which could easily come down to the wire, including this one. It's looking like it's going to be a very, very exciting second innings.
Yeah, well, they've got the perfect start. I said that you want to be around that 50 mark in the power play. They're well on their way. And if they win the power play, wicket in hand, it'll be a good start. Srinath Rajith coming on to have a ball now. Things didn't go well for him with the bat. He was out first ball, but he can come good with the ball. Let's see how he goes. Good start, good areas, full, pitched up, no run. Rise, dust the fielding. Hello to Terry Richmond. He's saying, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. Nice to have you with us. Rob Thompson is in there as well. And a lot of people tuning in. Happy Saturday to everybody. And Vanish Bra is saying hello to me as well. Good areas. Got one pitched up now, short of a length. It's all about the element of surprise from the bowler. Trying to bowl, I think this is the thing for a bowler. In this format, you're looking to bowl something slightly different every ball. The variations become key, not just the line, but also the pace. A good start from Rajith.
Just got to keep the batter guessing. That's the key in this format. The more thinking Asa does, unless he can set himself up for a big shot. This time he just pulls his length back a little bit there, Rajith, and it beats Sharma.
Yeah, this one does take off. And yeah, I suppose you could be saying if he was standing in his upright position, that's the one for the over. I didn't think I saw it signalled there, but certainly good carry through. And you can see he's got big, broad shoulders, hasn't he, Rajith? And when he bangs the deck, the ball responds. All right, this is just really a little bit of a swing and hope shot. He's under pressure to get the boundary. So he does get 4 here, but I think that's a bit of a win there for the bowler as well. It's a bit of a miscue. And we are in the power play as well, so he hasn't got the luxury of getting a fielder on that boundary as yet. But he won't mind that. Just the 4 runs or 4 balls. So this is so far a good comeback from the Lions after an explosive start, a magical start from the Kings.
Looks like it might have gone the distance. A terrific shot there. It's gonna bring up a Maximo over here. Really well struck. Just waits for it really patiently, and clobbers it over mid-wicket. Nice little forehand there by Sharma.
Yeah, Sharma, he's well, bringing his top game to the contest so far. That is a lovely hit. It's another one that's gone clean over that fence. We know that there's a football pitch over there that a lot of the youngsters late in the afternoon have a kick around in. And that ball's gone a long way. Wide gets called here, but they're quite lucky here because I think that's Sidi Wardana who's coming into the ring, just probably makes it in time. In fact, the umpires were well within their right here to probably have called. They could have called a dead ball and also applied 5 penalty runs if they wanted to do so, because the fielder was moving excessively as the bowler was coming in. And finishes with a dot, so does get a couple of big boundaries there, but still, that's a win for the Lions. So at the moment, pretty much 50-50, 2 overs completed, 34 that loss.
We'll just have a look at the standings for Group A. Of course, the Nappa Kings started off today with a sensational victory against Everest. They were so close to picking up that bonus point as well, snatching all 4 away from Everest, but Everest just about got to that 101 mark, and spare their blushes, picked up a point, and a good start here so far by the Nappa Kings with a bat in hand. Of course, there are 2 danger men from the first innings. Ali Khan and Manzoor Ali are still waiting in the dugout, so the one that required it about just about 15 and a half, and allow those 2 to come in later and really kick on and try to get their side over the finishing line.
Yeah, a bit of a gamble here, and after going for 23 the first, to go back to Kamal. I mean, I don't think it's the wisest of moves, but I think this is where the captain is saying, this is Malin Patharana saying, look, you're my opening bowler. Just because 1 over goes bad, I'm not going to give up on you. Show me what you can do. So Raiz comes back to bowling second. And this time it bobbles away. It should be easily stopped. It will be just the single. So that's better from Kamal Raiz straight away.
You just feel Raiz has earned this second over for that great body of work he's put together for the Sri Lankan Lions over the years. He's played for this side for so many years. He's been here since that very first ECS and even that very first Financial Cup we had here in Cyprus on the European Cricket Network. This time he just goes a bit too full, a bit too far down the leg side. All Sharma needs to do is get a bit of bat on it, and see you later. It's gone for a boundary.
He's a player, isn't he, Sharma? He is definitely a player. With the ball, he looked good, darting in the Yorkers, and now with the bat. Well, he's got every shot. He's a player.
He's going to be fetching this ball, and see Shamal Sudoon having a word here with Kamal Raiz. I think he's just looking at sort of gestures he's making. I think he's just telling him, just bowl a little further down the offside, mate. Doesn't seem like he's heard a single word of what his teammate has said. That one's an even poorer delivery, and it goes away for a boundary. Chamal Sudoon is currently stationed in mid-on, and he's just fallen on his knees in despair. And it's gone through the goal, so that's the second goal we've seen go through so far this morning.
Well, somebody said goal. We've got to be saying goal. We've got to do it proper. Ipsona cricket ground style. Yeah, we do see a fair few game ending up in the back of the net. Oh dear, well, maybe it's a bit of an own goal from the captain going back to Kamal because it's not going well. He's always, as long as I've known Kamal Raiz, he's always bowled around the wicket. And I think every time I've seen him, I'm always saying, I don't know why he chooses to go around the wicket, because when he's bowling to good batters, he's bowling it into areas where they'll just whip it away. LBW comes out the equation, and the batters, well, they like what they get. And it's another great shot. That just a thunderous hit. It's going to be 6 more. And Ajitana Swere Change. Shittar Peri ball nu Change Shittar. Ale, good Peri, good.
Just went too far down the leg side for a couple of deliveries, overcompensates a touch, and gives Gurdeep Sharma a really nice and juicy one in the slot, which he elevates away for a 6. That's 15 runs of this over so far. Still got a couple more balls to come. Nappa Kings are putting on a great showing to start off this power play.
Maybe 4 more, you know. So this is expensive. And remember, his first over went for 23. And it looks like he's going to go for another magical one here at the moment. And it's a cracking start. And never mind the 45 to 50. They should be going past the, maybe past the 50. Well, they have gone past the 50 with the ball to go in the power play. 53 on the board already. So this is just exactly what they needed. But can they maintain it outside the power play? Oh, that's a tight call. I think that's a tight call. I think he does sneak this one inside, you know. Let's have a look. So it's always a tough one when it goes angled across. The umpire gives it as he sees it. But I think that one was okay, you know. So it's not able to finish the over with a dot. 43 off his spell. I suppose the batter knows who's going to try and go. So does he make an early movement outside the off? No, in the air. Catching opportunity. And it will get taken. Well done by the captain, Nalin Patirana. He had to try and find it first with the lid on. Finds it, holds on to the catch, and gets the wicket. An important wicket. Gurdeep Sharma, 43 of 15. He gets them the start that they want, but they lose a wicket at the end of the power play as well. 54 for 1.
Cricket's such a funny game, isn't it? You'd think the extra would hurt the bowling side. In the end, that extra delivery in the over just gets rid of Gurdeep Sharma, who has to depart. Great little innings by him in the power play, but he would have wanted to continue on, considering how good he was looking out there. Their run rate currently is at 18, extremely healthy. I think they've set themselves up a very good platform for these remaining 7 overs. And we're in for a mouth-watering chase here in Game 2 of our European Cricket Series, Cyprus Encore.
Yeah, we certainly are. And look, I mean, you still got Ali Khan who's come out here now. You still have Manzoor Ali, so 2 good batters can click as well. Safi hasn't really got going, and that's the thing. I mean, he hasn't had much of the strike, only faced 3 deliveries. This is his 4th. And he just pushes it up onto the onside. So he hasn't yet delivered, but he knows he's got to change the strike rate pretty quickly. Let's see what Ali Khan does. The last thing that Safi wants to be doing is putting pressure on the other batters because he's not scoring at a good rate. Wide ball called here. Gunasakara having a bowl now. Remember, I mentioned he scored 279 runs back in January and also took 10 wickets. So he's always there or thereabout. Just bowling slightly short of a length on that off-stump corridor, and it's swinging and missing here at the moment. Ali Khan, it's the pressure, isn't it? Pressure of knowing that he's got to get in and get going at 15 straight away. And he hasn't had too much support from Safi at the moment. That will be a wide down the leg side, so that'll have to be bowled again. Putting the effort in though, isn't he? Gunasakara, big push as he tries to bang that ball into the deck.
It's a good plan here by Gunasakara. I like the approach here towards Ali Khan. We know he's got a really strong bottom hand. We saw that in the first match, just trying to pull his length back against him. And this one's going to be a wicket. It's really well taken by the fielder at fly slip. And Khan, after a terrific innings in our first match of the day, will depart for a duck. It's going to be a regular Derek that's going to be coming out to greet him. And Gunasakara with a really strong response here after an expensive power play for the Lions.
Yeah, very good sharp catch taken as well there at a short third. Catching opportunity taken. So it will be a 2-ball duck for Ali Khan as Derek comes out. I'm going to have to go. But that's just good disciplined bowling, isn't it? Bowling in that corridor outside the off stump. He's beaten the bat a couple of times, doesn't want to change it. He believes that that's the way to go, and it is. And a good catch taken by Akila Kalugala to remove the, well, dangerous Ali Khan without scoring.
It's been given a wide here by the umpire. We'll have to take another look at that one. Well, that's a tight call. That's a really tight call.
Well, maybe this, I mean, you touched on it when when Kamal was bowling. It was a tight wide that he had to bowl again, and it worked out in his favour. Picked up a wicket at the last ball of the over. Maybe Gunasakara might get the same kind of luck. Just good bowling outside the off, not allowing these batters that prefer the ball to be pitched up to go down the ground. I think you've got to be, as a bowler, you've got to be aware of the fact that the short boundary straight down the ground is always going to be to the liking of the batters, to try not to give them that length. And so far, Gunasakara has done that beautifully. Really good bowling, very good bowling, and only the 4 that have come off it so far.
Really good bowling, but I think here's where you just need to be a little bit intelligent as a batter. You need to try to smack everything towards cow corner. Maybe just shift your stance a little bit towards the off stump and be a little bit intelligent, especially when you know the bowler's plan. This one's going to go away for a 4, probably not struck as cleanly as he likes, but he gets the desired end result. A boundary to end the over, but nonetheless, that was a terrific over, for goodness sake. We're just 8 runs off it.
Yeah, I mean, this time the bowling, the extras, didn't come into his favour. 3 wides in there, so the 3 extra balls. Nothing from 2 of them. 4 from the very last one. But yeah, it's been very topsy-turvy. I mean, going for that point, that should be on 113, but they just fall behind the rate, going for the win. But there's still plenty of time to go. And 2 batters, if they can get clicking, anything's possible. But here now, for me, Samuel Asafi is either got to get going one way or the other. He either gets going in the middle or he gets going back to the shed and let somebody else come out there and do the business. Now or never. So he's going to face up to a very classy player, Jamal Sudun, to bowl over number 5. Same again, that area outside the off, and with the wicketkeeper standing up as well, and Helene put it down on the captain. More pressure on Safi. And it's going to just lob into that big area of no man's land. He'll get a single, but singles don't hurt him. There's boundaries they need. There's already a couple of deliveries gone by and just the 1 run from it. But now all eyes on Manzoor Ali. Can he once again be the provider for the Nappa Kings? Oh, what a ball. What a delivery. This is just class. It really is. This is top bowling. Top bowling is probably one of the best slow deliveries that I've seen in a long time. And bear in mind that I've been in all kinds of places, you know, France, Estonia, even in England. What a ball this is. This is so clever. And it beats him all ends up and gets the top of the stumps. That is an absolute cracker. A cracker of a ball.
Terrific off break that just clips the top of the off stump. It's the perfect delivery. Textbook bowling. And it was always going to take something really good to get rid of Saiful Sanal Safi in the end. Well, he's beg your pardon, that was Ali who was dismissed, having made just 4 of 4, of course. Batted terrifically in that first game, 51 of 15, but makes just 4 runs this time around. And you've got to say, it's been a little bit of a disaster for the Nappa Kings since the end of the power play. Things are starting to unravel.
Yeah, when you have a look then, Nish, of the 2 overs from Kamal Reyes, I know he picked up a wicket at the very last ball, but he was extremely expensive. But the other bowlers, have just bowled. You know, they haven't tried to do anything special. They keep it outside the off, but the variations, as I mentioned, variations are everything. No run, good fielding.
He's probably spoiled to wide over there as well. If he left that one alone, probably gets the extra run.
Just playing too early. Going to be a dot. It's going to be a great over. Only 2 runs come off it, plus that victory, the wicket. So 64 at the halfway point as we welcome you into our commentary position. A very bright and sunny commentary position here. We're just under the olive trees here, so we'll always find some olives that will be falling on top of us. And of course, to the other side there, where a lot of those balls are going, is the grapevines. It is a national olive day here today, so get your olives in. Do you like olives?
I love olives. You can't not live in Cyprus and love olives.
Yeah, olives here galore. And of course, the olives here, most of these olives are used for the production of olive oil. Is that right?
Absolutely. Cyprus is really famous for its olive oil. Of course, a lot of people just eat olives raw over here as well. Really, really popular.
Yeah, I know some of our crew are not that keen on olives, but I must admit I love them. Coming from Spain as well, we like olives as well. It's great to have you joining us, as this one is in the slot, and that's the difference really. And we've seen a lot of good bowling where the bowlers have gone outside the off stump. So here it's gone at the stumps, and that allows the batters to get the swing in here. So Roshan Siriwardana coming on to bowl, finding his first one being whacked for a big 6.
Siriwardana, the leading wicket taker of the previous ECS we had here in Cyprus back in January. He's coming in to bowl his first over. Just a great death over specialist. Comes in right at the end of the innings, keeps things tight. Gets a lot of wickets as well when batters are looking to hit the big ones. Seeing now a lot of pressure on him, especially because his partner Safi has been struggling mightily at the other end. And you're at that stage now where you've at least got to try to get to that 113 mark to get the 1 point.
Oh. Oh dear, this almost had it all. He went one way and then he had to go another. You thought he'd done enough, and then the ball still found a way to go through Modoranga, and he just stops it going to the boundary. Oh, that's hit hard, but straight to the fielder, makes it look easy. And that is Gunasekara Gala makes no mistakes.
Here we go, Safi back on strike, 7 of 8. We've talked quite a bit about his struggles. It's been a difficult match for him. Went for 31 runs in the sole over he bowled in that first inning. So he's just desperately trying to make amends here. Maybe playing a little bit too hard. This one's going to be a single.
Hardeep Singh, we've seen him play, of course, a little bit for the national side as well, mainly as a bowler. But on his day, he can hit a few big hits, but he's not one who can stay around, I think, and go to score a big score. He's really got to be sort of looking to provide as much of the sporting role as he can for Safi. Problem is, though, I mean, Safi, 8 of 9, Singh, 10 of 6. So it's those dot balls that are creeping in between that are hurting him. That's another over that comes to an end. 74 for 3 after 6.
Just have a look at that. His scorecard, of course, Gurdeep Sharma started off terrifically. Got the Nappa Kings off to a flying start, but since then, the Sri Lankan Lions have really clawed their way back into this game, and right now they're well ahead, and the Nappa Kings' first priority here has to be to just try to at least get that sole point while getting to 113. You see that win predictor. It's giving the Kings just a 3% chance to win it from here.
Yeah, like what Kroom is saying I'll make it up for the lack of sun here in Cyprus. I certainly am. And you know me, Kroom, I think everybody on the chat knows that this one gets played away for just a single. But I'd rather have the heat than the wet and cold any time. Bring it on. And yeah, England, the weather was as I expected to be. It was like I'd never been away when it came to cricket. You get to the ground, it's wet, it's raining, the rain comes and goes. And they're expecting a lot of rain there actually this summer. I was reading some of the papers when I was going in to see my family on the Wednesday. That a lot of papers are saying that the next the next 3 months they're expecting around 50 days of rain. So it's going to be, they're calling it already, one of the wettest and soggiest summers to come. So, well, I think a lot of people will be looking at some of the offers available in Cyprus, and maybe even Spain, where I come from. I think we're going to see a lot of holiday makers getting out of England, because it's not going to be too much fun there over the summer. And of course, Cyprus is a beautiful place to come to. Lots of sunshine here. The coast is beautiful, and a lot of things to do as well. And the architecture and the history of Cyprus is fantastic as well. And definitely a place that you can come and relax and unwind. As this one is targeted at the batter. I think it will be, yeah, one for the over being given here as well from Sakara. He's a tall man, isn't he? Tall man, broad shoulders. So when he hits the deck, the ball responds. And that's one thing that's different between this pitch to the one that we saw maybe in Estonia, maybe even the one in England as well. This one, the ball comes on. It doesn't hold up. A lot of artificial pitches, the ball, when it hits the deck, the surface slows it down. Not here. It comes on, and it comes on pretty quick. It's another swing and a miss. So these dots just mounting up. And after a good start, 23 off the first, 54, remember, was the power play score after 3 overs. They've really slowed down dramatically here, and the rate required for a win now is over 23. So they've got to be eyeing up that 113. In the air, high, catchable. Sudan, can he get in it? Nah, the ball just keeps going away. I think for one moment, Jamal Sudan probably thought it was perhaps in with a catching opportunity, but there's not a big breeze here, but it just is enough to take it clean over the boundary and not give those players a chance to get that ball back in play.
Pretty much ruled out any chance of the Nappa Kings probably getting a victory here, so they'll be eyeing that point and maybe also just looking to try to reduce any damage to their net run rate. We know net run rate can so often be a deciding factor late in these series. It's taken a thick edge and ballooned up to the fielder at short third. He's going to take a comfortable catch, and he's absolutely delighted. A really broad grin for him over there. Hardeep Singh's innings is going to be cut short. Gotta say, he threw the kitchen sink at that one, gave it a good swing, but wasn't quite able to get the direction he wanted.
Yeah, it's clever bowling, and look, it's that slow ball. So Gunasakero's been banging it in around about that chest high of the batters, and then he just floats that one up there. It's a huge swing from Hardeep, but it's slightly fuller. It's not where he wants it to be, so he's going to get the edge. The catch is taken. Another over comes to an end, and it's another win for the Lions. So 85 here now for 4. So the Sri Lankan Lions look to keep that impressive record intact here, as it looks like they will win their first match here. And they will stay on the field of play, because they will be taking on Everest. Everest, who lost their first match against the Nappa Kings, but did pick up a valuable point. That's what they're trying to do here. This one will help. It gets it just over the likes of Srinath Rajith in that catching position. He can't stop this one. It loops over him. It's going to be 4 runs.
Goes away for a boundary. Safi, who's not really looked as comfortable out there today with a bat or ball in hand. He's had a pretty difficult game. We'll get a few runs over there.
Okay, well, I suppose his role now is, I mean, he's been the number 2 batter, so he's the opener. He hasn't really looked like an opener to me, if I'm honest, but this is his opportunity to say, right, okay, just bat. Now that I'm here, I'm not going to win the game, just bat, try to get something going. Takes a single there, so Kamaljeet Singh, the wicketkeeper batter, gets a chance. Hits it well, flat batted, but not going to get it past the fielder. And that, he's great bit of fielding. It's a terrific throw back from Srinath Rajith to Jamal Sudan, but the batters do make it in. It's a good job they didn't hesitate.
Takes it one-handed and with just a single action, throws that one right back towards Jamal Sudan. Very sharp work.
All right, now this time, will it carry? Will it drop short? Oh, it's a difficult catch to take, actually. But look where he's come from. He's taken off from the boundary. He's got up to the 30-yard circle. And then, because he can't get a solid base, he's running while he's trying to take the catch, and he just can't get the ball in his grasp. Sort of hits him and gets away from him. Good effort. It's good to see that he went for it. But it's a life for Safi. But mind you, Safi's not hurting him, so you're probably happy to keep him out there. That's what, oh, he's gone. Oh, well, I wonder what, let's have a look here. When does he waits the keeper, and then Singh then takes a step, and then the bells come off. Or has he taken them off too soon? Keep an eye on this. So, goes for the shot, and then just keep an eye here. Or is the bat down? The bat stays down, otherwise he would have been in trouble. Oh, almost. One wicket keeper to another. All right, now he goes for the big one. And it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Seis carreras, as Kamaljeet Singh says. All right, you want to try and be cheeky and start me out? Well, I'm going to smash it big for 6. Yeah, gets plenty off it. Good, powerful hit, 6 runs.
Good little hit for him over there. Certainly will do his confidence a world of good.
Aye. Look at the umpire there, giving it a little bit. That's Abdul Rahman. I remember Abdul, he likes to get the old balles in with his signals. Yeah, we'll have a look out for Abdul. That 6 helps them get some closer to that 113, 98 for 4. 12 balls to go. You can see that the Lions, they want this 4 points, you know. They want the 4 points. Oh, they won't get it with that. Down the leg side, good lead from the batter. Sensible from Safi. So Safi, all right, look, he's not done the job that was required to get them to win, but he can be pretty important in making sure they get a point here. 14 of 12 deliveries. There's Rajith with the ball. Dot balls, that's what you've got to try and eliminate, Nish.
Trying to play across the line over there, Safi. Could play that with a straight bat, and he gets some good runs over there.
In the air and gone. 6 runs. Oh, that's a valuable hit from Safi. So it looks like he's going to get them to a point. And a bit like Everest managed to do against them. It is now the Nappa Kings that are trying to get to a valuable point themselves. That point will be key because they take 1 away from the Lions. And what that does mean is that at least after 2 matches, they stay at the top of the standings. But the Lions will have the right to take top spot if they could get a win over Everest. Another dot ball here. Still needing 8 of 9 deliveries for a point.
It's a good opportunity for Safi to try to also bat himself into some form heading into their next match, of course. Nappa Kings have got 1 more game coming up today.
Swing and a miss. Hardly any run up at all here from Rajith. And this time he strays on the leg side. That's not a good delivery. That's going to be 4 runs. So 109 on the board now. Yeah, just too short and just helped along the way. So this is all very good. Important hitting for Safi. It's going to set himself up nicely for when we see them again. It hasn't been the ideal knock, but he's at least going to get something for his side here. This one has been well hit and well picked up there on the boundary. So Safi will take the single. It means that he'll go back on strike. Score 110 for 4. So needing to get 3 of the last over to at least guarantee a point, to steal a point away from the Sri Lankan Lions.
We'll have a look at the bowling card here for the Sri Lankan Lions. Other than Kamal Ray's, it was a touch expensive. You have to say most of the Sri Lankan Lions bowling attack will be very pleased with their effort today. They've all been very economical. Everyone's managed to get in on the wickets as well. So good all-round performance for the Sri Lankan Lions team.
Yeah, few of our viewers are coming in and saying Chamal Sudun, who's right in front of us now, and saying what's happened to his red hair. I don't know what's happened to the red hair of Chamal, but the viewers did like it red. It's gone back to the bit of the blonde. So I think this is the colour it was always meant to be. Doesn't look the same, does he? Dot to start. Pressure building. This is where I think this is the difference sometimes, isn't it, Nish, between playing smart cricket. I mean, smart cricket would have been just single, 3 points, 3 runs, get a point, thank you very much. They're trying to do it with one hit, Safi here. He doesn't need to protect Kamaljeet Singh. Singh's already shown that he's capable with the bat. So this one again gets played away, but he will get a single. There's Jamal. There he is. No red here this time from Jamal. Makes the stop. So need a couple of 4 balls. Sidiwa done it. Trying to stop them. 11 wickets in January he took, along with 200 runs, and that one is going to be it. That's going to be 6. Straight, flat, hard. So a point on the board for the Nappa Kings, and that means that they will stay top of the pack for the moment. All right, played the one match more than the Lions, but they do manage to get something out of this contest, and I think that's, we've already said, very important to do so. And now get some width outside the off. That'll be slashed away, and that's not going to be stopped either. That's going to be 4 runs, and Kamaljeet Singh using the opportunity to get a few runs out of the middle of his bat as well. That's a nice looking shot. He sees that the ball is slightly wider, doesn't go for a slash outside and to try and hit the ball on the onside, plays outside the offside like he should. So get to the 120s here with 2 balls to go.
I think the big discussion here for the Nappa Kings now will be whether they want to shuffle their batting order a little bit. Just take a look at this delivery. It's pitched up. It's going to be a single. I think Safi's had a couple of bites at the apple today. Hasn't been entirely convincing in either of his performances. And maybe someone like Singh should be pushed up the order. It's been a nice little cameo by him.
Yeah, Singh's done. He's hit the ball well. And I think also that, you know, the start, despite the fact that Samuel Safi, this one is high up in the air, should be a catch by the captain. And it will be a catch by the captain, who takes the catch right at the end of this innings. And it will be 122 for 5, so they will fall short by some 39 runs. A good victory here for the Lions. That'll certainly help to boost their net run rate slightly as well. But they don't pick up all the points. Credit to the Nappa Kings, at least. When they realised that the win was not on, they were able to get something out of the game. Kamal Rise, he does have a smile on his face. He's always smiling, and why shouldn't he be? But he knows that his bowling performance here wasn't the best, but if you're going to bowl badly in a match and still win it, you'll take that.
We'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match 3 of this European Cricket Series. Of course, you can now put the Sri Lankan Lions as 1-0. They start their title defense with a victory. They'll be going up against Everest, who were handed a defeat by the Nappa Kings in our opening match of the European Cricket Series. We'll have a look at the highlights of this first innings. It was a fiery start for the Nappa Kings. We really thought they might have a chance of pulling off this remarkable chase, thanks to some great batting by Gurdeep Sharma. Made 43 of 16. He took the experienced veteran Kamal Reyes to the cleaners. He gave up 43 runs in the 2 overs he bowled, and that was our second goal of the day. Gurdeep Sharma, though, be dismissed right at the end of the power play, and that was a turning point in this match.
Yeah, that's the only disappointment, because I mean, apart from that, Kamal Reyes, he was blasted all over the place, wasn't he? So giving him the wicket hurts, especially the wicket of Gurdeep Sharma, who was on 43 of 14 balls before he departed. But then you saw, this for me at the moment, I tell you what, I know we've got a lot of cricket to come, but that ball is going to take some beating. That for me is probably the ball of the last, could be the ball of the season so far. It was such a clever delivery. We've seen some quick Yorkers like the one we saw from Gurdeep Sharma in the first innings, but that slower ball, that was class.
So we just take a look at another good catch there. Sri Lankan Lions, you have to say they were very solid in the field, kept mistakes to a minimum. That was a great effort, you have to say, by Srinath Raju. He covered tons of ground to even get to the ball, but unfortunately he wasn't quite able to just grab that one. A little bit of a razzle-dazzle by the umpire. We'll take a look at these highlights of the last couple of overs of these innings. As, right at the end there, the Nappa Kings were just trying to salvage that point and make sure they would deny the Lankan Lions all 4. As the Lions, of course, it was handshakes all around as they picked up the victory right at the end. A good start to their title defense.
Yeah, so the Lions, they were roaring. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. A great victory for them, but only Gurdeep Sharma was managed to get into the runs there, 43. And Saniullah Safi took a long time to get to 27. Hardeep Singh, the captain, had a little flurry there towards the end, but couldn't really get going. On the bowling front, though, I think what these Sri Lankan Lions did, they just bowled a good line most of the time outside that off stump. They kept the ball in that off stump corridor, and it proved successful. Mangala Gunasakara, 2 wickets for 19, and Chama Sudan and Siriwardana, and also Kamal Riaz picking up wickets as well. We're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be right back in about 12 minutes time for match number 3, when it will be Everest in action again, but they're up against the tasty Sri Lankan Lions. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
don't think I know how to be able. But that's a possibility. Guys,
This European
Ezt
Cricket
vicirdu.
Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It's been a high-scoring start here in Cyprus at this Ipsona cricket ground, and I'm expecting match number 3 to be high-scoring as well. The Sri Lankan Lions stay on the field of play. They take on Everest, who managed to salvage a point in the earlier match against the Nappa Kings. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Ready? It's your call.
Head.
Head is call, and it is tail.
Bat.
Lankan's Lions won the toss and decide to bat first.
The Lions winning the toss, and on a hot sunny day like today, yes, they are going to have a bat again, and why not? They've got batters in good form, and they've got a number of good batters as well. We've seen once again Akila Kalugala go out there and score a half century, and well, Mungala Gunasekera almost gets a half century as well. He batted really well. Muduranga, we know he's a powerful hitter as well. But I think this time round is an opportunity for Chama Sudun to come out and score some runs, and maybe Rajith will get in the runs as well. They're looking to score a lot of runs here and bat Everest out of contention. Everest, fair play to them against the Nappa Kings. They did pick up a point. They had to work hard to get that point. They have got some good players in their side. They've only had the one match, and you can't judge them with one match. But Ashish Bam, he was good. He took a little while to get going, but once he started to hit the ball, he looks dangerous. Someone like Jeevan Lasmal has to perform. He performed well with the ball, but his main discipline is batting, but he wasn't at his best. He struggled. He batted for too long. 22 he scored, 19 balls he faced. So he's going to be pretty key as well, try to get them the runs there. And someone like Arjun Shaju, he's going to be very important as well. Those three, if they click, they can really make this a competitive one. But I do think, and a lot of people are thinking the same, that maybe the Sri Lankan Lions here are going to bat long and hard, put a lot of runs on the board and make it even difficult for Everest to try and even get a point. Well, that's what people are thinking, but of course, this is sport and anything can happen. The news from the middle then is that the Lions have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to Nish for the start of match number 3.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. It's match number 3 of this European Cricket Series. What a great first day we've had so far. A couple of exciting matches to start off proceedings. Seen both the Sri Lankan Lions and the Nappa Kings pick up wins in the first couple of matches. Now the defending champs are going to step right out onto the field to play their second game of this title defense. Sri Lankan Lions, of course, they had a bit of a moniker for plenty of years that they'd always finish in 3rd place, but they managed to shed that one in the previous ECS with a dominant victory where they lifted their first ever ECS crown. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our 3rd game of the day. The Lions are now 1-0, Everest 0-1. Of course, Everest just about managed to pick up that single point in their first game of the day against the Royal Kings. We're going to have to see if the likes of Arjun Shahi can step up and have an even bigger performance. You'd like to see someone like Jeevan Lumsel just bat a little bit quicker. I think he was a bit too slow to start off opening the batting. Meanwhile, for the Lions, well, Kalugala, he continued his rich vein of form this calendar year with another half century. The Sri Lankan Lions backed as heavy favorites heading into this game. Of course, they made 11 wins in 11 in ECS cricket here in 2024. Now this should be a really, really nice matchup to start off this first over. It's going to be Mohammad Hussain, the absolute firecracker of a bowler for Everest, going up against Akila Kalugala. Well, this is what you love about ECS cricket, when you see the top guns from both sides going up against each other to start things off. I'm looking forward to this. Should be a great first over. A strike bowler going up against the opposition's best batter. It's going to be really fun. Very, very good battle to start off match 3. Here we go. First ball of the game coming up. He's just going for that leg stump Yorker, but he's got it badly wrong. It's going to be a minimum 4 wides. And the umpire has no problem signaling that's going to go down the leg side. Easy decision there. You can see what he's going for. He's going for that leg stump Yorker. He's badly missed it. That's a good effort there by the keeper, but he was never going to get to that one. Rough start. Can he get a legal one in over here? It's going for that leg stump Yorker again, but misses out, and the keeper's actually done pretty well to get a glove on that. It's going to be another wide. But you can tack on a bye over there as well. Umpire Tracy Pascal has to stretch her arms a couple of times to start off this innings. Of course, she's joined by Suchitra Thurunga, who's out at square leg right now. Third umpire is Abdul Rahman, with match referee our very own Nilkesh Patel. 7 for no loss here, the Sri Lankan Lions, without facing a single legal delivery. Oh, it's really, really nicely struck, but straight to the fielder. I thought that might just have enough to carry over him, but he's managed to pick out Arjun Shahi, who makes no mistake over there. I think he's got the West Indies cap over there, and, well, that's certainly a catch. The West Indian cricket team we're proud of, and, well, a good response here by Mohammad Hussain after getting pelted a couple of times, a couple of poor deliveries to start off his bowling spell, but well, this time around, Shahi makes sure he's inside the rope, takes that catch, and Chamal Sadoon is going to be greeted by a golden Derek. He's not going to trouble the scorers as Derek comes waddling out once again, and the Cypriot son, Sadoon, unable to make an impact with the bat in this innings. This would be a good opportunity to welcome back Rico into the commentary box. Great to have you here.
Good to be here. Chamal Sadoon not starting good for him. Only got 1 in the first to get the first ball, a golden nut there. I was waiting to hear the duck from Cyprus there, but what happened to it? Come on.
No, I'm not even going to try it. I don't think our viewers deserve that.
I thought again, I heard you can do the duck impersonation, so maybe later. That's a good delivery. And I like the way Hussain looks around straight at Tracy Pascal and says, "That's all right, surely." Yeah, it's fine, no issues at all. That's a good delivery. But he quickly turns around and says, "Don't call it wide." And Tracy says, "I'm not gonna, honey. I'm not gonna. Don't worry. If it stays inside the line, I'm happy with it." Hussain picks up one of the big wickets. He'd love to get another. Oh, in the gap. And remember that Sajith got a first baller himself in the last, so it's a little bit of a cagey push at this, but he'll be glad that he's off and running. 4 runs. It's just about the pace here. So he does, I mean, when he's on form and he's firing this in, he's uncomfortable to play. So I know that, well, Srinath Rajith places away nicely, but he had to fend that off a little bit. I'm liking this. Yeah, you said it. The battle between Hussain and some of these top batters is going to be a good one. That's just a little bit too full. It gets played away. But sometimes you see there the fuller ball is better than a short one that a batter can clobber. So it's pretty full, but it comes to him pretty quickly, so he's not able to get a good hit on it. And it stays below the waist, so just a single. He'd like the opportunity, though, to get to it. Kaligata hasn't bowled a legal delivery to him yet. He bowled 5 wides and a wide, and he comes. And that is played up and over. It's a clever shot. He uses the pace of Hussain. He knows there's no sweeper out on the offside and early on in the power play. Good shot to play in the power play. Maybe 4 runs.
Opens the face of the bat, plays that one beautifully towards the cover boundary. I think this next development of Kalugala's game, where he started to open up the offside, has just made him such a formidable batter in this format. You just wonder if there's a bit of nerves here for Mohammad Hussain going up against the Sri Lankan Lions. He's been a bit more wayward than he was in that first game. Pulls his length back a bit. That's a terrific ball, really. Should have been bowling there for most of the over. First over comes to an end. The Sri Lankan Lions are 16 for 1.
Yeah, it's a bit of an even Stevens, I think. You're happy with the wicket of Chamal Sadoon. A classy stroke player, hasn't really had the chance to get going so far. Just made a grand contribution of 1 run in the 2 innings he's had, but still plenty, we've seen that already, plenty of batters to come. Even the Well, the Nappa Kings managed to remove a few of those early batters in that last contest, but the Lions still got to a big score of 160. So they are dangerous, and while Kolugala is still there, you know that he can give them a good start. And look at the field there, nice and tight at the moment. There on the offside, just fielders switching and changing, but no sweeper out on the off. That means that they've got 2 men on the leg side, square leg and long on. The mid on is back, and this is hit too straight there. That's a really good shot. Very good hit, nice and straight. Sees what the field is like. So there they got long on bat. There's nobody at mid off in the circle. So unless they make a change, this shot is always on. The bowler's got to just try and go just a little bit shorter or do something different here. There's Arjun. White ball signal. That's an appeal from the long on there, but that misses everything. Nice take by Bam, but not out.
It always says a lot when the only appeal comes from long on.
Yeah, a couple of World Days here today. I mentioned that it's World Olive Day. Also, it's World Flipper Coin Day. And oh, that's a good hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully clobbered. The timing on this was immaculate. Cuatro más. And this is the Srinath Rajith that I remember, Nish.
Races away like a tracer, but he's got such a strong bottom hand. Look how fast that one travels towards the boundary rope. Takes a hop just about a foot inside the boundary rope, which prevents it from being what would have been a sensational flat 6.
Well, flipping a coin has been used for centuries. Sometimes it's difficult choices to make, and well, if you can't make it yourself, flip a coin. And of course, we're used to flipping a coin when it comes to the coin toss as well. So good day for us, flip a coin. Also, World Milk Day. You like your milk? Are you a milkman?
Love my milk, love my dairy. Need to get those calciums in, don't you? This one's going down the leg side, and it's going to be a boundary. Shahi just gets that one slightly wrong, goes away for a 4.
Yeah, from a glass of cool milk, which would be nice on a hot day like today. Hot butter being spread seamlessly across toast, or heaping a bowl of ice cream. World Milk Day celebrates it all. And yeah, it's a very important day. And I think out here, of course, milk is very important because of all the number of cheeses that we have in Cyprus. What are some of the big cheeses here? Oh, clobbered. That's going to be another one that's going to end up in the wilderness, the other side of this ground, up amongst the olive trees and the grapevines. Big hit. This is Rajith at his most dangerous and at his best.
Just gets a chance to free his arms over there, Rajith, and he's belted that one straight down the ground. A tremendous hit. It's been a very expensive over so far for Shahi. One of the most famous Cypriot cheeses, halloumi. I think it's world-renowned.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's sadly been bastardized in parts of in England now, where they're starting to make halloumi fries. It's almost blasphemous here.
It's it's being used. I mean, halloumi seems to be the big thing, doesn't it? Halloumi burgers, halloumi this, halloumi that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, keep it, you know, within reason, everybody, within reason. And they like the drink a lot of the. It's Iran here as well. The milk, which is like we call lassi. Bit like Indian lassi, that's very famous here as well. But yeah, World Milk Day. That's a quick delivery, but I don't think he catches any of the bat. It will be a dot to finish, but 20 come off the over. It's a magical one, and the score 36 for 1 after 2.
Another good over here for the Sri Lankan Lions. I'd say Iran's probably a little bit more popular in the Middle East and maybe Turkey than it is here, but you'll certainly find it in supermarkets if you go around. Here's a look at standings for Group A. Of course, the Sri Lankan Lions managed to pick up a win against the Nappa Kings. The Nappa Kings defeated Everest in our opening match of this tournament. And we can just see this big group here, isn't it, this time around? Our largest ever ECS here in Cyprus. 8 teams each in 2 groups, 16 competitors. Should be a very exciting tournament. A lot of new faces for all of us.
Okay, back to the pace. I like this. You're going to bowl him out to try and get the key wickets. And you see that he does cause issues. He's got good pace. So something like Rajith, who's been hitting boundaries for fun. You see, first one he gets. Tries to go for that big shot, but doesn't quite get the foot moving. But this is all about the pace. You're gonna, whatever you're gonna do, you got to do it just a little bit quicker when you're facing Hussein. And that's nobody back there, and that gets played away. It's a tricky one, isn't it, in the power play? I mean, ideally, I think you can see that he'd like ideally to have 2 men back straight. I think he now makes a little gesture for the extra cover to come inside circle so he can get straight 2 men back. Don't know if Hussein's thoughts are on the shirt that he's wearing. It obviously wasn't designed for him. R. Singh.
Might be a big fan of RP Singh, another famous left-hander.
This is hit flat. Is he going to get it in the gap? Oh, that's a great save, you know. I mean, this is foot fielding from Ram Joshua. Now, we've just got to keep an eye on this. It's over to Martha Maria in the tower. I mean, it almost knocks the block off of the bowler. But the first touch here, that's okay. Now, he's now out of the way, and the next fielder, yeah, that's all right. Ends up being a really good save. I wasn't expecting that, and that's a good save. In fact, they only just get the single, so 3 runs saved there. Kalugala batting well outside of his crease. And, well, he gets a snick on this. It's more disappointment, really, from Hussein. You can see that he's feeding it, but he's not doing anything bad. He's getting the batters to make mistakes, but unfortunately for him, it's suerte for the batters as Kalugala gets another boundary from nothing, really. Bit of an edge, but 4 runs.
That's the sort of double-edged sword of pace, isn't it? You know, if it goes wrong, you just know that a little bit of bat on it, it's going to fly away for a boundary.
And now beats him outside the off. They're getting very excited with the appealing. It's another dot ball, mind you. You have to celebrate the dot balls, I suppose, especially against good batters.
Last ball of the power play coming up. Can Hussein get rid of Kalugala here? That would really, really help him salvage this power play.
And nicely clipped away. Yeah, he makes that look easy, doesn't he? He's saying this time slightly straights the line, and well, good batters show you they don't have to try and hit the ball too hard. And he just, just nurdles this around off his hips. He'll get the boundary. It takes the score almost up to the 50 down here. I think they're just 1 short of it. 49 for 1 at the end of 3. So a pretty good power play. I think power plays are probably going to be around about 45 to 50, really, with this outfield. The opening batters will be looking to get going after the bowling. So they have lost once again. They lost the early wicket, but still, with wickets in hand, looking pretty good here are the Lions.
Got to say, I've been so impressed by Kalugala. It's my first time seeing him in person since last year's ECS, and he just improved his game so much. I remember when I saw him last year, you could see those flashes of talent, but he sometimes just got a bit too obsessed trying to slog everything towards cow corner. I think now he's just opened up all the different strokes. He doesn't overhit the ball. He's got those cover drives. He's flicking ones off with his wrist. He looks like such a complete batter out there. I wouldn't be surprised if he leads the run getters again.
Yeah, I mean, the way he started here looks pretty good, doesn't he? And that's going to be a difficult stop, and takes one for his team. Does Joshua. This is so difficult. I don't think it's a catch, but it's in that area of uncertainty. And the uncertainty is, what's the ball going to do when it hits this deck? Is it going to skid? Is it going to bounce? And he gets his body behind it, does the best he can, but it clobbers him on the knee and still makes his way behind into the olive grove. So I think we might need to find another ball coming out here while the ball retriever finds this one. But does his best. Gives me a chance to ask you another question. What are the reefs around here like? As we see, who's that? Who's that? Well, that's Martin's. Well, Martin's on camera. He's enjoying a bit of sunshine. What's he doing out there? Go back to work, Martins. Go back to work. I think he's just competing with Alistair, is Martins. There comes the bowler. And that one's high in the air. It's a beautiful pickup. Goes for the stumps. That's Khatri. And he gets bashed away as well. And, well, it's time for the captain to have a go. Bhuvan Khatri but it's the batter that goes boo-waka, boom, boom, boom. 6 runs.
Great shot over there. But yeah, just going back to the question about reefs.
Yeah.
You see a lot of tours over here. We can go for a cruise and have a look at the reefs. A lot of glass bottom boat tours over here as well. They're really popular. So Cyprus is known for its reef. One in particular, just mentioned that after this delivery, that one had no real balance when playing that shot. Was a bit of a nothing stroke there by Rajith Zenobia. I think it's a very famous shipwreck, an old Swedish ship that's now become a big attraction for divers around the world.
Well, that's good to hear because it is World Reef Awareness Day. And some of the people did tell me, actually a lot of people that I know said that it's a fantastic place to come diving here in Cyprus because of a lot of the things around it. And that's just easy hitting here. Rajith is going to town here. He is laying into these bowlers and he is mullering it. He really is. That has just been smashed for another big 6. He moves to 44 off just 14. Yeah, so it's World Reef Awareness Day to help to create awareness amongst various businesses and communities and the general public about the fragile biological system of our oceans and coral reefs. It's a day that helps to unite people to come together to try and protect the ecosystems and our reefs from deteriorating. So a very good cause. So yeah, check it out and see what you can do to help. And yeah, here in Cyprus, I know some fantastic reefs. Goes off the back foot this time and ends up being a stop. But once again, we've mentioned this, seeing the lines out there in the first match there, some don't always run their singles. It's evident there again. I think that's a single which they don't take. Oh, now that's hurt him. That is hurt. Now, where's that caught him? Oh, dear. Where is it caught him? Oh, he's up. And, oh, I think this has got him in the... Oh, no. In the ghoulies. Have a look at this. All the men around the world, don't look. Cross your legs. It's... Oh, no, he's not in the ghoulies. He's all right. He's on the... Well, the way he's bouncing up and down, it's like he's trying to get something to drop. But... Is that the way to do it? It says, hey, you got to jump around, then they'll come back, they'll drop down, let gravity take its course. Oh, that's a nasty one. Well, Alistair Priddle's out there having a good laugh about this. Oh, I thought this went right in the cojones. Look at this, but look at this. It sort of hits him more the hip, but the way he reacts, he's jumping up and down like he wants his bundle to drop down. Okay, no, lucky, mommy, it's not lucky. You gotta laugh. Well, he seems like he's okay. And Alistair Priddle went out there. I don't know what Alistair was going to try and do to help him out, but he seems all right. Well, we'll see. How's he go here? And, well, it gets played away, but it won't. It shouldn't go to the boundary. It won't. It gets saved. So the captain, Buwan Khatri, doesn't go magical. But, well, he gets 18. Well, he's got 18 on his back. 18 come off him. But fortunately for him, he's still standing and he's not in too much trouble. 67 for 1 after 4.
Great start here for the Sri Lankan Lions. 67 for 1 at the end of 4. Terrific run rate. And yeah, that was he copped a real blow there, didn't he, in that previous over? might want to just hide him somewhere out in the field where he can just take a little bit of time to nurse himself.
That ball was hit hard. I mean, if it was direct impact, I think a stretcher was going to be taken off. So I think it sort of hits the hip and then sort of rolls on to the the weaker areas. But he's okay. Rajith is okay. 45 of 17. Karugal at the other end. Surprisingly enough, he's just taking it nice and easy at the moment and watching Rajith do his job, do his bit. Akhtar coming into the attack to see if he can make a difference. All right, it doesn't quite get it out of the middle. Fielder coming in, hasn't really got a solid base, overruns it. It never looked like he had this under control. That's Iswar Thapa who comes running in. Well, he's not going to get any candy. He might have candy on his back. No candy for Thapa because he makes a mess of this, overruns it. Then he has to try and recover. And no candy time for you. So he knows he probably should have had the wicket of Rajith. He gets a big stroke of luck on 45. It's a shot that he plays really well. We've seen him execute this a few times today already, Kalugala, but doesn't quite get this one right.
I think it's just that little bit of extra bounce that's bamboozled him here. I don't think he expects it to take off from the pitch quite the way it did.
Trying to slow things down a little bit here, Everest, because otherwise the Lions are likely to take this to beyond their reach, and with shots like that, that's the danger. This is going to be 4. It's probably very close to being a 6. Times it beautifully. But Kalugala, when you see when he's batting, he doesn't ever look rushed or hurried, does he? He just plays with timing and precision timing as well. That's beautifully played. And he's very clever at knowing where the field is. That's the other thing about him. Up in the air, now catching opportunity, and down it goes. It's another chance, another one that goes down. Well, I'm not sure who this is. I hope it's not the Candy Man again. So in the air, you've got to be taking these catches, and seems to be falling over before he even gets there. I think it's Candy again, you know. Oh dear, that's not good. So another opportunity. This time it's Kalugala that gets dropped.
Everest usually so clinical with their fielding. That tends to be the trademark of their side, but gotta say, so far this morning, they've made a couple of errors with their fielding.
That's played beautifully. That will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. 6 more, which takes them to 85 at the halfway point. They're looking to get a big score in here. And, well, raining runs at the moment. 12 off this one from Akhtar. Ball to go. This one to the fielder, no run, so 79 for 1. I'm a bit ahead of myself there, sort of ahead of the scoring. 79 for 1, but still on course to another 150 score. Rico Full here, and along with me is Nish. We're your commentators for this series. I'm going to be around for about 5 days. Going to leave you alone for a few days, then come back, and then of course, not only have we got this European cricket series here, but plenty of T20 action to come as well. It's going to be absolutely exciting, and I think I've been told a slightly different venue for those T20s as well.
Yeah, the T20s will be taking place, of course, in the iconic Happy Valley ground, of course, home, of course, of the RAF here in Cyprus. But we're going to be right here in Ipsanas, just a beautiful village that's just off the major city of Limassol. Of course, go around this village, you see a lot of gorgeous mansions. A lot of people who live in the shipping industry are based in Ipsanas, so we're in a really, really pretty part of the world here. Very privileged to bring you cricketing action from here.
Yeah, and very warm as well. We can see, I mean, looking around here, don't think there's been much rain in the last few weeks, because very dry. You can see that the ground very dry and fast though. Sort of reminds you of some of the cricket that you play in the Caribbean. I know some of the tours that I've been to the Caribbean, grounds are just like this, dry, rock hard, ball flying around all over the place, and you've got to be at your best in the field as well. There's no need to be fielding this one. This is over, everybody. There's going to be 6 more. And Kalugala, just to feel that he's probably finding he's been off strike a little bit. It's time for him to get a few shots in as well. But once again here, look, the timing, the balance, the shape, everything perfect.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful stroke there by Kalugala. Such an impressive player. What we've seen is just a wide range of strokes from him. His development as a batter over this past year has been tremendous to watch. You just turn on highlights of him. Oh, there was a chance. That was a chance. It would have been quite a catch if he'd taken it. Well, that one absolutely flew. I believe Sudeep Khatri. Let's take another look at this one. He's just diving down low. No, Khatri, I think in the end he's just done a great job to even get a hand on that and prevent a boundary.
This one, he's trying to get it in between the fielders. He won't. That's good work. As Arjun Sai comes across to keep it just a single. Well, Jeevan Lamsal, he picked up a couple of wickets in the last match. Not really recognised as a bowler, but fair play, did his part in getting a few wickets, but it was the batting that he really let himself down in. Let's see if he's able to get the batting right in this one. This one gets through, but won't get, or shouldn't get through the two fielders, it won't. That's nice work there. As Pandit comes across, keeps it just to one.
Just pitches that one up. There's a chance. There's a half a chance to take that one. I think if he just stays in line with the ball.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. You heard somebody on the ground say shot as soon as it was hit, and that tells you that it's only going one way, and that was over that fence again. We're going to get used to this. And when we're here, the Ipsonas cricket ground, one thing that we know that we see a lot of is a lot of balls hit straight down the ground and over into the next field. That's another one that goes. So Kalugala now, he's given a couple of chances, been dropped in 16 and 23, and he's making it count. And this one is over us. That's going to be 6 more. Shaka time. And it's boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom from Kalugala. And they've got to find a way to break this partnership pretty quickly, Nish. Somebody's got to do something. Otherwise, these two are going to take this score to around about that 180 because they are going great guns at the moment. That's an over. That another one that's gone for 20 from Jeevan. So 99 for 1 after 6.
There's been no real joy, you have to say, for Everest since that first over. It's been all Sri Lankan Lions. Better turn things around faster. This could be a really long one for Everest.
Yeah, and Rajith has moved on to 53 as well. 53 not out 21, so another half century here today. And it's just as I expected. I saw that in January we saw a lot of runs being scored, and you just had the feeling that as this outfield got harder, that the runs being scored were going to go higher as well. And that's a great take. Oh, what a take. Sensational. So Rajith gets to his 50, and then he goes to an incredible catch from Ashish. Well, we know that Rajith has been going bam, bam. Thank you, my man. But it's bam, the keeper. It's his turn to shine as he takes a one-hand beauty. What a humdinger this is.
Sensational catch, diving to his right, plucks it one-handed. Ashish Bam. That is outstanding, outstanding work. It was always going to take something special to get rid of the danger man. This has been a thrilling partnership to watch. And in the end, it's cut short in the 90s. Well, Ashish Bam, take a bow. What an incredible catch. Rajith departs, having made 53 runs in just 22 deliveries.
That's an outstanding catch. It really is. And the balls come quickly. Rajith, you know, he hits the ball hard. He's not like Kalugala, who times it. He thrashes at it. That's a great catch. Wonderful bit of keeping. Superb. Really is superb. And I said they needed a breakthrough. They needed to break that partnership, and it's been done. And it's the captain, Bhuwan Khatri, that breaks it. And then he bowls not the best of deliveries to the new batter. As, well, Mangala Gunasakara comes out. We know how dangerous he can be.
Incredible reaction there for that catch by Ashish Bam, just going back to it, but not much respite here for Everest. Mangala Gunasakara comes out next. He was terrific with the bat in hand in that previous game against the Nappa Kings. Really, really batted terrifically, making 46, just 20 deliveries.
He could go early here, and the fielder's overrun this. If you have a look where the keeper, the fielder finishes, he's overrun it. He runs in and then tries to come back, and he ends up being about a metre and a bit short of the boundary. And though it goes for 6, look where he is. He needed to be on the line, and as a result of that, that's going to be 6 runs because his place is off the back foot. It's quite a remarkable hit for Gunasakara. But keeper on the line, that's a catching opportunity.
Just got a bit too excited and charged forward, didn't he?
This time the bowler, the captain Bhuwan, doesn't deliver. Keep saying keeper. I don't know. That's not the keeper on the boundary. I don't know what I've got keeper in mind. Probably because of that great catch that we saw taken by Ashish Bam. Can't get keeper out of my head. But yeah, he's just moved a little bit too early for me, Ram Jaishwal, and then he can't recover in time. Not easy though, having to pick these balls coming at you at pace. Good one to get through. It's good comeback from Qatari. And captain Buwan. Still 3 to come in the over. And these guys are not looking to slow down. So once again, they've done the same thing. What are your thoughts on this? So you got Kalugala who's out there who set left-hander. They go with another left-hander when you got things like Maduranga who could come in and smash the ball around about Siriwardana. I mean, he could have gone with Siriwardana just to give him a bit more batting practice. This one's a little high. It's going to go, and go. But I know we'd have a look at the height on this. The two umpires are looking at each other. In the end, nothing from the square leg umpire. What the height on this? Is it coming down? Yeah, that's okay. Hits the back of the bat and ends up going over third and all the way to the boundary. And it's going to be 4 more runs.
No, it's certainly a good call. I mean, bringing Maduranga out wouldn't have been a bad decision, especially considering there might be a few concerns about the clock here for Everest. That right-hand, left-hand combination just makes it that much harder. This one's been deposited into the olive groves yet again. Might grow a cricket ball tree there in a few weeks' time as Mangala Gunasekara absolutely belts as it's a full toss, and he's punished this one. Really, really good hit, but it's really hard to demote Mangala Gunasekara right after he's made 46 of 20, so I think the captains just said, let's stick with what worked in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, it took him a bit of a while to get going, but hitting straight down the ground, that's his strength. You got to try and get him cutting the ball, not allowed to drive. Look, even when you see what he's trying to do, he's always trying to come down the wicket. Another opportunity missed with the single, though, I have to say. You do take those if you can. He probably puts the stop sign up, probably realises that maybe Kalugala probably wants to stay on strike. 116 for 2 after 7.
A really good platform set up here for the Sri Lankan Lions. I think that expected score is 167. They'll be eyeing north of 170 considering hitting they still have in the shed. I have to say it's very bleak looking when you're 7 overs into the first innings and the win predictor has you at 5%. Here's a look at the format for our upcoming series.
Yeah, so you can see that you got your group matches, which is running from the 1st to the 11th of June, 1 to 56. After that, teams that finish 7th or 8th, they're out of the competition. Then 3rd to 6th, they're in each group progress to elimination day. And after elimination day, the teams that win there will play teams that finish in the top 2. They play off each other, and then we go all the way to final stage. That one gets swiveled, and that, I think, I was just checking if it's 6. It is 6, gets a swivel on there. That's 6 runs. That's Mohammed Hussain, the president here in Cyprus, has got his kids with him at the ground. And, well, we better keep an eye on them because there's some grizzlies flying around. Kalugala moves to 42. Made a half-century already. Will it be back-to-back half-centuries for him? Made a fine 62 in that first match. Now, just wants to hear a lot of weight. Well, free hit being called here. Now, I'm not sure what that was for. So, well, this one gets dispatched as well. Free hit. So the last one ends up being a 7 up because the no ball was called, and now the next ball, the free hit, gets dispatched as well. Well, that's how you get 13 off 1 ball. So that score now rocketing up. Expected score around about that 176 here. As well, this is the other Qatari that comes on to bowl, Sudip. And no ball first up. There must have been an error in the field, I guess. So deep again. That one is going to disappear as well. Well, watch out, Mohammed Hussain. Here's a grizzly about. Well, he's taking cover under the shelter. And that shelter might protect you from the rain, but not from the grizzlies, as Kalugala brings up another half-century back-to-back. 54 in just 17 deliveries. And, well, Nish, is Hardy like he's broken sweat out there?
He's just been so effortless with his stroke plays, making runs with ease. I think if you're coming to the ground tomorrow, you might consider parking your car a little bit further back so Kalugala doesn't send one through your windscreen. Incredible batting performance. 54 of just 17 deliveries.
Yeah, now, oh, that's a good save. What a great save. Well, this is the issue with the Lions now. That shot's been played, and Kalugala doesn't run at all. He thinks he's going to get the boundary, but it's a great stop, great bit of fielding. And then what should have been, well, he wants 4, but he ain't going to get it because of this stop. Brilliantly done. They're going to get just the 1 because they were ball watching and not running. So once again, they're the issues there that we're seeing a lot of. Just not running when they should be. So what's happened here? Now, I get the feeling here that this bowler looks like Sued Khatri has been taken out of the attack, and I think the no ball must have been called for an illegal action. So that one was called a no ball as well. So new bowler will come on to finish the over. It's Jaishwal. And just Kalugala will be licking his lips because after not running 2, when he thought he was going to get 4, he goes back on strike. So, yeah, just to confirm that the bowler who started this over, it would be Sudeep Khatri, taken out of the attack because of an illegal action. And now Kalugala goes back into the swing of things in smashing the ball for 6. He's looking to get a big score here, you know. He's looking to hit every ball for 6.
This is another great hit over there, but you have to say that in the end, it's actually ended up benefiting Everest. I think they'd prefer to have Jaishwal out there. You know, it's just one of those where maybe you'd ask the batting team, do you mind this bowler bowling with his illegal action? Because it...
Yeah, they were liking it, but I suppose this is the thing now on the European Cricket Network. One thing is that they're looking at these suspicious actions. And I can tell you this, that after the last match, yes, oh, that one's being whacked. And he has to fish for this. And, well, Mohammed was saying, just cannot get out of the firing line. Well, the kids, they think they're protected, but there's no protection for them. This one almost takes them out as well. The 150 on the board. And this over, oh, Jaishwal, he's gone for 13 of 3 deliveries. But don't forget, before that, there was the 7, 6, and I think 2 6s before another no ball. So this is already, this over, if I'm right in thinking, has gone already supersonic. That over went supersonic. So 34 came off that over. And I don't think it's done yet. I think there's a ball to go. So it's going to have to bowl one more. 34 off this combined over between Sudeep Khatri and Jaishwal. Plus how many? And probably just 1. He'll take it to get back on strike. So 35 off the over. 151 for 2 after 8 overs.
You can also just a little bit of time tacked back onto the clock over there at the end. It was looking like they'd have to bowl that final over in just about 2 minutes, but in the end, they should have about 3.5 minutes for this final over. It's going to be a bit of a squeeze, but if they give it to a spinner, they might be able to avoid the penalty runs. You can just see for the Sri Lankan Lions, really, there's been no respite whatsoever for Everest since they got that early wicket for Chamal Sidhu, and it's been an absolute bludgeoning since then, as the champions are stamping their mark early in this series.
Yeah, they should be okay, shouldn't they? I mean, by the time they start the over, they'll have about 3 minutes to complete it, but you don't want to be bowling extras. You don't want to be bowling any wides. It's Shyam Pandit that will be asked to bowl it. Checked his field. It's ready to go. He's bowling once again to Kalugala, who misses out on one down leg side, but I suppose that works out in your favour because it puts more time pressure on the bowling side. So no legal delivery as yet. It's a wide, has to be bowled again. Clock is ticking, everyone. Clock is ticking. It's to the fielder. That's the result, isn't it? They'll take the single. And Kalugala once again ball watching, and he would have hoped that would have beat the fielder. Doesn't. Takes the single. So Gunasakara finally gets a chance to hit a few more. 17 off 6, and he's been hidden, kept off the strike. He'll be looking to go straight down the ground. Oh, that's a nice looking shot to the fielder who, wow, what about that for a bit of fielding? one-handed grab and throw. Well, he's had a few woes out there in the field. A couple of catches have gone down. But this time, yeah, beautiful grab and throw. Just a single. Korugala gets back on strike. Goes for it, and it's going to be a great catch. Really good catch. Is Arjun Shahi. Well, he let us down with the very first one he got in the day when he put it down. And we said then, Arjun Shahi normally doesn't drop them, and this is what he does best. Very good catch and very good boundary awareness. Takes the catch, stays in the field of play. That will be out.
Absolutely, the boundary awareness was the key of it there. He kept himself all the way back. That's why he's even got a chance trying to catch that in the end. Great balance, great bit of footwork as well. And you gotta say, Kalugal, another terrific innings for him. 69 of just 22 deliveries. And a little bit of joy here for Everest near the end of the innings, but 154 for 3, 9 deliveries to come. Dangerous Surunga coming out to bat.
Yeah, just, you know, a wicket like that can make a difference of 15 to 20 runs. New batter comes in on strike, wants to get going straight away. Could be a bit of swinging and missing here. Pandit holds the upper hand. Just 3 runs of 3 balls so far. And, oh, well. This one, I thought I heard a sound there. It sounded like something. Must have been maybe the batter just hitting his own pad. I'll have a good look at it here. So it's definitely going down the leg side. It looks like I heard something there, but wide has been signalled. So we go back to watching the clock again. A minute. And gone. Jagdev straight and through the gate. Suranga will go. And he goes without scoring. So he's going to get a golden duck because that's the first legal delivery he gets. And, well, there's certainly been plenty of golden ducks in the air on day one here at Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Watch where this pitches. Yeah, that's the length. Hits the top of the stumps, and Suranga not too impressed, is he? As he's going to have to walk back without anything to his name. Well done by Pandit. Picks up his second wicket. He's not happy. Gloves are thrown. And Goldie's watching you.
He's got every right to be frustrated. He has a pair for the day, Surunga. Duck in the first match, a duck over here. I was a little bit surprised it wasn't Madhuranga at 5, but he's going to be coming in at 6. That's a tight one, but I think the umpires just about managed to get that one right. We'll take another look at it. Rough start for Surunga with the bat in hand. Couple of ducks to start off. We'll just take another look at that one. Yeah, it looks like the entire ball is on the wrong side of that tram line. Oh, he's made a little bit of a mess of it there, Jaiswal. Normally so good in the field, but it's a little bit lackadaisical over there. He just lets it slip past him.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the right thing, isn't he? He's keeping an eye on that last minute, but I think he gets down too early, and when the ball moves, it just catches him on the boot, and over the rope it goes. So 4 more, 160. And this one is just going to go all the way, 166 at the end of the 9th. Good news is they managed to complete the over without the time running out. Only just, so they say, have given away any penalty runs. Not the worst of overs there from Pandit. He would have loved that last one not to be hit for a big 6. But he will go for 15, 2 for 15 from him. 166 for 4 after 9.
It's been such a clinical performance so far by the Sri Lankan Lions with the bat, and at this stage, Everest might even start to get a little bit concerned if they can even pick up the sole point in this match. Have a look at that bowling cart. You know, the captain, to be fair to him, has tried a lot of different options, but nothing, absolutely nothing has worked for him. Let's have a look at that bowling cart. The amount of bowlers he's experimented with. Well, you've got to feel for him. Got to feel for Bhuvan Khatri. As this one's another full toss. Shahi just presents a nice and juicy one for Gunasekar, who works it away into that gap between long on and deep mid-wicket. Goes away for another boundary.
Yeah, he wants to start with a slower ball here, Arjun Shahi. And Thing is, I think he does surprise Gunasekara a little bit, but it's so slow and so full that he's able to adjust and still ping it in the gap. Firmly hit, gets past the infielder, outfielder, goes down, makes the stop. Well done, nicely fielded. Hasn't had it all his own way out there. But this time Nappa, the man with candy on his back, makes the stop. Shahi keeps it to a single, but Maduranga, I mean, I think the Lions, they're missing the trick, I think, with him. Because Maduranga, for me, easily comes out at that number 4 position before Gunasekara and Suranga. He's just such a good clean hitter of the ball. It's this one down the ground. This time no mistakes from the fielder. Ram Jaishwal makes the stop. Seems to be far happier going onto his right side than his left. Got those free fielders more or less straight here. They've got like they've got the Southern Cross field because they know that Gunasekara likes to hit straight down the ground. All right, and he tries, miscue, should be gone. Oh, well, what has happened here? I think he's looking right up at the sun. Should be a straightforward catch. So he's watching it go over him, gets ready to hold on to it, and just at this moment, yeah, he loses it. I think he's looked into the sun, lost it, and, well, Gunasekara doesn't lose his wicket. 2 balls to go here now. Maduranga, big slash, but it gets called a wide. So he'll have to be bowled again. Looks like Gunasekara and the bowler, Shahi, are still having a bit of a laugh about the catch that was never taken. Definitely 180 on the cards here, you know, with 2 balls to go. All right, they'll have to run hard here. Maduranga is looking to get back. He should get back, but look at Gunasekara. He isn't even thinking about taking the single. So once again, I mean, it didn't hurt him in the last match. It may not hurt him in this one, but they do leave runs out there, the Lions. They don't like to run and take the singles, and they don't like converting ones into twos. Good delivery, nice and full, gets played out, gets past the inner fielder, will just be a single. So that's a good finish in the end. I think that will be just a single. They're not even trying to take the second, and the ball eventually comes back. So yeah, as I say, leaving runs out there. They don't get onto the 180. They'll finish on 176 for 4.
Really, really healthy target. I mean, at the end, that particular last delivery, Gunasekara was just jogging that first run. He should have sprinted to at least give himself a chance for the second run. It's the final ball of the innings. You might as well go for it. The Sri Lankan Lions always feel very secure with the power they have with the bat in hand. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, they managed to pick up an early wicket. Chamal Sudhoon departed for a duck, and you just thought Everest might have a little bit of hope, but unfortunately for them, Gunasekara, Maduranga, Akulaga, and of course Srinath Rajit were absolutely brilliant with the bat in hand, clobbering them all over the place. Just take a look at some of these beautiful strokes. They were really taken to the cleaners, weren't they? This Everest bowling attack, courtesy of some clean hitting. It's a good thing there that Hussain managed to get out of the way, and that was some terrific footwork by Chase. Well done if Real Madrid or Dortmund are watching. This might want to get him on a late flight to Wembley. There's our production director having a little bit of a dance. This was painful. Caught quite a blow there.
Well, he weren't dancing, was he? That was Bhuwan Nikatri, as he was in all sorts of trouble, but no trouble really from those 2 batters because, yeah, you said it there, the hitting ability there from Srinath Rajit, and also, once again, Akila Kalugala was just sweet, and that partnership was just wonderful. They needed something special, didn't they, to remove it? Otherwise, you knew it was going to end up being a really big one. And it was something special that finally brought that partnership to an end. Sometimes you see some special things, some special moments, and this was a special moment. It was a fantastic catch from the keeper. What a catch from Ashish Bam.
Might be the highlight of the innings for Everest. An acrobatic effort there by Ashish Bam, who's always a real firecracker with the glove in hand, but well, there wasn't too much respite for the Sri Lankan Lions. That would just mean that Maduranga would come out to bat, and he would continue to batter them. 12 runs with just 4 deliveries. We're taking a look at some of these beautiful strokes that Mungala Gunasekara played. Incredible hitting, as you can see, clears the field with ease. There's a look at Kalugala, who was eventually dismissed after a great catch was taken by Arjun Shahi out in the deep, right in front of the boundary rope. Somehow manages to hang on to it. Prashad Surunga was dismissed for a pair today, 2 ducks in his first couple of games. Unfortunately, he's become very well acquainted with Derek so far today. And well, this is one of the lowlights for Everest. Joshua will be a little bit disappointed with himself for that. Normally, such a terrific fielder, and Arjun Shah just seemed to lose the ball in the sun, and in the end, tried to protect his head and failed to get a catch. I was just wondering initially if he lost his footing trying to get to the ball, but it doesn't seem like that was the case. Here's a look at the scorecard for the Sri Lankan Lions. Kalugala once again leading the way, top run getter, 69 runs of just 23 deliveries. Rajiv, 53 of 22. Gunasekar with a nice little cameo there in the middle, making 25 of 11. Here's a look at the bowling card. Well, you have to say the skipper, Khatri, he tried a plethora of options. More than 8 different bowlers were used by this Everest side, but whichever way he turned, well, he simply came to a dead end. Real head scratcher if you're the captain. I think it's just one of those days you've got to tell yourselves, it's not too much we could have done. 176 is the final total for the Sri Lankan Lions. Join us again in just a few moments' time when we'll bring you The Chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for our second innings as the Sri Lankan Lions are looking to make it 2 wins in 2 to start off their title defense. And they might even look to pick up all 4 points in this match as they put on a really strong total of 176, which you feel would be out of reach for Everest. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation. Of course, can either achieve the target in 7 overs or less, or restrict the opposition to 123 or less. Of course, they're going to be batting. They batted first here, the Sri Lankan Lions, so of course we'll have to try to restrict Everest to 123 runs or less in this innings to pick up all 4 points. There's certainly a good chance they could do that. You'd certainly back them to. I think this one's going to be a real battle for that single point here for Everest. Just feel that 176 might be too steep a task, but you know, we've seen funny things before here on the European Cricket Network, and you never know when you might see the next miracle. No changes to the opening partnership by the looks of it. Rays. It's going to be going around the wicket here. They're going to stick with him. Sri Lankan Lions, he obviously had his struggles in the previous match, went for loads of runs against the Nappa Kings, but continues to back him here, the skipper. That's the just because of the fact that he's built up such a good resume with all the brilliant cricket he's played over the years for the Sri Lankan Lions. You can't go away from a player like that just because he's had one bad match. Just feel he's earned that trust and that credibility for all his good performances. There's Ashish Bamna. He was terrific, wasn't he, in that opening match? Had a solid 45 and got his team off to a very good start. It's just about whether he can get the support in this game. Just a nudge towards the fielder point. Bam is just technically so good. He's somebody who's more than capable of playing straight batted strokes. Happy to open up the offside. Lovely cricketer to watch, and also a terrific wicketkeeper. We saw a snippet of that in the first innings when he gloved a absolute humdinger of a catch. Is this going to beat the fielder? It will. Well, it's going to be cut out by Siri Wardana in the deep. Good to see him. After all, real star of Cypriot cricket, Roshan Siri Wardana. We're looking forward to seeing him bowl later this innings. Just nudged away by Lumsaw. Is going to be another single. Much better bowling here by Kamal Reyes. Bowling significantly better. In these first 4 deliveries, he was really wayward against the Nappa Kings. Just hadn't quite found his radar. Was pitching it all over the place. A bit of spray and pray as we just have a look at some of the gulls fluttering over this ground. There's this one going to land just towards Roshan Suriwardana. It's going to be another single. Real quiet start to this innings. Desperately need a boundary here, Everest. A boundary or 2 and over, the bare minimum. And this is worked away. Not the best ball there by Kamal Reyes. A bit too much length on offer, not enough pace. It's played behind square leg for a boundary. Everest 8 for no loss at the end of the first over. Of course, I've got the great pleasure of being joined by Rico Full once again in the commentary box. And well, what would be the realistic expectations here if you're Everest?
Yeah, I mean, are you getting the win here? They'll be looking to say they could. You mentioned Ashibam is key. Given Lumsaw, nice to see he's going out there and he's trying to thrash the ball about a bit. They will know, though, that they've got to get a good start. And 8 off the first isn't that good start. They need to be looking to get to a 50-plus score in the power play. If they don't, then, look, Everest, they've got to just accept the fact that it's been a long day for them. They have picked up points along the way. Can they pick up another point here? And then, look, they got playing the next match. They're playing Royal CC. So, for me, it's all about putting a good performance in this one with the bat. Except that you got a point against the Gigs. Getting a point here means getting to 124. So, they're going to have to bat well to do that. And then, hopefully, the form that they've shown in 2 matches combined, put together, could be enough. They hope to get a win against Royal CC in their 3rd match of the day, and they can go home then with knowing they got something from every game, including a win. Then, oh well, that's 5. That's hit the lid. Here's 5 coming up here. So they're not scoring too many boundaries, but they'll get 5. Watch this. This is smashed into the lid. It gets through onto the lid, and that's 5, baby. 5 runs from nowhere. Thank you very much. But does that hit? I mean, it's almost like it hits the stumps. I wonder if that actually hits the stumps, the side of the stumps. I wonder if we can, maybe not now because the bowler's getting ready, but I'd like to see that one again, Martins, maybe after this ball, because I wonder if the ball has it hit the bat or has it hit the stumps and gone onto the helmet. So 5 penalty runs. Maybe you get a chance to just look at it here. Keep your eye on this. Oh, wow, it's smashed into the lid. I mean, look at this. I've never seen the lid being smashed any harder than that. I reckon they've got to do a concussion test on that. But that's 5 runs. That'll help. But, what do you reckon? You think that hit the stumps?
It might have just brushed them along the way. It's really hard to say. There was a bit of a deviation, visible deviation. And this one, no question about that one. There's certainly a bit of bat on that. And Ashish Bamu, well, he just felt the weight of the world on his shoulder, trying to help his side chase down this big total. Well, unfortunately, just find a little edge through to the keeper. And the Sri Lankan Lions get their first wicket.
Pathy the captain, makes no mistakes behind there. Looking pretty cool, isn't he? Here's Nalin with his mirror shades on. Takes the catch, removes the dangerous Ashish Bam. So yeah, now the question you were asking me becomes more, okay, focus on the 124. Get a few batters to go out there, get themselves in, and play yourself into a position where with bat and with ball, you got the confidence going into your last match of the day, the 3rd match, match number 4 against Royal CC. So try to put a good shift in. Arjun Sahi, we know this guy can be pretty dangerous. He gets beaten by a ball that rises up here. Good length that Rajith bowls. We saw him bowl really well in the last match. He just keeps it outside the off, but because of those big broad shoulders, he gets that ball to talk.
A beautiful ball. That would be a terrific ball in any format of the game. Just rises up off the pitch and just moves away ever so slightly from the batter.
This time he goes for the stumps, and that's been the difference, hasn't it, here? Every time you see a bowler go for the stumps, unless it's that perfect Yorker, watch where this is pitching. So it's right in the slot for the, see that? It's not the Yorker length, it's a little bit too short, and the batters have creamed it straight down the ground. But keep it outside the off, it's been a different result. Shahi gets going with 6. Back to the drawing board then here for Rajith. I don't think he'll be pitching it up again. Let's say a slightly cheeky slow ball could work well. He's got the one man back at long on and got third back at the moment. I think that's the field you realistically want to be having. It is shorter, and that one gets through the infield, and that means it's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 more. So it does go short, but it will go to the boundary. And the over comes to an end. So a couple of boundaries to finish with, but still well short of where they need to be. It's 29 off the 2 overs. So that over does, in the end, get a few runs off it, but not the amount that they needed. Of course, I'm just trying to do the maths there. Thought, oh, it doesn't quite add up, but of course, there's those 5 penalty runs to go on as well. That's why they get to the 29. These are the teams that we're seeing in action. The Lions are looking to roar to top spot. And remember, they too, like Everest, have a match after this one as well. They will play the final match of the day, match number 5 against Royal CC. All sorts of, I don't know what's going on here. Yes, no, maybe. In the end, getting themselves in all sorts of trouble. Just watch this. So, shall we go? Shall we not go? The wicketkeeper just throws it away. But, one batter alert to it, the other not. Interesting how the scores weren't tallying up for a moment. Now they do tally up, so I'm not sure what's happened there. It's gone from 29 to 24. We might have just a little wait here. I'm just wondering if those 5 penalty runs have been applied, and it scores 24, but it was 29 at the end of the over. So I wonder if they just applied them twice. Not sure. I think that's why we just got a little delay just to get that right. So yeah, I think it's probably 24 is correct if I'm looking at it. So 11 runs came off that over from Rajith. The over before was 8. So that's your 19 plus 5, 24. So looks right to me. I think maybe somebody just pressed the penalty runs maybe a few too many times. That's why I wasn't quite able to do the maths at the end of last over. I was trying to figure out how it got to 29. So I think we're all right now. I think communication coming across to the umpires, and the umpires for this match, of course, Tracy Pascal and Sachitra Tharanga. Third umpire, Abdul Rahman, who gives us the funky 6 signals. So we're just waiting here. It gives us an opportunity once again to welcome everybody. A lot of people tuning in from around the world. Hello to Kroom and Terry Richmond. It's great to have you with us on this Saturday. It is the weekend. It feels weird starting a series on a Saturday. A few people have already contacted me and said, hey, I didn't know you were starting on Saturday. Yep, there's nothing like a rest day. Also, we've got some matches that will be coming up in Portugal tonight as well. Vinny Sandu will be going there to join Phil G. We'll give you more on that because we are ready to go. We do get it sorted. It is 24, the score. Gives himself a little room straight to the field. A good throw could be in trouble. And the batters, they do run well, though. Keen to get back on strike is Arjun Sahi. Just gives himself a bit of room. Doesn't find the gap, though. It's a quick early throw.
Taking a shy at the stumps over there.
It's flicked away, and this has been the problem, and this could be a goal. Yep, it's going to be another one. Well, I reckon it's 3-0 now to Kamal Riaz. I'm sure the others have come off his bowling as well. And this is the problem, Nish, you touched on it. Bowling around the wicket. And he's not the sort of guy, is he, who's bowling around the wicket and imitating a left-armer, i.e. he's getting it wide off the off stump. He's always bowling at the stumps, and I just think good batters are just going to work him away. He's got to try, for me, to start bowling over the wicket round the wicket for me, he's just bowling runs. Short outside the off this time. Batter just gets a bit of bat onto it. They'll take the single. Wicket keeper's got a fair bit to do to stop this game for extras.
Well, he used to bowl that left armers line, Kamal Reyes. He's bowled around the wicket as a right-hander for about as long as I've been seeing him, which has been quite a few years. But yeah, in this particular series, he's just going too far down the leg side, hasn't quite found his radar. And I think he's been a rare Sri Lankan Lion today. I'll be a little bit disappointed with his personal performance.
That's better areas. That's where he needs to be. If he's going to be sticking with this round the wicket. I mean, some bowlers, don't get me wrong, they do it and they nail it to perfection. They get it right. They're always where they need to be. Full right across the right-hander. And full's the key because it doesn't give them the chance to rock back or play off the pads. But you see, that's where you can't be. And he might get a wicket from it. He will get a wicket from it. And the batter, quite rightly so, is a little bit disgusted with himself. Once again, it's Arjun Shahi. So he gets that ball into the pads, which needs to be worked away on the onside. But look at the way he plays this. Gets it completely wrong. And he just elevates it, and it gives an easy catch to Chamal Sudan. And Chamal Sudan is just as good a catcher as that man that you see going off. Sahil, he ain't going to put him down. It's a disappointing end. And, well, come on, Riaz. He may go against the grain when the way he decides to bowl, but he does pick up wickets. He can't argue with that.
Shahi won't want to look at that shot again. A little bit of an eyesore from a purely cricket technique perspective. A great start here for the Sri Lankan Lions, 31 for 2. And as things stand, they look set to potentially swoop home all 4 points. They managed to get rid of the 2 most dangerous batters in this Everest side. We've discussed some of the issues Everest have with their middle order. It's a little bit brittle, a little bit fragile, and it's been exposed very early.
Yeah, and all right, you got Jeevan still there, but Jeevan, he hasn't quite found his form. And he gets a little bit lucky with this one, gets away from the fielder, who can't stop it. Well, can anybody stop him? Well, we were going to see the skittle effect there. Look at that. Oh, well, the Everest camp there, well, they were worried because, well, they incoming, and he was coming like a charging rhino. And luckily, he pulls the handbrake at the right time. That was Suresh Nadishin. And that could have been nasty. He could have been knocking over the Everest guys there. And luckily, he just stops himself.
Now, it was like he was on an ice rink just for a moment. Placed the Ipsanos lawn with some ice, and oh, this time it goes straight to him. And he spilt that catch. He'll be a little bit disappointed with himself. You can just see he's really frustrated out at deep backward point. This one's gone flying straight at him. Comfortable height. He's just not quite been able to hold on to it.
He hasn't been able to. And I'm talking, obviously we must have been, I reckon I know where the errors now have happened. I think earlier the scorers gave the wrong batter out because Bam is still there. So it was Jeevan Lasmal that was caught by Patirana off the bowling of Rajith. That's been sorted. So Bam's still there then. So with him still there, the opportunity is still on, but somebody's got to stay there with him. Can Pandit be the man? And goes upwards again. That's a nice looking shot. Gets it through the gap. 4 more. Another bit of fielding done by a tournament referee there, Nilkesh Patel.
A bit of fielding by the tournament referee. That ball, though, just sat up nicely. A little bit of width on offer, and it's played exquisitely by Ashish Baum.
It gets worked away now. And it'll be, they want to go for more than, they say, come on, let's take it on if it's not being attacked. And now they might even think about another. Nope, it's being stopped. Yeah, so Baum's still there. It was Jeevan Ramsal that was the man that gave his wicket away. So he hasn't had the best of time. Now we'll speed it up for you. Yeah, under, Iba. Yep. We like that as well, every so often. And tiki-taka, which is not going to win you the match. And at this stage, coming up to the end of the 4th over, 44 for 2. It may not even get you to the 124. So Pandit and Bam, they've got to get on with this. And the Lions well on top with the score, 44 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, this rate, you might just be looking at bat for personal accolades, and maybe he's looking to prove their own confidence. As you can see, required is at about 13 to even trying to get to a point. The win is probably well out of reach. Required for a win is above 21.
Jamal Sudan to come on, who bowled an incredible slower delivery earlier, so watch out for that. Starts with a quick one, gets played nicely, and oh, this one gets taken in the chest, I mean just under the throat, and that's taking one for your team. That's all about the experience, isn't it? You mentioned this guy before, Siri Wardana. He knows the way this pitch plays. He gets right under it and he takes it on the chest. Just a single. Pandit goes big and he's going to clear Siri Wardana. That would be 6 runs. Good hit. Just using the shorter ball and getting underneath it, and using the wind as well. The wind, gentle it may be, but it does help the ball fly over that extra cover from the right-hander. So that's a good hit from Pandit. 50 comes up. And this, the 4th. This gets worked away. That's going to be 4 more. That's a really nice shot. So Pandit, after going over the extra cover area, now clips this one away neatly off his legs. So Sudun just straying his line slightly. Nicely played.
Goes a bit too straight over there. He just uses his wrist to magnificently work that one behind square leg for a 4. Good stroke play here by Pandit. Yeah, this is a good moment for him to just get a few runs under his belt, bat himself into confidence for the next match Everest will be involved in. That one's going to be given a wide by the umpire.
He's given, yeah, wide's been called, but seems pretty confident as the keeper. Let's see, he does step out. Now, does he get back in? Keep it on that foot. I think there's probably enough of it behind the line, only just to be given not out. Only just. He has to slide in and he has to stretch, but I think he only just makes it. You can see there the umpire saying not out. So, but yeah, it's worth having a look again. It's good work, but the batter just does enough to slide that foot in. You can see just gets a little bit of it past the line. On the line, it would have been out. So umpire just resetting the stumps. So Dan, I wonder if he'll go with that trusted slower ball of his at some point. Pandit has hit 2 good balls well at the moment. And that's the slower one. It's up in the air. Fielder comes in, gets a good base, and takes a good catch. That's the way to do it. Good cricket. You knew the slower one was coming. When was it going to come? Well, there it was. This time it wasn't pitched up, a little bit shorter. The batter plays it early, up in the air. And Kavindu, really good catch because he accelerates into a good position. And then just there, he gets his feet planted, gets a good solid base, takes the catch, and that is going to be the end of Pandit.
They've lured Sham Pandit into the trap, haven't they? They had the fielder out there, set him up with a slower ball, and he's popped one up. That's been taken very comfortably. A good catch. And Everest, well, they're in absolute disarray over here. 56 for 3. That sole point now is looking a really, really tough challenge for them from here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult, I think, to get to Iswar. Thapa comes out. Bam is still there, though, so he could be the savior to help them get to that 124. So that slower ball again, first up from Jamal Sandhu, just will be the single. So he'll get one at Bam here. I wonder if he'll go just slow straight away, even though he's shown the slow ball a couple of times in the over. I wonder if he'll just say, right, I'll do it. He might be expecting it, might not be. He does go slower, but that's well hit. But it doesn't get past the experienced campaigner there. Roshan Siriwardana makes the stop. It'll just be a single. It's the end of the over. Bam will go back on strike. Another good classy over there from Jamal Sudan. And after 5 overs, it's 57 for 3. We could talk about this. And I know that you've been away from things for a while, but the ECC the Euros of cricket this time. This is going to be broken up into 2 divisions. We got the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. So this year, starting on the, see there, the 23rd of September, 2 groups there, and in Group 2, you've got the likes of Cyprus, Serbia, Luxembourg, Czechia, Greece. What do you think the chances of Cyprus are there?
Oh, I think this gives all these teams in the Challenger Division a much better chance. You know, a lot of times you get into these ECC matches, it feel like a bit of a mismatch, but I think with this new Challenger Division format, as this one's played out towards long on, it's going to come back for a couple runs here. Good running between the wickets by Everest. I think everything's in play here. I think Cyprus, who maybe have struggled to get wins at the international stage, they certainly have a chance. And this just makes things very exciting. You see a lot of teams at sort of a similar level competing against each other. I'm really looking forward to this new format. I just love the new innovations that keep coming in every year at the ECC.
That's been hit well, and that's going to go all the way 6 in between to the 2 fielders. As Sudan and Rajith can't do anything about that. Good clean strikes, and Bam still there, leading the way. Goes boom, shakalagya. One more time. Can he get hold of a good over? One good over gives them hope to try and get something out of this match. Yeah, and remember that in itself, that Challenger Division in itself is a competition within its own right. So the top 2 will go into the final there. There'll be medals for the winners. And the top 2 also next year, so 2025, they will be in the Premier Division. So there's something for them to play for. But of course, that does mean that one of those teams in the Premier Division, the one that finishes the lowest ranked of all the teams, will go down. This year, only 1 will go down. And then I think in the future, you'll see 2 go up, 2 go down. So that really makes it interesting. It gives you something to play for in both those divisions.
Yeah, relegation and promotion just making it that much more exciting. This is a nice ball in the channel there by Roshan Siriwardana.
Yeah, Roshan using all of his experience and knowledge. Yeah, I think it's good. And one thing that really it brings into play, I think, is the bonus point. Bonus point could be so key. You know, you're playing your matches. All right, you're going to lose, but try and get something from it. Get that bonus point. And the bonus point could be for the Premier Division, the points that help you stay up and play in the same division next time round. And certainly in that the Challenge Division, it could be the bonus points that get you to play in the final and then go up into the Premier. Nice look at this ground. And the fielders, very, very quick outfield. It's very dry. I mean, you can see that from when the ball is landing on the outfield, or even when the ball is hitting the pitch. It's being baked is the right word for it. And very good over there from Siriwardana. That's what he does. That's why he's such a good player, you know. Like, he just comes on, he just gets through it, gets through his over, no fuss. And just the one boundary for it. Other than that, not too much more. 67 for 3.
Have a look at the scorecard here for Everest. Ashish Baum still out there batting nicely on 28 of 17. Unfortunately for him, he hasn't had much support from the rest of his teammates this time around. Has he found enough to beat the fielder? No, he hasn't. It's gone straight to Chamal Sadoun. He's picked out just about the worst man he could have in the field. Sadoun doesn't drop too many, takes that catch, and Ashish Baum's innings comes to an end. And Everest are just all sorts of trouble here. They're in dire straits.
Yeah, with that wicket going, I don't see them getting a point here. So I think for the first time here in Cyprus, we will see all the points taken by a team, because it's going to take a bit of an effort here to try and do that. We'll show you what it is when it comes up. First, the wicket there, Bam, 28 of 18. A good catch again by Sudan, and Gunasekara picks up the wicket. So, new batter comes out, is going to be the captain, Juan Khatri. And he needs to play a captain's innings though. Nappa at the other end, 1 or 4 balls, not really what you need from him. It's more the same though. Gets beaten, Khatri by Gunasekara.
It's captain out here, Bhuvan Khatri at number 6. Chance for him to maybe bat himself into a little bit of form. I think right now at this stage, a lot of these batters will maybe just have to look for using these remaining overs as an opportunity to maybe get into some good form, face a few deliveries, try out a few different things.
Yeah, I think that looks like it is a Katri. I think that was probably Bikash Katri that's come out before Buwan. I'll just double check that for you in a moment, but that's a slow delivery, but doesn't get this right, so it's a bit of a loose nut down the leg side really from Gunsagara. Goes with the slow ball, but doesn't quite get it right. So Thappo on strike, and yeah, it's Bikash Katri that comes in before the captain. Slow delivery, it's well met, but it's not going to trouble the field at all. Not that man anyway, he's just outstanding in the field. Is Saddam Sadan. Didn't quite have the best of times in the European Cricket League as well. I think he underperformed. And having seen how well, who's that been passed to? Well, I've never seen this before. Well, you know that the wicketkeeper does like to pass to the slips and things. Well, how about this? This is Nalin Pathirana, the captain. He's passing it to the third man. All the way to the boundary. They could have run if they wanted to. They decide not to go back to the live action. They're running this time. And who's he passing it to now? Well, we're just going to take a single here. We'll see this ball again. Hits him on the body. And once again, is that he's just flicking it, but he's never flicking it to hand. That's the problem for the keeper. Another over, another sort of cheap over, if you like, in terms of the runs that came from it. So Everest, they're falling further and further behind here. Is that over? Only the 4 runs come from it. 71 for 4 after 7.
Everest, do keep in mind they've got a match coming up right after this one against what should be
the Royals. Yeah, they play Royal
Royals.
CC. First time we're going to see Royal. Royal will finish today with 2 matches. Once against Everest, and then the last match of the day of this match day 1 against the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol. So it's going to be a difficult finish for them. Everest, though, it's not the kind of performance they would have wanted going into that match. You can see some of the players there that we'll see from Royals making their debut, and it's down and out for Bikash Katri. Full and straight, Chamal Sadun, and the man who's always smiling gets it in the money. And yeah, he just plays too late on this. Look, it's full. He's played too late. Ball goes through, knocks him over. Timber! It's another one. And Sadan, he's having a good time out there, isn't he? The only thing he hasn't been able to do is get in the runs. Other than that, bowling and fielding has been top draw.
Well, that's about all you need to do against the lower order. Just keep it nice and full and straight, and you'll get the wickets. Chamal Sadoun, very tight and economical bowler, continuing to display his worth so far this innings. A good bowling performance by him. As the next Khatri comes out, it's Sudeep Khatri replacing Bhuwan out in the middle.
Yeah, Sudeep, he'll be disappointed. Obviously, he was the bowler who started an over, but after he was called a couple of times, and no ball called for his action, then had to be taken out of the attack, and that over would end up going for around 37 runs in total. That didn't help, so okay, if he hits, oh, he couldn't pick it up. He had the opportunity here, Jamal. He could have picked it up and got the throw in. It could have been curtains, but it wasn't to be. He'll get a single. Yeah, I mean, you've had a quick look at Everest here. So they fought hard, didn't they, to get to 101, chasing that 145 to get a point against the Kings. This one could have gone onto the stumps, and luckily for the batter, it misses. And then they got totally outplayed here. I mean, what's the comeback from them? What do they have to do better?
I think the important thing for them is just try not to lose the match in the first innings. I mean, obviously easier said than done, but I think in both of these cases, you know, they struggled at something they usually pride themselves in, which is their tight bowling and their fielding. This one's just going to be tucked away towards mid-wicket for a single. You know, this was very unlike Everest, what I saw today. Usually they're so clinical in the field, hardly see a mistake. And I think they let a few slip through here and there in both of these first couple of matches. And, you know, their lines and lengths weren't as tight as they usually are. I think we've always known that Everest have had a few of their issues with their batting firepower. But what's really been the letdown is the fact that they haven't bowled as tightly as they'd like to, or fielded as cleanly as they should.
Yeah, it's a very good point. I mean, when you're chasing 177, your heads are sort of down already, especially when you know you haven't got the depth in the batting as the likes of the Lions. But when you're dropping Rajith, Battle Fish Talent, and Kalugala early on, so that's 3 drop catches of 2 of the key men, both of which then went on and hurt you. You know, Kalugala, he goes and scores another half century. Rajith scores 53 as well. It could have been different, you know, if they're keeping it to that score around about the 135, 140, you give yourself a chance. And if you don't give yourself a chance to win the match, you certainly give yourself a chance maybe to get a point. Well, 1 misses, 1 hits, but the batter does get in. They do scramble 2 runs. So that's what they've got to do, really. I think you're right. You've got to not lose the match in the first innings. And when you're giving 170 plus on the board, which you know you could have restricted to much less, that makes it very difficult. And they go back to Rajith now. This guy, though, the first time that I saw him in January, I was very impressed with him. Didn't play the whole series. He missed the early games, but he came in and he made immediate impact. He's a good player. Showing once again, he's keeping that ball outside that off, and it makes it difficult to get away. This time a bit fuller. Third comes into play. One thing I've seen straight away that's different this time around also from the Sri Lanka Lions, they're a team a little bit like the team that they were eventually would beat in the final, Punjab Lions. They never deployed a third. They always had the third up, but they've learned from that this time around. Third has always been back, and instantly that means they're not giving away so many runs. So wide down the leg side, a rare one there from Rajith.
You like to see that with a team, even though they're coming off a big title win, they're still sort of introspecting and looking at how they can get even better, because a title defense is always harder than your first title. And this team, they look so impressive. I think day one, they probably established themselves firmly as the favorites. Of course, a lot of matches still to come, but you can't count these guys out.
Yeah, I mean, the top of my memory, I couldn't give you the exact details, but remember the Lions, they came into the tournament in January on a mission, because last time round they had the perfect series, and then in the semi-final their batting just crumbled big time. I think they got to a very low score of 40 or 60, and you know, they went down in the semi-final, and since then they've never put a performance like that in again. And even when those, you know, we've seen today in 2 matches early wickets falling, but they've recovered and still go on to put a big score. So like you said, good teams, they learn all the time, and what they've learned is that even though you lose some early wickets, don't panic, don't change what you do, still go out there and play the shots. I mean, you know, Sudan, he's only scored 1 run in 2 innings. You know, Kalugotla's gone for them. Rajith didn't score in the last one, scored in this one. You can say the same about the likes of Suranga, hasn't really got going. But other batters have, and they believe in themselves. They believe that somebody will score. And we haven't even had to see some of the lower order batters go in. And that's the belief they've got, and that's why they are a championship side and performing so well.
Yeah, certainly is. Agree with all of that. I think you know, this Sri Lankan Lions side had a bit of a reputation as sort of perennial third-place finishers, and it was a monkey they really wanted to get off their back for so long. I know it hurt a lot of their team members. I think just getting that first title, that first championship was so huge for the Sri Lankan Lions team. One of the original clubs here in Cyprus. They've been around for many years, and it was good to see them finally bring home an ECS crown. Here's the final over. Roshan Siriwardena bowling.
Yeah, once again, it's the offside corridor, keeping the ball within the wide line and the stumps, and batters just not being able to get anything going. Siriwardena will be, well, he'll be hoping to pick up a wicket or 2 for his efforts here. But to Everest, the struggle continues with the bat for them. And, well, Siriwardena just saying, wait, get the Jaria, where are you going? And, yeah, totally entitled to do that, as Nappa is looking to, well, he does. He leaves his crease too early. Gets played away and go back on strike. Well, he's keen to to get on strike. Thappa, let's see what he can do by getting there. So all the points then going to the line. So perfect start from them, really. Get a good win against Nappa Kings, where they picked up 3 points. Oh, that one could have been an outstanding catch. It really would have been. I don't think this is bump. It's certainly worth looking at again. See here. No, it's not a bump. He gets a hand to it. That would have been an outrageous catch. It really would have.
With a sensational effort, he'd have managed to grasp that one.
Big wild swing. The swing and a miss. Areas. That's all this comes down to from the bowlers. And the Sri Lankan Lions, they've kept those areas. They're pretty good, haven't they? There's been a few loose deliveries, but not that many. They kept it outside the off. And Everest, they haven't been able to get bat onto ball. And same again, launching at it, swinging, no footwork. And it's just joining up the dots here. Qatari can't get nothing going.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tough showing here for Everest, but I think they can do much better in this next game. The Royals went 4-4 in the 8 games they played in the group stage we had back in our ECS here in Cyprus in January, but then they were hammered by Encore in that first elimination match, and that must have really stung, losing by 81 runs in an elimination game to end your European cricket series. Well, there's one team that's going to be marching here with a couple of victories to start off their series. That's the defending champions, the Sri Lankan Lions, who notch another emphatic victory. They'll also comfortably take home all 4 points with them. It's all about the Sri Lankan Lions here. They just effortlessly picked up a couple of victories. Here's the upcoming match between Everest, who are now 0-2. They failed to pick up a point in this second game of the day. They'll be going against Royal CC. Terrific team, of course. Look for Umar Shah right there at the top of the order. Fiery cricketer. It's going to be very entertaining to watch him when we bring our 4th match of the day later for you. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. We saw a couple of nice strokes played by Ashish Baum. We know he's a very stylish cricketer. That one just ricochets onto the helmet. There's a few bonus runs there for Everest, but despite that little bonus, wouldn't make too much of a difference. Lumsel would depart, making just 6 runs off the 4 deliveries he faced. He unfortunately struggled a little bit with the bat in hand today. Right at the top of the order, Arjun Shahi would play 3 good-looking shots, hit a couple of 4s and a 6. And this would be one of those 4s, but unfortunately for Everest, he just wasn't quite able to kick on. He was eventually dismissed after Chamal Sadoon took a really good catch out at long on.
Yeah, I mean, this one could have been interesting with all the Everest team under threat as Suresh Nadishan almost ends up in their camp. But yeah, I mean, there were some good hits, weren't there? There were some little classy shots. I mean, that was a nice shot, just worked away. So there were signs. Bam again, one of the main key batters. He ends up getting into the 20s. Arjun Shah, he did get 15 before he departs, but he'd be disappointed the way that he goes as well. That's a really good catch by Chamal Sudan. That's the other thing the Lions do really well as well. Their catching is brilliant. Then Sudan, well, 1 minute we're admiring his catching, next minute it's his bowling, full straight on the money, knocks the stumps over. The Lions, they're roaring again, Nish. They're roaring again.
Roaring their way to a couple of victories to start off. We'll have a look at the scorecard here for Everest. It's not pretty reading if you're one of the Everest faithful. Not too much to be too delighted about. Ashish Baum played some classy looking strokes. He made 28 of 18 deliveries. Shahi, he got that little start making 15 of 6, but wasn't quite able to kick on and go play that big innings he should have. The scorecard hasn't quite come yet, so I will inform you what happened for the bowlers for the Sri Lankan Lions. You have to see an incredibly complete all-round bowling performance for the Lions. Everyone chipped in. You know, you got 4 different bowlers in the wickets columns. Economy rates ranging from 7.5 to 8. That was clinical. That was a really clinical performance. The defending champions start off with 2 wins on the bounce. Join us again in a few moments' time as we'll bring you our fourth match of this opening day of ECS Cyprus Encore.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this Nappa cricket ground. It's beautifully located there in this agricultural region of Cyprus, the Epsona ground. It is not that far away from Limassol, where we're based, about 20 minutes away. And well, it's known for various cultivations of fruit and vegetables such as oranges and other fruits as well, but also it's known for its production of wine as well. A lot of great vines around here, so very much a agriculture type of area, but some cement industries and also manufacture of wood furniture as well as the agriculture crops that you find here. Everest are back in action again, this time against Royal CC. The news from the middle is that Everest winning the toss and electing to bat first. I don't mind that from the captain, Bhuwan Khatri. He's had 2 attempts at chasing, hasn't gone well, and he's decided, well, maybe against Royal CC, try to put a little bit of pressure on them earlier on. But I do think the likes of Arjun Sahi has to produce his best here, and got a few players that are absent in this one. So you got the likes of Rupesh Singh and Nimesh Pradhan coming into the side. Jeevan Lasmal, though, he really does have to perform with the bat, and Ashish Bam also needs to get going with the bat. On the other side, I think all eyes will be on someone like Umar Shah. Seen him before in the past. He's a cracking player, and Sabrit Singh could be key for them as well. It's going to be around about a 50-50. You see that it is the opposition, and given the pip here by the computer, Royal CC, 57% to that there of the Everest side. Everest probably just a little bit of confidence they're missing at the moment. They need to come back strong here. I don't mind that move as well. Look, if things aren't working for you when you're having a chase, then it's the last match. It's been a long day already. And remember, it's you know, in this heat, it's quite testing, and it is warm. When you're out there in the middle and you're playing 3 matches like Everest are coming into their 3rd match here, and the Sri Lankan Lions will be the same. The problem is, though, when you're losing matches, it's always harder. You know, this becomes a hard match, whereas the Lions, well, they've been winning. You know, they're taking the opportunity now, I think, just to drive somewhere to a local establishment, get some refreshments. They'll be back here for the next match. But when you're winning matches, you want to keep playing. Of course you do. When you're losing, you know, you need things to start changing from. So Everest, they need things to start changing. They need to try and find a way to win a match. I just think they've got to just believe. I honestly do believe that they've got the batting to try and get to a 140 score here. Lasmal and Balm, if they can put their mind to it, they can make it happen. Oh, the bowler here is not taking any chances with the sun, is he? That's Karan Singh. He's slapped on plenty off the cream. Let's see how he fares, Karan. Well, there he goes. He's well, he's got to make sure he gets it off his fingers. And I don't know if you can have a close-up there, Karan. How about that? It's certainly a bit of Halloween about him, isn't there, Karan? Well, that's what Marzi has to do. I know Marzi is part of the ECN crew here. He doesn't like the sun. He's had all sorts of things over him. His tea towel covering him up. He's had a scarf around him to try and keep the sun away. And take a leaf out of the book there of Singh, Karan Singh. Just get the old sunblock on and splash it on like he's going out of fashion. A bit of an inside edge to start off there from Jeevan. A lot of talk out there about the field. It sounds like, well, it could be a team, Royal CC, with too many chiefs. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and taken. So Karan Singh takes a wicket straight away. Ashish Bam, no Bam. It's, well, just another low par performance from Ashish. He goes very first ball, so It's not a bam, but it's going to be a duck. It's going to be a... Easy catch taken by Hanzia Butt. No mistakes at all. So another one goes. So not the finish that Ashish wanted. But probably not going to get an easier catch than that. Disappointment for Bam. It goes without scoring very first ball. Well done to Karan Singh. First time we're really seeing a sort of genuine slower bowler as well. Bit of spin. We've seen the likes of Lakwinder Singh, who doesn't push the ball through, but Karan Singh slightly different on that left arm round action. This is up in the air, but he gets a fair bit of this. It's going to be one bounce, 4 runs at the first boundary. And it's Arun Shai that gets it. And even though that wicket has gone down, it's still got to be pretty positive about things. You've got to go out there believing you can make a difference. Hello to Chris Smith. And he's asking about the Muflons now. Have had a chance, Chris, to speak to Mohammed Hussain. Of course, not only just the president here of cricket in Cyprus, but also plays for the Muflons. And it's the same issue as last time we were here, Chris. Just too many players are absent. A lot of players have left Cyprus and for work reasons, and a lot of players not available. So they're struggling in general, even with their domestic season, with players. He was telling me that unfortunately on several occasions they've had to play with 10. So they're in the process of rebuilding, getting new players in, and of course the commitment required from the teams to play a series like this. You know, like for example, we've seen Everest and the Lions here today playing those 3 matches in a day. I think it's just the availability isn't there. So unfortunately, the club is still around, but they're not playing in this tournament because they just haven't got the availability. Let's a look at that format again. And the main thing I think to focus on here at the moment, at this stage, is you don't want to finish 7th or 8th in the group. So we've got 2 groups of 8. Teams need to be looking to finish in the top 6. Finish in the top 2, your progression to finals day is made easier. Finish 3rd, 4th, 5th or 6th, then you've got to play in some challenging eliminators. You have a day of eliminators. The winners of those eliminators then go into play the teams that finished 1st and 2nd. So it can be, if you finish high up on the standings, it just makes your path to victory that much easier. And often we've seen teams that don't have to play so much cricket. You can get, if you're not playing that elimination day, you get a day of rest, and that can prove vital, especially when you're playing a lot of cricket, and you're playing a lot of cricket in what looks like is going to be a very hot tournament as well. The weather forecast very hot and sticky for the coming days. Sanoj takes over from Karan Singh. Karan, good over from him. Just the 6 runs come from it, so I'll be happy with the way that he starts. Taking on the single, they'll get there, so a little bit of time to just push the ball around, keep things going. Jeevan Lamsal. When I saw Jeevan playing, I think 2 years ago here, I was very impressed with this guy. Good, moved around, played some nice shots. It took a while to get going, so he showed me, or showed us, I should say, that he's probably not a T10 batter. So he did take a bit of time to get going. He stroked the ball around, but he showed that when the ball was there, that he could cut, he could drive, he can play for the covers. Not seeing that from him this time. It's either he's not played a lot of cricket, or he's trying to change his game too much and trying to become too forceful and he's not really getting his rhythm going. He's the sort of player that you'd want to say to him, look, just relax a little and play your normal game. Even with that one, look, he's going to get the advantage of getting 4 runs here, but that's not where he's looking to go. So he's just moving around too much, trying to give himself a little room, gets a bit of an inside edge. This one will go to the boundary. But look how quickly he moves here. Plays the wrong shot. If anything, should have been going the other way. Cuatro carreras. Oh, Rahul CC. I think if they're all wearing as much face paint as that, you might have to change their name. Once again, going down the leg side is a very optimistic appeal for somebody who doesn't know the laws of the game when it comes to LBW. Welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. It's World Milk Day today. From a cool glass of milk, that would be lovely at the moment, from hot butter being spread across your toast to cheeses. Just think of all those things and good things. How about an ice cream today? Yep. But need milk for ice cream. So World Milk Day celebrates it all. Organised by the Food and Agriculture Organisation of the United Nations to celebrate the dairy industry. Well, that'll do nicely. That's been creamed to the boundary. Oh, perfect timing. And yeah, it's recognised milk as a globally important food. It certainly is. World Reef Day. We heard Nish telling us how important the reef is around here and how good it is. A lot of tourists come to see the reef. So it's a day that we unite and come together to try and protect ecosystems of our reefs from deteriorating. And happy birthday to actor Morgan Freeman. They're born today, back in 1937. And also, somebody who's not around anymore but made a massive impression. And on this day in 1926, American motion picture star Marilyn Monroe was born in Los Angeles. It's played away. And just a single. Well, I say just a single. Some pretty shabby fielding means that the batters will come back for 2. That's one thing that, look, I mean, Everest, for all the difficulties that they've had, it's certainly doing things here that teams like the Lions could learn from, and that's running well. Yeah, they need, I suppose that's the difference if you're a team that need to get as many runs on the board as you can. So Singh continuing to keep himself on. He wants to bowl himself out, try to keep it nice and tidy. Don't mind that. If you bowl a good first over, I think he keep himself on, keep the pressure on. The umpire just needs to get the stumps sorted out. Taranga is out there with Abdul Rahman. And tries to go big, doesn't really get it, scuffs it a little bit. So lumps out. His issues continue with the bat. He just hasn't been able to find his rhythm. Looks very rusty, it has to be said. Curran, what if he forgets and he just rubs his, just rubs his cheek? Maybe it's a little fly or something. Sits on it, he rubs his, he get all of that on his fingers. Ball will be skidding about everywhere, wouldn't it? No, that's better. Stand and deliver. It gets it through the fielder, can't stop it. So that's Sanoj. That's his name, Sanoj. And bowl a bad first over, but I don't think the captain Rahul Bahal is going to be too happy that that's gone through him. A free hit being signalled here. Now that has to be down to too many. Yeah, fielding. Fielding must have been a fielding error. So free hit and misses out on it. He scuffs it. And I know people like some questions. I'd like to get a question for you. We haven't got Hunt the Answer. No Charlie here, so no Hunt the Answer until Charlie returns. I think Charlie's going to have the most of June off, and we'll see him in Romania. That's inside edge, and the chase is on. Iba, si puede. No puede. Cuatro más. Chased hard by Naprit Singh, but can't get there. Going to be 4 runs. And beats him, doesn't he? Beats him in the flight. Yeah, so question here is, so what was what was Rashid Patel famously known for? Something that happened on this day. Gets blocked away. So Rashid Patel is born in 1964, but had a famous incident in the Duleep Trophy final. That was in during the 1990-1991 season. Can somebody tell me what it was that he became pretty famous for? It was quite an interesting one. Something that, of course, let's just say something that doesn't really get tolerated too much anymore in the game. That's the end of the 3rd over to 34 for 1. And again, around the 10s, haven't they? They haven't really been able to once again get that acceleration in the power play. That's been the issue. I'm just wondering, I mean, they've gone with Jivan Lamsal now again. It hasn't worked in the power play. Are they better off just trying somebody else? You know, are you better off just saying, look, we'll go with, you know, maybe even Bikesh Khatri, or just someone who can give you a good start? Well, that's out. And it's going to be the end of Shahi. So another one of your key batters goes. Nice catch behind the stumps from Vishal Kumar. Tries to get a big swing here, but it's all about the head. If you have a look at the head of the batter here, watch the head. Head goes, totally loses his shape and his balance, goes for power. But I think your timing and keeping an eye on ball is more important. If you time the ball well, you don't have to try and hit the leather off it. And that's what Shahi tries to do. 23 of 12 from him. Kumar gets his first victim behind the stumps of the bowling of Shah. Umar Shah, I think, will be one of the key players in this side. And 2 in 2. Yup, 2 in 2. And, well, he just has to check with the umpire. He's sort of almost giving a sort of, you know, like you're on stage, saying, there you go, it's as easy as that. And they knew it. I think the batter knew it. But the umpire wasn't quick to give the signal. In the air, catch taken, and it's 2 in 2. So Umar Shah gets Pandit. Pandit will go for a golden duck. Come on, Goldie, where are you? Well, I was saying, very good, Martin. Martin's doing his duck impersonations now. But I was saying when we were in England that we were getting a serious number of golden ducks there. Well, we've had a few. I reckon that's got to be about the 5th that we've had. So a hat-trick ball coming up. So hat-trick ball. New batter comes in. So Umar Shah. Oh, look at those bowling figures so far. You can see why we said he's going to be key. And well bowled. Has he got the edge? They all think he has. I didn't see it myself. And well, they're getting really excited. It's a good delivery. Look at the movement here from Umar Shah. He also has plastered himself over with the face paint. Yeah, he just doesn't get anything on it, but it's a good delivery. This will clearly show nothing on that. No runs off the over yet either. Oh, that won't help. You can see what he's trying here with Shah. He says, I'm getting so much movement. If I start down leg, maybe it come all the way back and take off. Nope, doesn't happen. So Royal Face Paint CC. Oh, he lets himself down now with 2 wide, so ruins the opportunity of getting a double wicket made in here. Get that all wrong. Steve McVeigh saying he thinks it's man-cat. No, Steve is worse than that. Worse than that. So, hello to Chris Smith. He's saying sorry if you missed the reply, but what he's saying, Chippy was open as fresh chips with freshly battered fish, mushy peas. Ooh, on a Saturday? On a Saturday? I thought that would have been yesterday, surely. Friday's fish day. And I thought it's Chris Smith. I thought Saturday you'd be having something like, I don't know, Saturday. I don't know, good toad in the hole maybe. Nice steak and ale pie, something like that with some mash and fresh green peas, carrots. I'm getting hungry. And speaking of why I'm here, well, Nish is having his lunch. He'll tell me all about it, and I'll pop off and have a bit of lunch as well. A little bit short. Straight into the hands of the fielder. It's another wicket. Umar Shah finishes the over with 3 wickets. And it's going to be the end of Ram Jaiswal. Ram rams it hard, but he rams it into the hands of Saprit Singh. Falling like flies at the moment. Saprit takes the catch, makes it look easy. And Umar Shah, what an over that is. 3 wickets in the over. And he's only conceded the 2 runs. Incredible. So 36 for 4. Everest winning the toss, batting first, thinking that would make a difference. It's not to be. So but comes into the action. This is Hanzia Butt. And banging the ball into the deck, isn't he, Hanzia? I suppose with 4 wickets already back, you can maybe afford to try and bang it in. Jeevan Lamsal, can he get something going here? He's got Sahil Akhtar out there with him. Partly stopped. He will get a single. Let's have a look at the batting that's collapsed here so far. And hello to Martin Foster, who also joins in. Probably talking to Chris about his fish and chips. Hey, listen, of course I went to England. I wasn't going to go to England and not have fish and chips. And let's just say while I was waiting for my fish and chips, I had to be extra naughty and have a Savoy just for old time's sake. So I had a Savoy. It was a choice, Savoy or sausage in batter. I had the Savoy, but I had from a local establishment not far from where we were staying there, very close to Rains Park. I had the normal fish and chips. I must admit, fish was as I expected, high in the air. And this could be the catch of the day. We are talking fish and chips. Nah, no, the catch of the day doesn't present itself really. It's just going to be another single to Lumsal. Fish was good, but I must admit, I was disappointed with the chips. You know, I remember, because, you know, the guy said salt, vinegar and everything. I said, yeah, of course, I want it the way it comes. But they weren't the way I remembered the chips. They were, I'd have to say, a little bit tasteless, really. Weren't the best, but the fish was okay. I enjoyed the fish. It was good. Just a little bit disappointed with the chips, really. But, yeah, so I had my fish and chips. Firmly hit. Oh, that's gone through the fingers of the fielder. And I'm back. I had to go and retrieve the ball for a moment as that came into the cube. But I had to take the headset off, otherwise I would have pulled all the wires out, and Martins would have come out here with a big stick and given me a beating for being a naughty boy. But I was good. But the fielder drops the catch, and that's an opportunity really. Also goes for 4. So Karan Singh wasn't able to hold on to it. You see, if you put all of that face paint on, you can't catch a ball. देखिए मैं तो कही जाता सी मुंह ते ना इन्नी क्रीम लाई है ना धुप तो डर दे धुप लाई फिर catch नहीं फरुंदा. That's what happens. It looks like we're seeing just a little break here at the halfway point because the temperatures are so high. To make sense, a bit of a drinks break. So I did put a question out there in the chat. A few people have touched on it, but I'm going to finish it off here now. So while we are in the in-game analysis, of course, thanks to our partner, very much. So I was saying that born on this day, 1964, Rashid Patel is better known for an unsavoury incident during the Julep Trophy final 1990-1991. After one sledging match too many, Patel chased Raman Lamba, the batter, wielding a stump manically. He struck Lamba and then later for it was banned for 14 months. I think these days if he did that, I think it'd probably get a lifetime ban. So the drinks break is being completed. Look, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's so warm, especially this time of the day. What are we here? Local time, 2:25 past. So yeah, strategic timeout, I think we call that. That's a professional word for it, isn't it? So strategic timeout. Drinks have been taken, but you know what that means? After drinks, there's normally a wicket that falls. So 45 for 4. Currently, expected score around about 87. Jeevan Lamsal is there, 10 of 9, not really helping the team too much. Akhtar, well, he did get one boundary away. Yeah, so that was it. And Rashid Patel, born this day, 1964, thumping Raman Lamba with a stump after the sledging just got too much for him. Then received that ban. And back to the action. And there you go, straight after drinks. There's the wicket. I told you so. That's the way it goes. Kumar ends the misery of Jeevan Lamsal, who will go for a runner ball 10E. He's not the same Jeevan that I remember. That's all I'm going to say. Good bit of work there, though, from the bowler. A fantastic caught and bowled. So, and this is Tajinder Kumar. Gets into the action straight away. It's not the easy... Look, we just saw great cricket in England. We saw cricket in Estonia. Before that, I was in Dreux. All of those places. Beautiful for diving around. Lovely green, lush outfield. You can dive, you can slide. This one's not the same. You can hurt yourself on this, but he goes for it. It goes down on one knee. I'm telling you now, that knee's going to have a bit of a scab on it. But that's a really good catch. And the reason he does it is off his own bowling. Of course, Tajinder, we know the way you got to do it. But another one goes. Let's just have a quick look at this score. I have to say, I want to keep an eye on the time here. And the batter's come out, yes, 60 seconds. Now, I wonder if he's made it in 60 seconds. And the umpire's still got his hand out. Has he made it in 60 seconds? I'll tell you what. I think they're just being kind here, really. I thought that was the 60 seconds had run out. Yeah, scorecard. We just saw Jeevan go. Caught and bowled there by Kumar. He made 10 of 10 balls, so it didn't help his side. Ashish Bam. And now Bam Bang. This time it was Bam Bang. Thank you, my man, as he was out very first ball to Karan Singh. Well, a few buzzers here. They'll take whatever they can get, I suppose, at the moment. Arun Shahi, he was caught brilliantly by Vishal Kumar after bowling of Shah. Pandit just came out for one ball. He was out for a golden duck as well. It's a slow full toss, but straight to the fielder. It was Udin that had him for an early put-in. Umar Shah once again doing the bowling there. Shah then was on a hat-trick. And Jaiswal, Ram also losing his wicket to Umar Shah. Tossing it up there. Now this will be close, you know. This will be close. I'm going with the keeper here. I'm going without. He just didn't look like he gets back quick enough for me. So let's see this side on. I've been wrong a couple of times on this one. Goes for it. Oh, the bat comes down. Does it go up? Yeah. Look, bat down, up, out. Once that bat comes down and up again, it's not like we were running. Just at this point, can we just, Martins, once the bat goes down, pause it and go from there if we can go back slowly. So at this point there, the bat is up. So it goes down, then it's up, the bells come off. That's out. Yeah, and it's been given out. Excellent work from Martins, who's in the engine room of Spring Productions. Martins is here with Ole, Ole, Ole. Yeah, Olga is here as well, and also Martha Maria. Great work, Spring Productions, and as great work from the keeper. Another one bites the dust. That is exquisite work from the keeper. So Vishal Kumar gets Sudip stumped. Excellent work from Kumar. Gets another wicket for the bowler. Edge, could it be taken? And it does get taken. It's another, well, incredible stuff. What are we seeing here? Incredible. It's a third wicket. Now, I reckon this is an assist from the keeper. Yeah, I reckon this gets a little bit of glove and carries. Let's have a look. So, definitely takes the keeper, and then it's caught. How about that wonderful catch? It is Mohammed Hamza that takes the catch. Yeah, that's great grab. It's going to be another first baller. Oh, well, it's all happened in that over. It's all happened in that over. And just remember that Tajinder Kumar, when he comes back on to bowl, he'll be on a hat-trick. 47 at the end of that 6 over, 7 down. Well, I know that you get a wicket after drinks. I didn't expect 3 wickets. 3 wickets in the over and only 2 runs conceded. Wow. Quite extraordinary. Everest. They're making a mountain out of things, aren't they? They're making a mountain out of things. Akhtar gone. Jakdepatte as Sanoj comes back on. It doesn't get more convincing than that. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball as the stumps get shattered. He's on the money. It's a wild swing. Oh, this is just looking like... So that's your team hat-trick, by the way, because we've seen wicket, wicket, wicket. 2 of them went to Tajinder. And this one now goes to Sanoj. Sanoj comes on to bowl the 7th over. They are 8 down. Can anybody get anything going? Right, 2 Qataris out there now. 2 B Qataris. One is the captain, who comes out on strike now. And the other is Bikash. Captain gets bat onto ball. Just takes the single. So now he hopes that Bikash can hang around there as well. Everest picked up a point in the earlier loss to the Nappa Kings. Got nothing against the Sri Lankan Lions, 176 to 82. And now here, they're totally under the cosh. Of course, we haven't seen Royal CC with the bat. So Everest, if somebody can get in here and try and... I mean, they've got plenty of time to bat, haven't they? Somebody can get in here, and even if it goes at 10s to the end, I mean, at least it put something on the board. But at the moment, oh, look at that. The expected score, 58. That's certainly not going to be good enough. Sanoj. Edge. Oh, this one gets away, but there's a great grab from that man. Well, he's got good hands, isn't he? That's Mohammed Hamza. We've just seen him take one good catch. And this one, once again, it's deflected from the keeper. Well, the keeper's doing his best to try and put off Hamza. Hamza showing his skills again. Right, up in the air, should be another. Bowler says, leave it to me, and takes the catch. So Sanoj gets his second. And, well, Bikesh Khatri is just going to be another sad statistic on that scorecard. He, too, will go without scoring. Caught and bowled there by Sanoj. This scorecard is looking pretty bad. And Jeevan Lasmal got 10 of 10. Then there was 0 for Ashish Bam, 23 for Arjun Shahi. Pandit, 0 first ball. Jaishwal, 0 4. Sahil Akhtar, 5 of 5. Sudip Khatri, 2 of 4. Nimesh Padran, 0 of 1. Bikesh Khatri, 0 of 3. 9 down now. Number 11 comes in. Edge gone, all out. It's another catch taken behind the stumps by Vishal Kumar. Kumar ने कुमाल कर दिता. बहुत अच्छी कैचिंग की है, स्टंपिंग भी अच्छी सी. हाँ देख लिया कितना ਅਸੀਂ है ना मूँह ते अपना चिट्टा रंग किता. ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ बैटर डर गए ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ विकेट खा लियां. ਚੱਕ ਦੇ ਫੱਟੇ ਸਟਾਲ. 48 all out. 48 all out. And that is at the end of the 7th over. And Everest, that's a sorry looking sight. And I think probably that's the lowest score that we've seen in a while on the network. We've seen scores in the 60s and the 70s, but we haven't seen anything that's fallen short of the 50s. So Everest, their troubles continue, and it started with that one there. It was the end of Ashish Bam. And then Arjun Sahi, we know that he can get things going. He just started to play some nice shots. That was a nice one, laid outside the off to get something going. But he needed some help from somebody, and maybe Jeevan Lasman was going to be the one, but that was a horrible way to get out for Arjun. He's better than that. And to throw his wicket away, and then you know what's going to happen next. Wickets are going to fall quickly. That one was an easy one as Pandit went. And this one was another 2 in 2, wasn't it? That looked like a nice looking shot. Unfortunately, though, he smashed it straight to Saprit Singh. He didn't make any mistakes. And then off your own bowling, yeah, there's no way I'm going to drop that, says Tajinder Kumar. And Kumar, well, he started with that wicket. Then he got this one where the bat just bounced upwards, allowing the wicketkeeper to time the stump into perfection. And then, well, this one off the keeper into the air. And the fielder comes across to take a really good catch. That was Mohammed Hamza. Jaka the Hutte style as the stumps, the dundays got shattered and knocked over. This one almost got away from the keeper, but there he was again, Hamza. It was just a very good display in the field. You have to say, I mean, though, you can question the batting of Everest. In terms of the fielding, whatever came their way, they took. It's a solid start from Royal CC. Well, they played like royalty, got out there, and they've done the damage. And Royal CC have bowled out Everest for just 48, which means it puts them in with a great chance to pick up 4 points the first time they're out there in the middle. The scorecard just looks in tatters. It really does. 2 batters got into double figures, 10 for Jeevan Lasmal and 23 for Shahi. The wicket kept falling and falling, and the bowlers, key bowlers to look at, Sanoj 3 for 15, so he wouldn't get a chance to come back. And we then also saw Umar Shah 3 for 2, and 3 also from Tajinder Kumar. So it's one of those rare scorecards where 3 bowlers pick up 3 wickets. Quite amazing, quite sensational. Meet up, we're going to take a break here in between the innings. The scorecards, hopefully, once they're completed, will come up. Otherwise, we'll come back. Myself and Nish will join me for the conclusion of this match number 4. Everest been skittled out for 48.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for our second innings of our fourth match of the day here between Everest and Royal CC. That was certainly a majestic performance in the first innings for Royal CC. Let's have a look at the bonus points equation. Of course, well, Royal CC, if they can chase this down in under 7 overs, they will get all 4 points. They'll pick up that bonus point, and you'd certainly fancy them to do that. They need to go at less than 6 and over to get to that stage. You've got to say it was a pretty dismal batting performance there by Everest. It's been a rather challenging day for them, but they're slow starters, Everest. I mean, we remember in the previous tournament that they were involved in last year, they got off to a rough start and then found their form later in the series and made their way to the elimination stage. So let's see if it'll be something similar for them here. They, of course, have lost both their opening matches. They picked up a point in the first one, didn't manage to pick up anything in the second game, and well, looks like they might be leaving this match empty-handed as well. It's going to take a miracle for them to even try to salvage a point out of this. And Royal CC, good opportunity for them to really, really boost that net run rate of theirs too. Here we go, first ball of the second innings. And a little bit of indecisiveness there. Trying to run between the wickets. Yeah, not too much to write home about in that first innings if you're Everest. Just gets a toe end of the bat there. Has that got enough to go away for 4? It looks like it does, and it will trickle into the goal. Make that 4 goals for the day. This one just coming off the bottom edge of the bat. Away it goes. But yeah, just going back to that first innings, I mean, Shahi was really the only score of note. I mean, 23 of 12, and outside of that, Lumsel with 10 of 10. It was just single digits. Really looks like an emergency number here in Cyprus. If you look at the rest of the scorecard. Oh, this is going to beat the fielder at fine leg. He leapt across trying to prevent a run, but it's just going to be a single in the end. Yeah, I think Everest's Achilles heel, their batting has really been exposed today. That's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a really tough one for the skipper here to figure out how they can turn things around. In all honesty, he just has to wait for someone like Shahi or Baum to just play a spectacular innings or two and to guide this Everest side to some kind of a victory. There's Bill plays out a dot ball, of course. You have to see the important thing from this Royal CC side's perspective is that they don't start too tentatively and a bit too defensive in these early overs. They want to go out there, play normally as if they're chasing a typical T10 score, just to stay in the flow of things. Got a match coming up after this as well against a formidable Sri Lankan CC side. This one's probably going to be a no ball as well. It is signaled a no ball by the square leg umpire, and a few more bonus runs come the Royal CC's way. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, there's no question about that one. No question about that. That's as easy a decision as it gets for the umpire. Oh, too much width on offer there, and it's crunched away, carved away towards the offside for a boundary. Really nicely struck. It's a gorgeous looking shot. Not the best delivery, you've got to say. Can't be bowling that kind of line and length. And he gets punished. Just 34 runs needed now for the Royal CC. Here's where I think, as a captain, you probably just have to set a little challenge for the batters and say to them, well, can you get this inside the power play and really get our net run rate into a very healthy position? And we've discussed a fair amount the rather interesting format of this series. And you feel a lot of it might just come down to net run rate. So this is a big opportunity here for Royal CC to really stamp their mark, get a huge, huge head start with their net run rate. Played away towards mid-on, and it evades the fielder. And that is emblematic of this Everest performance, unfortunately. Things just haven't quite gone their way. I mean, Arjun Shah, he's such a terrific fielder. Well, this one, I might have just taken one of those Tortuga bounces. And it's evaded him at mid-on, goes away for a boundary. It's a magical over to start off, 20 runs off it. And also a chance to remind you that if you double 20, well, it's the amount of matches we've gone without a golden ball. 40 games without a golden ball. I wouldn't be holding my breath for one in this particular match. But you hate to see that counter continue to tick up. Royal CC need just another 29 runs of a 6 overs to secure a bonus point. Just goes a little bit too leg side there, Shy. I think it's a bit fortunate that Bale hasn't got more bat on that and tucked it away for a 4. And once again, just a little bit too leg-sided. Not a fan of this line. I think they just let him get away with a few here, in all honesty. Royal CC should have got a few more runs up these first couple of balls. Well, this is really, really nicely played. Shahi just looking to change his line here, go across the battery, hops all the way across the stumps, and hits it over. Fine leg for a boundary. Let's take another look at this. Oh, beautiful, wonderful, wonderful strike. And it's a huge hit, this one. Just gets down on one knee. He's looking to probably look to hit it behind point, but doesn't get enough bat on that one, Kumar. But Everest, well, you know, they'll probably have their mind on their subsequent games. They're, of course, opening up the action tomorrow as well with a game against the Limassol Colunders. And this is firmly struck. Don't worry about the fielders here. It's going to sail over the boundary rope and go for a 6. Terrific hit here by Kumar. Just bashes it over the cover boundary. And yeah, slightly overpitched. And we can see that one's cleared the boundary rope. 6 more runs. And Royal CC just cruising towards a bonus point victory. Probably could have just stepped inside for that one. He might have spoiled to wide, in all honesty, but Royal CC are 31 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. But yeah, continuing our point about Everest, they're going to be involved in a couple of games tomorrow as well. They'll take on the Limassol Colunders and the Phillips Warriors. You'd feel they'd have to win at least one of those 2 games, you know, or even the one game they lose, make sure they don't take a bonus point loss. We'll have a look at the standings here for Group A, of course. As you can see, the Nappa Kings at the top with 7 points, and the Sri Lankan Lions right there with 4. Pardon, it's the other way around, of course. The Sri Lankan Lions right up there with 7. Straight towards the fielder at cover. That's going to be a top ball. But yeah, you look at their fixtures coming up tomorrow. Everest, they've got the Colunders in the opening match of the day. Then they play Phillips Warriors in match 3 tomorrow. Got to get at least 4 points, you'd feel, tomorrow, just to keep themselves in this hunt for a spot to make it to the elimination round. Big swing and a miss there for Bale. Because they've really dug themselves into a hole, you feel, in this first day, of course. You know, maybe a little bit of a tough start for them. They open up their tournament with the Nappa Kings and Sri Lankan Lions. Certainly not too easy fixtures to open up your tournament. I think that might just have been bat hitting. pitch. We'll have another look at this. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, you can just see the bottom end of the bat just brushing the pitch along the way. It's no edge over there. This one goes down the leg side for a wide. So Royal CC, though, this is an absolutely terrific start for them to this series. They went 4-4 last time around, picked up a few bonus points along the way in the group stages, ended up with about 15 points. But I think they were absolutely devastated after that loss to Encore in the first elimination match. Of course, the Royal CC ended up in 3rd place in their group and then faced Encore from the other group. Went into that match as slight favorites, of course, having the better record during the group stage, but then, well, they had a really, really dismal performance with the bat in hand in that first elimination match. Trying to chase down a target of 135, ended up with just 73 runs, balled out with 11 balls to spare. I love the fact that they've come out here after a tough tournament exit that they probably would have spent many months thinking about with the bit between their teeth. And this is a solid showing in their opening match of this series. That one has gone away for a 4. Comes off the bottom end of the bat. I think the batter's looking to get a new bat. I think he's just requested a change of bat. Let's see if he'll get it. Doesn't seem he will, but we come to the end of the power play. Royal CC, 37 for no loss. They got that first magical over, and things have just quietened down a little bit after that. Power play comes to an end. Fielding restrictions have been lifted. In comes Pradhan. That's just going to be nudged straight towards the fielder at cover. And it's a dot ball. And they were just contemplating a run over there. In the end, they won it. Oh, it's been given out. It's a direct hit. Really, really careless there. Very casual by Tejinder Kumar. After batting so terrifically in this inning, that's not the way he would have wanted to get dismissed. Let's have a look at this. No real communication between the two batters, and the direct hit. That's going to be the end of his innings. And you got to say, Bale hasn't really covered himself in glory. Tejinder Kumar just seems to have set off without even waiting for his partner's call. And in the end, Royal CC, well, they needlessly lose a wicket. Straight down the ground. That is absolutely clobbered. Bale just struggling a bit to start his innings. And that was a hit he desperately needed just to get himself back to a run of ball. Came forward, got to the pitch of the ball, and played a beautiful looking stroke. Really cleanly struck, straight batted shot. And now Royal CC are just one big hit away from securing a really, really dominant victory. Now this time he goes a touch too straight there, the bowler, and is going to be punished. Goes away for 4. It struck behind square leg. Bale was ready to go back to the dugout and celebrate the victory, but they got to tell him, hold on, there's still a couple more runs your side needs to get. Oh, he just seemed to have the equation wrong in his head. He thought he'd finish the match off in style with the back-to-back boundaries, but hold your horses. Still a couple more runs needed to secure this victory for Royal CC. Singh started this over off very impressively, but since then, he's given up back-to-back boundaries. Oh, gets to the pitch of the ball again, and he clobbers it straight into the olive groves. And this time around, Bill says, yep, we're done. We're definitely done now. And he's ended this match in emphatic style. Bit of a slow start to his innings, but then rounds it out with 3 straight big blows. And that one was the mightiest of them all. As a Royal CC start off with an incredible victory, a great way to start off this series. Everest, well, it's been a rather sorry day for them. 3 losses, 3 massive losses. They leave this day with just a 1 point. That's going to be really, really, really tough for them to take. And we'll have a look at the highlights of this innings, which was a very short innings. It was wrapped up in just under 3.5 overs. We'll take a look at some of these strokes. Of course, that was a nice shot played over there by Kumar, who made 23 of 11. A rare misfield there for Arjun Shah. He had a bit of a mixed bag of a day. I think he showed flashes of his brilliance, but a few more mistakes than we're typically accustomed to from someone of his caliber. Now, this was a needless run out, just a total lack of communication between Kumar and Bale. And Kumar was given his marching orders after that direct hit. But Bale, who was on 6 of 11, hit 3 consecutive boundaries to round out his innings. 6-4-6. That would be the end of it. And this one is in the books. Royal CC take this one by 9 wickets with a 6.1 over spare, as emphatic as it gets. Jinder Kumar and Rahul Bale, both of them batting really well. Sarpreet Singh was just a spectator. He had the best seat in the house for those last 3 big blows by Rahul Bale. Not too much to talk about for the Everest bowling card. Sean Pundit pulled a solid final over of that power play, but otherwise simply weren't enough runs to defend for this Everest side. You have to say they lost this match in the first innings, Everest, and a really, really miserable day for them. Thankfully, comes to an end from their perspective as Royal CC start off the series with an emphatic victory. Join us again in just about an hour's time as we'll bring you our 5th and final match of this wonderful opening day of ECS Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome for the final time on day one, match number 5 here in Cyprus at this Ipsonas cricket ground, and it features the Sri Lankan Lions who have been in top form, but they're up against Royal CC who showed what they're capable of with the ball in the last match. So let's see what happened at the coin toss, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the players to look out for.
Your call?
Yeah, sir. I'm calling heads.
Head is call, it is tail.
Yeah, I first selected to bat.
Okay, Royal won the toss and decide to bat first.
Royal CC winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I think it's a good decision because if you put in the Sri Lankan Lions, they could bat you out of the game. So I think the idea here is to back your batting. It's a beautiful afternoon. They haven't had to do too much batting, remember, after skittling out Everest for just 48. So go out there, bat, try and get good runs on the board, and then let their bowling do the work. And their bowling was quite exceptional. If you look at that last innings, 3 players picking up 3 firsts. I think Umar was sensational. We knew that Mohamed Umar would be one of the key players, and he certainly demonstrated why. I like the bowling and the start there from Karan Singh there as well. So everybody came in and chipped in. So well done with the ball. But the question is, what can they do with the bat in the final match of the day? The Sri Lankan Lions, what can you say about these guys? Even with the likes of someone like Chaman Sudan, who hasn't clicked here at all. 2 matches, only 1 run. And Suranga also not been scoring runs. But somebody always clicks, and this time maybe it will be someone like Chaman Sudan that gets a run. But Akila Kalugala, he is in sensational form, the left-hander, and so is the other left-hander, Gunasakara. These 2 are batting well. Watch out for some of the others. I think Srinath Rajith, this guy, I just love the way he's playing at the moment. Bowling very well with a bit of pace, getting that ball to that uncomfortable chest-high length, but with the bat, he's awesome as well. And if they fail, then someone like Muduranga come out there and smash the ball all over the place. So Sri Lankan Lions, they're looking to keep that unbeaten spell going. When we saw them earlier in January, they did not drop a match on the way to winning the title. And so far here today, they've won 2 out of 2. Can they make it 3 out of 3? Or will it be Royal CC? That way spoils the party. Well, I'm going to be back in the cube. I'm going to hand you over to a man that it's always a pleasure to be with him. I know Nish has spent some time away from cricket and from commentary, but it's good to have him back, and certainly he's making the right calls at the moment. Nish, over to you. The news from the middle is that Royal CC will have a bat first.
Thank you very much for that update. Of course, we'll just have a look at this beautiful drone shot of this village of Ipsonas, just 5 kilometers west of the gorgeous port city of Limassol. Of course, you can just see the Fidias Gardens there in the distance. And we're ready to get set for what should be a great conclusion to a very exciting first day of cricket. Here's a look at the wind predictor. The Sri Lankan Lions are fancied as massive favorites heading into this game, 81%. And you've got to say rightfully so. They've been really dominant in their first couple of showings so far this series. Royal CC, on the other hand, picked up a really impressive victory against Everest last time around, wrapped them up in 3.5 overs after restricting them to just 48 runs. Now, this time around, they're going to have to bat a whole lot longer and look to put together a pretty impressive total. We've seen the Sri Lankan Lions side post scores north of 150 so far this morning. Really shown them just flex their batting depth, so gonna need a big performance here from Royal CC. It's the first match featuring 2 sides who were both involved in the ECS we had here back in January, but neither of these teams faced each other because they were in different groups. So it's gonna be good to watch the first ever matchup between Royal CC and Sri Lankan Lions here on the European Cricket Network. Last time out, we just saw Raul Bale take a little bit of time to settle into his innings, but then once he got going, he looked really, really good. But looks like they've shuffled up the batting order a little bit for this one. It's going to be Karan Singh alongside Umar Shah. Seen Umar Shah take part in a few ECSs here in Cyprus. Generally, one of the issues he's had is with his strike rate. He's a good stroke player, but he's not always quite been able to accelerate at a good enough strike rate. Let's see if he can do that here against the Sri Lankan Lions. Kamal Reyes bowling the first over. Middle width on offer there. It's a rather tame shot. Keeper takes a shot at the stumps, and well, if the keeper looks a little bit different to you, that's because it is. Just going to give you an update on that right after this delivery. If he was back, he would have been back in time. That's a good running between the wickets. So, yeah, there's a little bit of a change for the Sri Lankan Lions. The captain has decided to rest himself for this match in Nalan Pathirana. He's usually so reliable behind the stumps and is ever-present figure for the Sri Lankan Lions team. That one just slips out of Kamal Ray's grasp. It's been a touch too expensive today in his first couple of performances. Yeah, instead it's going to be Suresh Nadishan wicket-keeping. He's a pretty accomplished keeper himself as well, often takes on the responsibility when Pathirana is unavailable. Just throws the kitchen sink of that one, and it's got enough to go for the boundary. That's the thing with pace, isn't it? Especially when you give width. Singh doesn't have to time it perfectly as long as he gets some bat on it. With all the fielders inside the ring, he knows it's probably going to beat them and go away to the boundary. And it looks like they're just going to keep a fielder out there now. Got a traditional deep third in place as well as a long on. Right down the ground, shot to catch it, but it was wasn't that close to the fielder. Slight heart and mouth moment though for the batter. It wasn't the cleanest of strokes. Gets a single, puts Umar Shah back on strike. Goes deeper into his crease there, Umar Shah. That's beautifully played. Gorgeous shot, absolutely love that. He just read the length so well. Went deep into his crease, didn't overhit it, knew there was no fielder there, just placed it away with perfection for a 4. Top stuff there by Umar Shah. No need to bludgeon that, just presses it away. Now just gonna move another fielder towards that side. So they just brought deep third back in, and they sent a deep mid wicket out instead. A little bit of cat and mouse here. Shake of the head there by the umpire. Yeah, I don't know if that was some kind of a bluff because he sends back deep mid wicket and then pitched that line in length. He's been given a free hit. Well. It's a no ball. Give you a bit more information about why it's been signaled a no ball right after this delivery. It's a free hit coming up over here. You just wonder if there was too many fielders outside the ring. If someone had just placed one of their feet outside the inner ring. It's a terrific ball there by Kamal Ray's. It's a perfect ball. It's a ball during a free hit. Just placed away so well. Gets a bit too straight. Can't afford to bowl that straight at that length with the field setting he has in place. Just once again, just glances it away behind square leg, gets another boundary, couple of 4s in that region, and it's a good start here for Royal CC. 15 runs off the first over, of course. So last year we had the great honor of having our first ever ECCW. That was an internationally renowned success, and we're coming back for our second European Cricket Championship for women this year. It starts off with a Challenger Division, which will kick off on the 9th of December, and then the Premier Division will be between the 15th to the 20th. Looking forward to that one, as I'm sure is my partner, Rico Full, who's just joining me in the commentary box.
Yeah, that's going to be big, isn't it? You touched on it. We started it, of course, last year with just 5 teams, but you can see 5 become 10, and we do have the Challenger and the Premier Division in that as well. I think that's certainly something that's catching on. And speaking of catching, well, nobody's going to catch on to this one. I did mention in the last match that the Sri Lankan Lions have looked like they adopted to having a third back on the boundary, but they made a change in this match, and straight away it's not proving to be a good option for them because balls do fly in that area. We saw that last over go for 15, so once again Kamal Reyes, the same issues really for him. He just strays onto the leg side. When he does, it's just an easy clip away when he's coming around the wicket, so something that he's got to work on. And well, Royal CC made a superb start with a demolition job over Everest, but now this is the real test for them. They're appealing for something here. The umpire's not moved, but it obviously touches something because no wide call. So I'm guessing it just comes off a bit of the pad here, or the body. Yeah, it comes off the body. I'd like to see the umpire just give a little signal to say, nah, just touch his leg to say, nah, it's leg wide, it's not off the bat. That diffuses the appeal straight away.
The drive over here towards the offside as beaten by pace there, Singh. Yeah, you just wonder with Kamal Reyes, he's obviously been bowling for so many years here. Have people just started to figure him out? Have they just started to work him out? And is he going to need to learn a few new tricks to keep himself as one of the strike bowlers in the Sri Lankan Lions team? Way behind point, that's going to be a single.
Yeah, just gives himself a little bit of room there, doesn't he? Bit of room. Guys hit nicely, and this partnership probably quite key. We know that in that win, we didn't see really the depth of the batting that Royal CC have. It was mainly Tajinder Kumar and Captain Rahul Bahel that did all the work. So these two, pretty keen to give them a good start for sure. They still haven't got that third bat. They're catching positions, but nobody back on third.
This one's struck firmly away towards square leg. It's going to be another boundary. And I love this by Umar Shah. We were discussing that Umar Shah's probably not the most flamboyant hitter, but what he's doing here is just picking out the gaps and hitting boundaries at pretty regular intervals.
Yeah, you can see why you want to use him in the power play niche, because he is an aggressive player and you don't want to waste him outside of power play. Just when the field is got to be inside the circle, he's a good guy to try and hit it over the top of them. He wants to get funky here, and he plays that away nicely. The ball is racing away from the fielder, not going to get there. So a little bit of the sexy cricket here. Well, we saw plenty of sexy cricket in England. Well, England probably haven't got the sand and the sea. You have it here, so this is a bit of the sand, sea, and sexy cricket. Nicely played, and played in the glorious sunshine here in Cyprus. And it's another one that ends up in the back of the net.
Another goal over there. As we have a look at the standings for Group A, the Sri Lankan Lions sitting pretty right at the top of this group with 7 points. Royal CC, of course, picking up a 4-point victory with the bonus points in that previous match against Everest. Great starts to their series for both of these two teams, but something's got to give here. One of these two teams have gone 100% will go home with a loss at the end of this game. Final over the power play is going to be bowled by Mangala Gunasekara. He's had a great day so far, been really good with the bat in hand, and his bowling has been superb too. This one just lands it on the length, and it's taken off the pitch and struck Singh rather hard, probably just around that hip area, maybe the top of the thigh pad.
Yeah, that's if assuming he's wearing the thigh pad, because the way he's reacting is that he isn't. I mean, this catches him right. Maybe that thigh pad just twisted a little bit, but he's giving it the old shake. That certainly has hurt him. Well, that's the way to reply. You get hit, well, hit back, and he does hit back. That's a cracking shot. 6 runs right out the middle. This is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Beautiful shot. Really, really good inside out stroke. Love the way he played that one. It was so good looking. And that's how you respond after a confident blow. Send a big blow black the other way. And so we're just going to sneak away for a dot ball. Nice little back and forth here between Gunasekara and Singh. And now Umar Shah just going to have a word with him here. I think he's just discussing where the gaps are with Karan Singh. If he can just pierce that gap through the offside between point and cover, he's certainly got a boundary, Singh. I think he just completely misjudged that ball, just ducking out of the way, completely losing his balance, his head all over the place, and he can tell he's frustrated.
Yeah, it's Gunasagara is probably banked on the fact that maybe the shorter delivery isn't the one that Karan Singh doesn't like. So he's put 2 in, and Karan has missed 2. He'll probably go for the short one again here. And it's well bowled, just short of a length outside the off. So it's another dot ball there. So very good over, just the 1/6 of it so far. All the rest has been dots, and that really designs out Mangala Gunasagara why he's such a key player. Even when he's under pressure, he can change it around, makes his subtle change in his length, and he's joining the dots up now. Oh, well, this one has flown through in the wicketkeeper's area, and Suresh Narishan, he can't get anything on it, and nor can the man at short 30. It's almost there. That would have been something sensational if you got a hand to that. So they will finish with a streaky, lucky 4. A little bit of suerte at the end of the over, number 3. 38 without loss, our Royal CC.
They're desperately unlucky on that last ball. That's exactly why they placed the fielder there. But it's just about evaded him as well as the keeper. Slightly unlucky for goodness sake, or he felt he deserved a wicket, considering how well he bowled in that over. But CC, 38 for no loss, a pretty healthy rate as well, you got to say.
Right, the man who's standing in for the captain, it's Jamal Sudan, who's going to come on and bowl over number 3, and he has bowled very well. He's had in the field a good day, not with the bat. Let's see if he can turn it on again with the ball and then go out there and score some runs. That's what he's hoping to do. Wind just picking up slightly, sort of blowing, swirling around a bit. Sometimes it's into us here, and that one is going to be 6 runs. That's just an easy hit. Gives a little bit of width to Umar Shah. Just get the feeling here, Nish, that Umar Shah just seems to be settling in. He doesn't seem to be rushed, not playing any rash shots. He's enjoying himself out there at the moment.
Oh, he's certainly looking great, Umar Shah. I think any criticism we might have had of him in previous ECS is he's certainly expelled a lot of that early in this innings. He's batting about as well as I've seen him play here on the European Cricket Network. This is a lowish full toss. Has he picked out a gap? Well, it's a good bit of foot fielding there by Rajith. Probably too heavy a touch. He's probably kicked that one away a bit too hard, which is just allowed them to come back for a second run.
This for me is the perfect beating the offside trap. Look at this. So Roshan is coming in. He chips it over him, then runs around him and retrieves it himself. Well, yeah, they beats the offside trap there proper. Gets a foot on it, makes a save. Saves 2 runs though, because that was well hit. Well, they're just checking the ball there, the umpire, seeing if there's any damage to it. I don't think Rajith's foot is that powerful.
These ones are going to be a wide. Sadoon just losing his shape a little bit there. You can see his head just falling over a little bit. Caught that one slightly wrong again. It's the pressure that Umar Shah is now putting on these bowlers with his terrific batting.
They want this breakthrough, don't they? They don't want a difficult chase on here. The Lions looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. It's that slower delivery, and it looks like it might get in the wicket again. Roshan is the fielder. He gets this completely wrong, doesn't he? I think when you look at this, he looks like he's got it timed to perfection. Then at the last minute, he feels he's not going to get there. So he gets a rush on, but by doing that, he gets himself out of position and runs at it. It doesn't take the catch. That's a big missed opportunity. Shah getting dropped. Yeah, big opportunity for a wicket. Shah dropped on 25.
That was a huge chance. Catches win matches, and if they'd taken that one, that would have been a huge moment in this game. Goes for the slower ball again. This time it's struck away for a boundary by Singh. A terrific hit. 4 more runs on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the bowler won't be happy. Jamal Zidane will welcome to the life of a captain, because though he's going to be disappointed about that drop, he can't show it. Still got to remain positive. Of course, nobody drops them on purpose, but You would expect Roshan, of all people, to take the catch.
Way towards the offside. He's done pretty well in the end to avoid taking a blow over there, the batter. Let's take another look at how he managed to get out of the way of the ball. A little bit of a hop as he gets back inside the crease. Tries to get a hold of it, hasn't quite middled it. Oh, but they should have got a run there. They really should have. Don't know if Umar Shah wants to farm the strike here or something, but I don't see why. Singh has been batting just fine at the other end. I think they missed out on the run.
Yeah, it's surprising they're not running there. I mean, it's really poor actually, because they don't take the run, and the batters who should be running, Umar Shah, he's too busy pointing to the bench about wanting a new bat out there rather than concentrating what he needs to do, which is to run. So they leave one sitting out there. In the end, it's not the worst of overs there from Chamal Sudan. It goes for 14, 52 without loss. But of course, the talking point so far is that missed opportunity to remove Shah on 25, as we say hello to our viewers around the world. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Of course, here's the start of the weekend. Happy Saturday to everybody. And remember, cricket continues tonight as well. And of course, Vinny Sander will be joining the likes of the team in Portugal. Phil G getting ready for the action.
Yeah, should be a great series over in Portugal. Just beauty of the European Cricket Network. Just got cricket for you year-round, all day. They satisfy all your cricketing needs right here. It's going to be Roshan Siriwardena bowling this 5th over. Umar Shah with a rare front foot defense. Not something you typically see in T10 cricket. Oh, this time he goes big. Has he gone the distance? He has. An incredible hit here by Umar Shah. It's slightly overpitched. It's in the slot and has received the treatment.
Yeah, you can't bowl there, can you? Look, just so much time. Just so much time. And Roshan Siriwardena gets the ball. And I think this is the captain probably saying, look, you dropped him. Come on, make amends. Well, at the moment, he's just been carting for a huge 6. And now another opportunity. And this is taken, and he does exactly what the captain wanted. And you can see the celebration there from Siriwardena. There's the catch that gets taken out there in the deep. It's Maduranga who takes the catch. And I wonder if we can focus on the celebration here from Roshan, because remember, Roshan did drop him on 25. Well, there's the catch, nicely taken. And Maduranga takes the catch. But just have a look at the bowler here. Says, off you go. I don't think you can call that quite a send-off. And I think Roshan just knows he's the guilty man of giving him a life when he was dropped on 25. Well, he adds a few more, but not that many would go on 32. So Roshan gets his man.
Gets him in the end. I think he just pulled his length back a little bit over there, Roshan Siriwardena, so he just didn't quite come out of the middle of the bat for Shah. In the end, he picked out the fielder at mid-wicket. A comfortable catch, but a well-taken one. The first wicket falls for Royal CC, who are 58 for 1 halfway through the 5th over. This is struck firmly. You could hear that one from a mile away. It just raced away towards the boundary rope, and Singh starts off his innings with a boundary.
Yeah, Sapreet Singh didn't really get a chance in the last one, did he? He came in, and the game was done and dusted. Well, he makes sure he's going to get some here, and he starts with a beautiful hit out on the offside. That one timed to perfection. It sounded good off the bat, didn't it? Good strike. Tries to get the Yorker in here. Does Siriwardena gets it wrong?
Yeah, going down the leg side over there. That one's going to be a wide. I think that's just the pressure, isn't it, after getting belted for a boundary off the previous ball. Just overcompensates a little bit there, Siriwardena. Oh, this one he's left it in the slot as well, but it could be a catching opportunity, and it is taken. Really, really good catch there by Chamal Sodun. He's covered a lot of ground in a short space of time, and the stand-in skipper has taken another terrific catch. That's 2 wickets this over, and Suriwardana is making amends for that dropped catch in the previous over.
What a good catch this is. I mean, by watching it there, you don't really appreciate how good a catch that is. And what's smart, look, he takes the catch, and you know what he's signaling there? There's some spectators that are sat in the shade at the moment, and I reckon they must be part of his family or his fan club, because he takes the catch and they're cheering and they're screaming. That was a really good catch, difficult one, because he's having to take it contending with the sun as well. So he's smart, though. He has taken a cap from somewhere, takes the cap and takes the catch and takes the applause. And now it could be 2-2. It will be. It's another. It's going to be a first baller for Kumar, or Tajinder Kumar, who probably was one of the heroes in the last match for Royal CC, picking up 3 wickets and scoring some runs. He was the player of the match. Well, he's going to go first ball. This is how quickly things on the European Cricket Network can change. And, well, Royal CC, they're finding out that no game is the same as the other. A straightforward catch. It's another wicket. And Roshan Sriwadana has taken 3. That's going to be a golden. As we welcome you back in the cube. And that over, for me, changes everything. 63 for 3.
Absolutely turned this match on its head. 11 runs off that over, but 3 crucial wickets. And this is the kind of impact player Roshan Suriwardana is. He was the leading wicket taker in January's ECS, and he's just shown us why.
He's shown us why. 11 in that one, of course, and, well, he's looking to get some here. Big over, big wickets. I think that now, I think if they, even if they only lost just the 1 wicket there, I think you'd still say Royal CC looking good. Those 3 wickets, I think, put the Lions back in front. Last innings here today as well, or last match, not the last innings, so it means that it's time for you to get involved. Give us your random questions if you've got any, whether it's anything to do with the cricket, or maybe here in Cyprus have got Nish, of course, would be so. Nish is always referred to Nish, one of the experts here, so whatever you want to know, fire it in the chat. And nice to see so many of you enjoying the action here in Cyprus.
Kamal Ray's coming back for a second. And Singh now, he's the only settled batter left out there. He's going to hit this one away for a boundary. Ray's going a little bit too short. And Kamal Ray's struggles, unfortunately, continue. He just gets the length wrong over here. And it's just clubbed away. Really good shot there by Singh. He just waited for it and plays it along the mat really nicely. Maybe Rays, this is just the bowler they're going to have to target here, the Royals, just to get themselves back into this match.
Yeah, they go back to Kamal Rays. I think they've decided who the bowlers are, the Lions, and they're not shying away from that. So remember in the earlier match, first in the day, Kamal went for 23 the first, and they still went back to when he still was expensive. But basically, I think this is where they're saying, look, this is what we're going to do. This is our plan, and if it doesn't go well 1 over, we're not going to, we're not giving up on you. So he's trying to come back here and fight well. So after a while of being smashed to the boundary, he gets a couple of dots in. Just making a change in the field, Chamal Sodun just dropping back on the boundary again. And, well, he's going to do well to stop this, and he does do well to stop it. Gets all his body behind it. He's such a good fielder, isn't he? If you watch his movement, watch the way he follows the ball, how quickly he goes down, his catching ability is superb as well. Very good player to watch.
Terrific player to watch, Chamal Sodun. I mean, a lot of fielders will let that one slip past him. That was struck extremely furly. Deserved to go for a boundary. It was rather unfortunate that he picked out the sole fielder in the deep. Yeah, all eyes on Singh now from the Royal CC's perspective.
It's up in the air, but this one is not going to carry. Watch the bounce. It bobbles away. Only just going to take the single. That wind just picks up again now, but it's very difficult to pick which way this wind is coming. Sometimes it's from behind us. Sometimes it's coming from the side.
The Encore length delivery of it there. Nice response by Kamal Reyes. Much better second over for Reyes. Recovers after what was a very expensive opening over for him. Just 6 runs off this over. And the Sri Lankan Lions just clawed their way back into this innings. They're once again, you'd say, just ahead in this match right now. As we take a look at that scorecard, Umar Shah was looking absolutely terrific out there. Made 32 runs of just 13 deliveries, but then that huge over by Siriwardana where he picked up 3 wickets, turned things around. I'm a little bit surprised that Siriwardana hasn't come right back to bowl over here to try to go for his hat trick, but instead, it's going to be Srinath Rajith returning into the attack. A little bit surprised it's not Siriwardana. I would have brought him right back on over here, let him go for his hat trick. See if he can apply a few more wickets and really, really put the pressure on Royal CC. It's a good ball there. Nice brisk pace for Rajith. Just eats a batter. In the air, where is this going to land? Safely in front of the fielder, a deep third. That's just going to be a single. And the strike now moves on to Singh. Just got to think about this here. The expected score currently listed at 111. I think if Singh can just continue to bat the way he has, particularly the way he's batting early in this innings, 120 might still be possible. Yeah, you feel all the weight is on his shoulders right now. This one is just tucked away towards the fielder at square leg. Good bit of running between the wickets. They'll pick up another single. Let's see whether Lovepreet can join in on the action as well. Haven't seen much from him these first 3 deliveries.
Lovepreet needs to try and either get going or try to get Karan Singh on strike, and well, he hits this pretty firmly. It's going to be a good stop. Yeah, it is well stopped. Really good boundary management there. Patrols it well, gets a good throw in, and keeping it to 1. But they'll take the 1 here. Okay, Rajith now, how does he bowl to Karan Singh? I think he's probably once again try to go the shorter delivery. He beat Karan a few times with the short one.
You'd expect him to just go back of a length here, exactly as you said. Goes a touch fuller maybe than we would have thought, but still goes straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. It's just terrific bowling. Bowling to his field setting.
Yeah.
It's just been singles this over. Looking at Lovepreet's batting career in general, he's only had a couple of innings on the European Cricket Network and made 39 runs. He struck 8 boundaries, though. Is a top scorer against a Nicosia fighter, so when he middles it, he is capable of finding that boundary rope. That's a good ball here, really smart. Lovepreet was probably really tense and tight, looking to hit a big one. So he just takes some pace off the ball there, Rajith. Intelligent cricket by him, by a very intelligent cricket team, the Sri Lankan Lions, as the 7 overs are in the books. And we'll have a look at some of the action coming up tonight in Portugal. Of course, a terrific night series. We start off with a doubleheader between the Fighters and the Porto Wanderers. And the Porto Wanderers, well, really busy day for them. 4 matches, a quadruple header for them as they'll round out the night against the Coimbra Knights.
Yeah, so obviously starting a lot earlier there today. Group B action there. So back-to-back, the Fighters and the Porto Wanderers. And the Porto Wanderers, well, they've got the bigger, is that right? Are the Porto Wanderers playing 4 matches on the spin? So that one gets played away, is bobbling around and trying to get some well fielded. Roshan doesn't make any mistakes.
That's going to be a real big test of their team's fitness. I mean, you know, playing three matches over one of these 5-match days can be a real test of your playing 11. Playing 4 T10 matches on the bounce. That's going to be a real test of their side's fitness levels as well as their mental resolve and focus. This one's, oh, it's going to beat Rajith. Rajith was just looking to attack the ball. He thought there might be half a chance to catch it, but in the end, he's probably attacked it a bit too hard. It's taken a rather lowish bounce and gone right past him. It's really unfortunate from his perspective. You like the intent.
Yeah. it's one of those, isn't it, Nish? I think if you're going for it, you got to go 100% and commit to the catch, because if you get caught in that position, the ball is going to beat you. So you feel for him a bit, and you don't want to get into that position with this ground, because once you commit, you know you're not going to stop it. It's going to get away from you. It's that slower delivery, but they do go back to having third on the boundary, and you can see straight away it saves runs straight away. I think that's something that the Lions have just got to accept. They've got to stick with that person out there. They might have plans to do things differently, but that third man, I not just think just for the Lions, but for most teams, is a must.
One that just slipped past. It's a wide. He did spoil a wide in the previous delivery. But this time around, won't get any bat on that. It's a full toss. And is it going to be punished? It will. Goes away towards the boundary. Sadoun just losing his discipline a little bit in this over. A few wayward deliveries. This one just sits up nicely for the batter. And he punishes it.
Yeah, that will go away. Vinny Sandy just confirmed that, yeah, the Port Wanderers, they are playing 4 matches back-to-back. Playing the Fighters. It's kind of a playoff for second spot and qualification. So big matches there at that Miranda de Corbo cricket ground. Coimbra.
Once again, just goes a bit too wide. Sadoun overcompensating. And he's just lost his radar a little bit here. Chimal Sadoun, after starting so well. Have a look at this. Yeah, you can just tell he's overcompensated a bit too much. Sadoun. A touch too straight there, in all honesty, but it's just played towards the fielder at mid-wicket. Singh will get a single, and now Lovepreet will face this final ball. You gotta save your Lovepreet. Don't take a single here. Just look to hit this one big. It's gotta look to strike a boundary.
Yeah, they've fallen away, haven't they? They made a pretty okay start, but once again, those 3 wickets in that one over. The first one there from Roshan Sriwadana really does hurt them. The umpires, looks like they're just checking. That might be the ball, I think. Oh, and another ball. That one looks like it's taken a bit of a battering. So some of the cricket we've just looked at what's happening there in Portugal can give you a little bit of an update. So we just mentioned the Porto Wanderers taking on the Fighters. Big matches. It's going to be another wide though. So yeah, he seems to have lost his shape and his discipline a bit here. I think sometimes that can happen to a bowler. You know, when you're bowling so many variations, I think your mind starts to think it wants to do something different to what your body's telling it to do, because you sort of confuse yourself. Now he goes back to just straightforward up and down. He does finish the over. He'll go for 22. It's 28 off his 2, and it's still fairly respectable, keeping the score down. So yeah, at Coimbra at the moment, Porto Wanderers have put on 104. They lost 5 wickets in doing so. And the Fighters in reply, well, in a bit of trouble. 41 for 4. This is the state of play here. 88 for 3 at the end of the 8th over. I think you've got to be looking to get at least another 30 off the next 2 overs here. And even then, you know, that in itself is probably not going to challenge the Lions. They've still got the key players on their side. So have a look at that. Expected score around about that 111.
Now, you've seen the Sri Lankan Lions side. I mean, you've got to get 115 plus to really challenge this team. We've seen how formidable their batting lineup is. So yeah, I completely agree. 30 more runs these next couple of overs, you feel, is a bare minimum. That one's going to beat the fielder, take 1 bounce inside the rope, and go away for a 4. Just throwing his bat at that one, Singh. Really interesting stat here for the Royal Crate Club. They've made more than 2/3 of their runs on the offside. That's something really rare in T10 cricket, and very productive through that cover boundary in particular.
Yeah, it's also worth pointing out that shots that have played on the onside, unfortunately for them, most of them have gone to hand. And if you look at this field here, it's sort of backs up what the stat you just made. Now, that's a deliberate movement to play the ball on the leg side, and it works out. So that's a very good shot from Karan Singh. But if you were to look at the field, I wonder if we can show the viewers the field momentarily here, Martins, because on the leg side, there is nobody on the leg side, square leg mid-wicket. There is nobody on that right-hand side on the boundary. And that is because, well, a point you just made, all the runs coming on the offside. So the offside has got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the offside on the boundary. Third man is in. So you got 4 on the boundary, 2 inside, 3 inside on that offside, and only leaving just 3 on the leg side. And long on is back, but nobody from fine leg all the way around to long on, nobody on the boundary. So a big effort being made to get the ball outside the off. And there you go, that's well bowled. So even though the Karan Singh was able to move around and clip one away on the leg side, this time it's even a little bit wider from Gunasagera. It's only the single, and if he's only getting a single, then the Lions are happy, because apart from Karan Singh, nobody else really has got going.
Hard, but straight towards Roshan City
Yeah.
Worthing, and that's why they packed that offside boundary. All these shots going straight to hand.
Yeah, clever from the Lions. But the thing is, credit to the bowlers, because the captain can only put this field in place if the bowlers bowl to that plan. And you see there, now this should be a wide. Now, that's a tough one really for Gunasagera. Now, this is where I'm not a big fan of the new regulation where the line doesn't move, because normally the line would have moved there with the batter, it would have been okay. But because the bowlers have got a bit more leeway with the line, they've decided that the line doesn't move. So that's a bit of a rough call there from Gunasagera. I think under our old regs, that one would have been okay. Well bowled. What I like there about Mangala, before he bowls that ball dish, he sees what the batter's intention is. So he knows that the batter's going to try and go outside the off to hit it on the onside. So he bowls a slower delivery, but still keeps it outside off. I wonder if he goes for the stumps here. No, same again. It's just lofted away, but he gets this one away. So even though he knows what the batters are trying to do this, I think he tries to get away with the slow ball. Me, in my mind, I know the batter's going to do that. I'm going full and straight for the stumps.
Yeah, that would have been the wise thing to do. It would have been the brave 30 deliveries. He's been the standout batter for this Royal Cricket Club. Brought his side to a respectable total. Without his innings, he'd have been in all sorts of trouble. As we'll have a look at this bowling card. Rajit, the pick of the bowlers. It's some very economical figures. But this man, Roshan City Worthing, is about to bowl his hat-trick ball. Of course, it was his over that turned this innings on its head. And he managed to get 3 wickets in the space of an over. Here we go. Hat-trick ball coming up.
Yeah, 3 in his first over. Hat-trick ball, in he comes. In the air, and this one's going to go all the way into the olive trees. 6 runs, and Lovepreet, well, it's about time that he got going, and he's been going run a ball until now, and now he just clobbers that one straight down the ground. Good hit from Guppy.
I wonder if Lovepreet even knew that was a hat-trick ball. Doesn't seem like he did. It's probably wise, because that just allowed him to bat that much more freely. So much power in his bottom hand as he elevates that one over long on for a 6. Expected score now is at 120. Can they get there? Can they even get to a 125 here, Royal CC? This one is he's throwing his bat at that one. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it. Doesn't quite come out of the middle of the bat, but gets the desired result. Goes away for a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over.
They need a good one, need a big one. They want to be trying. I said at the time, you want to try and get to that 130. That was going at 15s for the last 2. Let's see if they can do it. And it's going to be too wide, so a wide ball called here now. So good pressure being put on Siriwardana. So his first over, 3 wickets. This one, 2 boundaries and a wide so far, so he's under the pump. Well, Lovepreet. I think any bit of contact would do. The worst thing is, at this stage, is dot balls, but he's trying to hit this so hard. He's trying to send it to the moon. He's missed it, dot ball.
Yeah, that was a really, really ferocious swing of the bat. I think he just completely lost sight of the ball when trying to place that shot. And he's trying to go for the big one again. Oh, there's a huge amount of miscommunication. And it's going to be a run out in the end. The initial appeal was for an edge. In the end, Lovepreet Singh will sacrifice his wicket. Karanjit Singh charges to the other end. He wants to strike. I think he'd had enough of Lovepreet trying to take a couple of big swings and allow a couple of dot balls to go past.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, you understand what Karan Singh's done there to Lovepreet, because even though Lovepreet has hit a couple of boundaries, he's then, well, all right, there was a wide, but then there was 2 dots, including that one as another dot. So you can see that Karan Singh saying, I've got to try and get on strike because we can't be having dot balls at this stage. So Lovepreet will depart. And Lovepreet does the right thing, I suppose, also. If he had left early, I think it could have been Karan Singh who gets run out. He doesn't, and now Karan could have been involved in another run out. Now he's going to try and get back, and he will get back. So that's worked out well. That's worked out very well for all CC, because it could have been curtains for the new batter, but as it is, Karan Singh will go back on strike.
Yeah, here's where maybe the keeper just needs to be a little bit wise. If he doesn't go for that throw and just holds onto the ball, it's just the one run. But more importantly, Karan Singh isn't on strike to face that last ball.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been out, so you can understand why he's gone for it. But I think, yeah, if you're playing smart cricket, you say, let him have the single, let the new batter go on strike. Okay, it is but he's still at the non-strikers end. Karan Singh, well, they've got to go again here. Well, he might make it because he's not the best of throws, but Sriwardana does the job and he spikes it into the ground. There's going to be another run out, and we'll get the graphics updated in a moment, but I think that was this time Karan Singh is not going to make it back, so has a swing. This time it's his turn to have to go. It's well, he said, if you're going to do it to my mate Lovepreet, I'm going to do it back to you. The captain is not going to make it, and it's going to be a gutsy 50 really for Karan Singh, and he'll be going back thinking, I've done my best, I've tried to get us to a score, and yeah, well batted to him, but he's going to go right at the end, the very last ball of the innings, and they're going to finish on 116 for 5. That over promised so much, didn't it, that last one, but it fizzles away. It's only 13 from it after the first 2 balls went for 10, and I suppose you could sum up the innings a bit like that. It promised a lot, didn't it? But didn't quite deliver.
And that really, I think, sums up the innings really well. And even that final over was emblematic of the innings. Starts off with a 6 and 4 and then kind of fizzles out. It was just that sort of a performance for the Royal CC. A lot of potential that they probably weren't quite able to make as many runs as they should have. Of course, Umar Shah started things off so well, making 32 of 13. Roshan Suriwardana gave him his marching orders. It was this big Roshan Suriwardana over that really turned this game on his head. He managed to get 3 wickets in this over, courtesy of some good catches by the likes of Chamal Sadoon, as well as this one taken at slip by Akila Kalugala, who certainly played a huge part in the second innings with a bat in hand.
And Kalugala is probably saying, me, it was me, I took the catch, it was my idea to be there. And, well, these are some nice shots. I mean, this is a phase when the Sri Lankan Lions were giving nothing on the stumps to Royal CC. I like that ploy. The bowlers bowled to the field. Appeal here, not out. But Lovepreet, he wasn't watching. He didn't know what was happening. And Karan Singh was pretty keen to get him run out. Thing was, though, Karan Singh himself wasn't able to do any better when he was at the other end. And then it was his turn. And it was time for Lovepreet to say, see, how do you like it? How do you like it when it happens to you? Not very much, but they were just trying to get those extra runs at the end. So it's quite interesting, though, the 2 overs that Suriwardana bowled featured 5 wickets. There's some run-outs in there, 3 belong to him. So it's quite a crazy little spell from him. So there's the scorecard there, 52 for Karan Singh. You can't take anything away from him and Umar Shah. But you just have to wonder some of those. I mean, Tajinder Kumar, we know how he bats. He's probably going to feel he's a little bit unlucky. Hit the ball really well, but caught by Kalugala. Lovepreet Singh came out there, smashed a lovely shot for 4, then he gets out. You just get the feeling there that they are a team, I think. If the top 4 click, they can get to big runs. And I think Lovepreet as well in there. All right, you get that misunderstanding with Karan Singh. But if those 5 click at the same time, they can certainly put big runs on the board. And we know what they can do in the field. But this will be a good test for the Sri Lankan Lions. You'd expect them to win this. But if Royal CC bowl the way they did against Everest, it could be a tight game.
This could easily be a tight game. The Sri Lankan Lions might face their stiffest task of this European cricket series so far. We have a look at the bowling card here for the Sri Lankan Lions. Rajith was incredibly economical, bowling at just 8.5 and over. And Suryavarman, of course, he bowled that a crucial 6th over where he picked up 3 wickets that really turned this game on its head. The final innings of the day is coming up. The Sri Lankan Lions are going to need 117 runs to make it 3 wins and 3 to start off their title defense.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires are making their way out there. Suchita Taranga and Sujit Tinakakun. And Abdul Rahman is the third umpire for this one, led, of course, brilliantly today by Nilkesh Patel. We're going to give you the bonus point equation here, so restrict to 81 or less, and it could be Royal CC that take all the points again. Remember, they did that against Everest when they did the, well, they certainly did the demolition job over Everest, bowling them all out with just 48. Could they do it again? Could they do it to the Lions? Well, there's no reason why not. Of course, on that occasion, 3 bowlers picking up 3 firsts. Tajinder Kumar 3 for 2. Sanoj 3 for 15, and Tajinder Kumar also was in the wickets there as well. And Umar Shah took 3 for 2 as well. They're going to have to be at their best because it is the Sri Lankan Lions that are looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 and keep a very impressive unbeaten record that they started back in January when they won that European Cricket Series here. But this is the Cyprus Encore. Can they do it again? Can they make an impressive start? You can see the field being set to the left-hander there, a very straight, long on, and it got the mid-wicket back. That means nobody back to start off with at third. So they're expecting most of these hits to be going on the leg side. And the first one is played handsomely out of the off. They'll just take a single. Welcome back to everybody wherever you are. Hello to Dave. Hi, Dave. Dave is saying hello to Nish. Hello to you, Dave. Hope you're well. And are you back home now? Or are you a few extra days in the UK for you, Dave? Let us know, and everybody else. And of course, it is now the final innings of the day, and on the last match of the day, we always say put your random questions in, whatever it could be, something to do with the cricket, anything personal, within reason, of course. Anything about where we are at the moment here in Cyprus. I do have Nish with me, and well, we've been more than happy to answer any of your questions. And Alugala and the captain, Chamal Sudan, hoping to get a good start here. Chamal Sudan hoping to add to the 1 run he scored so far in the day in 2 knocks. And he will, because that's a Gandhi ball. It's short, and he's going to get clobbered away. That's going to be 4 runs. He gets a swivel on this, and he hits his first boundary of the day. Sudan, he'll like to perform well when he nishes, particularly as he's wearing the captain's band.
Certainly would. He'll look to play one of those captain's innings. It's a stereotype we love to use, but we'll just see if it elevates his performance. We've just seen the captain. He's just brought the long off back into the ring and sent out long on. So let's see if this is going to cause any change in the bowler's line. He just expected to maybe bowl a touch straighter. There's another fielding change coming in. Well, he decided to bring long on back in. The captain hasn't quite made up his mind just yet. And he sent out a deep backward square leg. Well, this is an interesting field setting, to say the least.
And, well, it's not going to work, because this one is going to bounce right between them. It's going to be 4 more. You've got to have a plan here. I don't know if this works for this field. So, square leg, I mean, if I'm honest, I think you're better off with mid-wicket and long on back. And I think if you're putting square leg there, you're putting him there for a bad ball. And, well, that is a bad ball. And even if he's there, it's still going to try and stop it. He can't. Only the fence stops that one. That's going to be 6 more bowling runs. And Chamal Sudan, well, he's saving it all for the last here. It's a quick, fiery start here from Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah, you can't set a fielding to bad bowling. You just got to back your bowler to get it right, particularly your opening bowler. And I think the captain's caught in 2 minds. I'm not even sure if the bowler knows what exactly the plan is over here. Bit of tactical incoherence to start off, in all honesty, as this one's probably going down the leg side. It's going to be a single to end the over.
Yeah, it's never going to be out. It's pitching way down leg side. And, yeah, no matter what the ball does from there on in, it can't be, it won't be, it wasn't. They'll get a leg by. 16 come off the first. Yeah, it's good point that you make there. 42 matches now since a golden ball. We'll leave that up there. It was an interesting match coming to a conclusion there in Portugal, but I see that the fighters did beat Porto by 4 wickets in the end. That's a good recovery from them. They were looking well out of it at some point, but they do get there and they get the win. And well, that was definitely an exciting match. It goes all the way down to the wire, and they did it off the last ball, hitting a 6 to win it. What a match! Bet they're all getting excited about the golden ball for one moment. Well, we're not getting that excited because it's the Lions that are roaring once more as that one gets smashed away. Yeah, they needed 10 of the last to win, and it went single, 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 wicket, nervy, and then boom, 6 to win it. Great match. Well, one off 4 that I know that the Wanderers will be playing. Well, back to back, they'll be right back out there again against the Fighters. Vinny Sandhu is there with Phil G. I know a lot of you are, well, using your dual monitors at the moment, watching us, and keep an eye on things in Portugal. And why not? This one gets guided away. The chase is on. Iba, but they can't get there. Just beautiful timing. You see, that's the difference, isn't it? I mean, if we have a look at some of the shot selection here, Nish, of the Lions, they're not trying to crunch it. Get the ball in the gap. The ball is going to win the battle. And I think Royal CC were trying to bash the ball to the boundary, almost like this outfield is wet and soggy and the ball's not going to roll on it. That's the difference. Smart cricket, smart play. So better delivery, played nicely. Should be stopped by the fielder, and it will be. They needed the long barrier to do it, but Olia Singhal and Chamal starting to look like the player that I know he is. When he is going, his stroke play is some of the best to watch. And Kolugala up until now has only faced the one ball. Well, he's been watching Sadun. Now it's his turn to play a shot or two of his own.
This might be too early to say it, but just keep in mind that if the Sri Lankan Lions chase this down in 7 overs, they will get a bonus point. And if they continue to strike it like this, well, that bonus point just gets closer and closer. Kalugala smashes an absolutely enormous one.
Well, he's not hanging around, is he? He just, yeah, he decides on going for it. But even with this, I mean, watch the shot. Now, when it was Royal CC playing these shots, they were spinning all over the place, head in the air, and it just goes to show. Keep your shape and hit the ball, and it goes further, if not much further than it would if you're trying to hit it as hard as you can and losing your shape. It's all about keeping your shape, keeping your balance, and getting your timing right. And this one is a miscue, it's a chance, and it gets taken. So Kalugala, after hitting a big 6 down the ground, he just fetches this one. It's slightly shorter, the shot's probably not on, and he's trying to work it over the fielder there. Nice catch taken. So the breakthrough comes. That's what they're gonna do here. If the breakthrough is on, take it, and they do take it. So Kalugala will go for 7.
Goes for 7. That was a really important catch. He would have been very anxious there, Tajinder Kumar. He'd put that one down. That might have been the match he'd put down. But he held on to his nerves, held on to the catch. Really important wicket there for Royal CC. Keep in mind, the Sri Lankan Lions team has been terrific with the bat in hand throughout this day. 2 scores, both north of 160 in their first couple of matches, 174 and 160 in their first 2 games.
Nathwajith comes in at number 3. So it breaks up the left-handed duo. Still out there with Chamal Sadun, the captain. Oh, smashed. That is hit hard down the ground. Change of field to here and just having a look around. Where did the other fielder go? Did they only have one outside? Because 3rd isn't up. So they had, yeah, I think they only had one outside. They had some mistake there. I think long on was probably supposed to be on the boundary, was inside the circle, and the only fielder was back, was actually at the cover boundary, and that was Kumar took the catch. This is the table, it's the way to look. The Lions have picked up 3 and a 4. Royal CC have picked up a 4 as well. I mean, they get a win here, even if they, you know, can concede a point, they will be level with the Lions, but the Lions are not in the mood to give up their 100% record, not just here in this tournament, going into this match 3, but on the network. Because don't forget, they were unbeaten in January when they were crowned the champions. All right, so he takes the catch. Now, Kuma down the leg side, can't be there because you're going to get walloped. The timing is just epic, beautiful shot. That's going to be 6 runs. And just a fraction on the legs, and look how quickly he gets into position, smashes it away. So though he may not have had too much of the luck early in the first 2 games, now Jamal Sudan is starting to turn it on.
He'll be feeling very lucky if he continues to receive deliveries like that. It's a poor delivery, in all honesty, by Kumar. Should be bowling well outside the off stump. This is another ranked delivery that's going to get clobbered away. It's gone the distance. Back-to-back Maximos to start off this over.
Yeah, and look, if they're going to keep feeding him like this, then you might as well kiss goodbye any possibility of getting a point here. Because I tell you what, the Lions, if they sense a weakness, you know what Lions do. They go for it. They'll go for the kill. And that's what Jamal Sudan probably is going. His strike rate here is sensational. And he gets beaten outside the off. So that's a bit better. That's better areas from Kumar.
There's a good comeback here by Kumar.
Oh dear. Well, you can just, the body language from his own players says it all. They're just, every time that ball is short and gets smashed away, they're just shrugging their shoulders. Andy O getting dirty for the cause. Well, he's on his hands and knees there, Andy O. Gets the ball, and well, now it's coming up towards us. There he is, Andy, the gaffer. Yeah, 37 becomes 43 of just 12 deliveries. Yeah, this isn't good enough to Jinder Kumar, 66.6. And how he gets away with this, I don't know, but it looks like it will be 5 wides. It's going to be a minimal. And that is a magical over already. It's Gundy bowling. It really is. It should have been smashed for a big 6, but I suppose if you're going to get 5 and that ball has to be bowled again, you'll take it. Oh, well, just 6 more. It's as easy as that. 6 more they've got. Look at the bowler. He's having a look at people, and they're all giving him the daggers. This over probably seals their fate. As now it's 23 becomes 29 off it, and with a ball to go. Yeah, just a little bit slow updating the scores there. So that's 29 of the over. A ball to go. 66 for 1. He's going to try and do something different with the last ball. What's happening here with the field? Field is still movement, so mid-wicket comes up, so long on can go back. You know what he's going to try and do here. He's going to step across and hit it right over his head. You just get that feeling. Well, no, he's going to go down the ground. Nobody's stopping that. Nobody's stopping that. That there, for me, could be the HCL software shot of the day. Have a look at this. Absolutely sensational. Nearly takes out the umpire, nearly takes out the stumps, but misses everything, but goes all the way to the boundary, all along the deck. What a shot. 47 he moves on to. And, well, looks like this over is still going. I thought that was over, but okay, maybe not. And this one, well, I think they're glad that it's over now. That's going to be 6. So 6 more, and a bit of carnage here. 33, it goes supersonic. That means the score at the end of the power play is 70 for 1. And when you'll have a look at the comparisons of the power play, 38 is what Royal CC got. You can look at that, 70. So they almost get that in 1 over. Nish, just wasn't good enough, was it? That over.
He just got it all wrong, didn't he? And I think the problem with Royal CC is, the captain isn't quite sure what his plan is out there. So how do you expect the bowlers to execute it? Just been a little too much of indecision. They've not quite been sure what their identity is either so far this innings, Royal CC. And that bonus point's now well in play for the Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah, a few people saying their hellos. Hello to Trip and Kitty, and telling us that match in Portugal went down to last ball. Yeah, I just had a look at that. I needed a 6 to win it. What a match. And what a win. Short Chase is on. Got to get something on it. It does. That's a good stop. That's a good stop. And Lovepreet stops this one from going. If he doesn't stop that, there's going to be 4 more. But now the man that got to stop is back on strike. The captain, Jamal Sadun.
I've got to say, terrific bit of footwork there. A great first touch. Seen a lot of foot fielding today. I think that one's was the standout. Stune. Of course, we were discussing how he had a pretty rough start to the day. Made just 1 run in his first 2 innings, but got the captain's armband, and now he's made half century.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a Gundy delivery, isn't it? As Mohammed Hamza comes on to bowl and gets his completely wrong. And the wicketkeeper doesn't want to get dirty, doesn't want to get down, doesn't want to stop it. That's Vishal Kumar. And the Royal CC, it looks like they're coming back down to earth with a bang after picking up all the points against Everest in what was a top-notch fielding performance. I don't think they made a single mistake in that innings. They held all their catches, the keeping was good, the stumpings were good. And now, well, look at the mistakes here. That's going to be 5 more, you know. I think that's 5 more. That is 10 off, well, I can't even say 2 balls. That's 10 of nothing. 10 off nothing. So we've seen 1 single and now 2 lots of minimos. That means we've just seen 11 off 1 ball. And they're just putting their hands up and waving the white flag here, aren't they? And saying, all right, we're done. We're dusted. You can have the match. Yeah, 36 or 23. Right, now this one is just going to drop before the fielder, who does make the stop. Keeps it to 1, just a single.
Yeah, that's a 35 of 22 now for the bonus point here. And it's about time we brought up that graphic. Just been, looks like the Sri Lankan Lions are not just going to make it 3 wins in 3 today, but they can make 2 of these 3 wins, bonus point wins. Talk about a dominant start to your title defense. Certainly been the case here for the Sri Lankan Lions, and this time the keeper just spills that one, but he's really lucky he's not been punished for that. You know, there probably was an opportunity to steal a single there for the Sri Lankan Lions, but we've seen them at times be a little uninterested at trying to steal those singles. I think they're just content to rely on their power hitting.
Yeah, and look, if there was a couple of things that if I was in that camp, the Lions camp, a couple of things, I'll go back to them after this delivery. Oh, well, that's going to just be creamed, isn't it? That's going to be 6 more. Well, it is World Milk Day, and they're lapping it up at the moment. Yep, thank you very much. Cream to the boundary. And you can't be bowling there. Yeah, so first of all, I'm going to be, of course, very, very happy with the way that they're played here. 3 wins out of 3. 2 of them, it would seem, are going to be done where you're going to pick up all the points. So they're going to have a bit of the octopus. And then, so the things would be, number 1, stick with the field. So keep the third bat. Don't keep chopping and changing. It worked in the first match you played. Keep him back there. You'll save runs and you'll take wickets there as well. Short again, more of the same. This time I think it'll probably, will it go all the way? I think it does go just for 4 this time. Signalled by the umpire, 1 bounce 4. And the other thing would be, and probably more importantly, singles. Take your singles. That's one thing they haven't done, probably because they've got guys like this that crunch it all over the place, and they're probably thinking we'll conserve our energy. But good teams always take those singles. You know, you don't leave dot balls out there and you turn 1s into 2s. Oh, that's horrible. That might even be a wide. It is wide. It could be a wide on a number of accounts. 1 down the leg side, and secondly, the height. So banged into the deck, and yeah, that's a wide.
Yeah, you just got to get it badly wrong to bowl it that short to a man as tall as Rajith. But absolutely, it's just about instilling those good habits, which you'll need in the playoffs. You want to start doing the right things right now. Run hard between the wickets, field well. This is another Gundy delivery. It's going to get punished way down the leg side, smashed away, goes in between the goalposts, and make that 4 more runs. Just 20 runs needed now of 3 overs to pick up the bonus point.
Yeah, Gundy ball. I mean, that would have been a big wide again down the leg side, but Rajith says, nah, I want it, smashes it hard, and it is in the back of the net. There's no doubt about that. And I think we've got to start applying some bonus points here when when they hit the ball in the back of the net as well. But yeah, they're on their way here. Well, thanks for all the input from everybody. And 97 of just 4 overs. They've been absolutely battered here, aren't they? Absolutely battered. And well, they could quite easily finish this in this over. They're only needing 20, and they can do it in this over. Umar Shah, probably for me, Nish, coming on to bowl far too late.
I would have liked to see him bowl in the power play right from the get-go. This stage, there's very little he can do. It's going to take a bit of a miracle to even avoid them conceding that bonus point.
Oh. Hit firmly, but straight to the fielder, who has a good shot. That's good effort. Just gets himself in that position. We just saw him taking the cap. So he's shaded on this day in history. Sad day for a lot of people who love cricket, especially a lot of South Africans, when it was the death of Hansie Cronje in that helicopter crash. Oh, that's Gandhi, isn't it? Gandhi. Now, I don't think there's an issue with the high. I think it's dropping. The umpires probably are going to check this. Is it dipping? It's not a good ball, but let's see where that is. Probably is on the way down. So, going by what they have and haven't called today, they don't call the no ball, but it's still 6. And that means 14 required. Yeah, Hansie Cronje died in a plane crash near George, a town in South Africa's Western Cape. That's it's through, and that's going to be 4 more. So now 10 for victory. They're eyeing up, doing it in this over, yeah, back in 2002. And this, something I remember very well. Nish, you won't remember this. And 1985, on this day at Taunton, Viv Richards became the first West Indian to make 300 runs in a day. He creamed 322 against Warwickshire. And he then, back then, was the highest score in Somerset's history. And it was brutal stuff. He reached 300 off just 244 balls. Lobbed over one fielder, and watch the Tortuga, and oh, you got a feel for the fielder here. Hansia Butt. Now this is the proper Tortuga, and this is the, well, and this you've got to get used to this. I go Tortuga, Tortuga, and he gets wrong footed, he can't stop it, and then he goes down as well. Well, the Tortuga not only gets the fielder, but knocks him over as well. So we're 6 runs away. And that won't be it. That'll be just a dot. So it's not going to happen just yet. Yeah, Richards was amazing. He reached 300. At the time, it was the highest first-class score in England since 1949. That record stood for 21 years before Justin Langer scored 342 for Somerset against Surrey. And that is it. It is done and it is dusted. And I think even Vivian Richards, the man that we're talking about, would have been very proud with the knock and the hitting from the captain here, Jamal Sudan. It's a saying in cricket, isn't it? And in most sports, that form can come and go, but class is permanent. And I think Jamal Sudan showed his class there. Not only does he go past 50, but finishes on 74, not out on 21 deliveries. The highest individual score that we've seen today. And the Sri Lankan Lions, they wrap this up with 30 balls to go. They are looking good. They're looking spicy. And I'll tell you what, they're going to rest well tonight, aren't they, after that very impressive performance on match day 1 here in Cyprus on the Encore.
I mean, just to put it into perspective for some of our viewers, they were on target to make 234 runs over their 10 overs. Let's have a look at the action coming up from tomorrow. We've got a hextuple header tomorrow, 6 huge games on Super Sunday. We start off with Everest against the Limassol Kalundars. The Kalundars then continue with a matchup against the Nappa Kings. We'll see Everest in action as well against Phillips Warriors. The Fighters and the Kings who battle in match 9. And then the Phillips Warriors will round out the day with a couple of games against the Fighters and the British forces in Cyprus. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. It's a bit of a low light reel Unfortunately, if you're a Royal CC fan, it was a Chamal Sadoun show. He made 74 of 21, struck 14 boundaries. We saw power, we saw class, we saw a bit of everything, and we saw he's one of the finest cricketers in this country.
Yeah, and we saw just how good his timing is as well. He's not, Kalugala, you see him getting out there, he does have timing, but he likes to go with big shots as well. We know that Srinath Rajith is very much the same. He's a power hitter. But this guy, he's a stroke player. I mean, that sums it up there. That was just a delightful shot. But just look at some of the ones he whipped away. I mean, this wasn't the best of overs, was it, when we saw a single and then two wides, which went all the way to the boundary, to two lots of minimos. That doesn't help the cause. Rajith, he powers that one for a big boundary when he gets a dirty short ball, which he puts away. But the captain shows his class here, and that's a nice moment for him as well. He gets the captain of the team here, and then, most people would have expected them to win the match, but not in that fashion. They probably thought that Royal CC, a team that just earlier bowled out Everest for just 48, you would have thought they would have tested the Sri Lankan Lions a little bit, but it was not to be. They don't just win, they do it in just 30 balls. And what was the expected score they kept at that rate?
234.
Oh, it's awesome, isn't it? That's awesome. So we come to the end of match day one. We're going to have a slightly earlier finish than what we expected here. But remember, the cricket in Portugal just continued. You can tune over to Portugal and listen to Phil G and Vinny Sandu talking you through the matches there with the fighters. We'll be taking on Porto Wanderers for the second match of the night there. Porto Wanderers, they've got a big one, but that's the scorecard there. Chamal Sadoun, the captain, a great knock from him. Congratulations to him. What a knock it was. On the bowling front, well, what can you say? You look at those bowling figures, and everybody just got walloped. The most economic was 15. So that is not a good sign. So there's definitely a bit of work there to do for Royal CC. Look, I'm not going to be too hard on them. It was the first time we'd seen them on the network. They did get a very impressive win. But if they thought it was going to be easy, if they thought, okay, this ain't that bad, I think we're okay here, well, they know they've got some work to do. The Lions, they've been super impressive here today. Unchanged, really, from what we saw from them last time. And, yeah, I think they're going to be, once again, the team to beat. There's the match summary there. And we'll take an opportunity to invite you into our commentator's position here one last time. Rico Full here. It was great to have you back. Good day. Enjoy yourself.
Really enjoyed myself. Pleasure to commentate alongside you once again, and can't wait to do more of it over these upcoming days.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow is a big day. Why don't we can have a quick look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. 6 matches here tomorrow. And then you'll also have the matches coming up from Portugal as well. Everest, they're looking to get back to winning ways, but they're up against the Limassol Qalandars. Now, the Qalandars are a team that can really turn it on as well. Nappa Kings, they'll be looking to get back to winning ways. I'm interested to see what Phillips Warrior is all about. We'll see them in a couple of times as well. Nicosia Fighters, they had a disappointing start to the year here in this European Cricket Series campaign. They'll be looking to get back to what we're used to seeing from them in the earlier days on the European Cricket Network and winning some games. And then the British Forces Cyprus, just the one match that they're playing tomorrow, but they're a team that really did enjoy and relish their opportunity to be on the network. So they're looking forward to being back here. And then we have these 4 matches happening tomorrow. So you're going to get 10 matches tomorrow. 10 matches. Is that, oh, sorry, that was tonight. Is there 10? Is there 4 tomorrow from Portugal as well? I'll be interested to see. But today, well, we've got 4 there at the moment. I know that one, match number 2, Fighters taking on Porto Wanderers. That just started. Fighters this time are batting first, and they're 14 without loss. What a good win it was for them. So, yeah, lots of cricket coming up your way. 6 matches here tomorrow. But a wonderful start here today. Always nice to come back here to Cyprus, because one thing I know they're always going to see, you're mainly going to get some sunshine and you're going to see some exciting cricket. And when I saw that the Lions were going to be action on day one, the reigning champions, I was looking forward to seeing how they go. And well, let's just say that they've gone exactly the way that we saw the last time around. They're looking strong and they're looking hungry for another title.
certainly are, as they started off their title defense in spectacular fashion. 3 impressive batting displays. Big question is going to be, who can knock them off their perch?
Yeah, it's a very good question. Mind you, some teams tomorrow, Galanders are certainly one that are always there or thereabout. I'm interested to see the Nicosia Fighters, how they will come back, because they weren't at their best the last time around. But the British Forces of Cyprus, they're a team, I think, if they have the availability and they have the full team out, they can also cause a few upsets. So a lot of cricket coming up tomorrow. Opportunity for us to thank you for watching. I want to say a big quick shout out first to our production team here. I think Martins and Ola, and also Martha Maria have been absolutely brilliant. Great to have them back here. I know that Martins and Martha Maria have been here before. Big shout out to the ECN crew here as well. I know a lot of them, like myself, were travelling late in the night to get here, and it was an early start here today as well. Everyone's done wonderfully well. And a big thank you, of course, to the umpires. Great umpiring. And I think the umpiring has been a good standard. We're not talking about any decision. That means that they've done a good job here as well. And of course, thanks to the likes of Mohammed Hussein, the president here in Cyprus, and all the helpers for making us feel so welcome, and the hospitality. But not forgetting all of you, wherever you are around the world. Thank you for your support. It's been a great day. It's been a great start to this Cyprus Encore series. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. It's goodbye from me.
And goodbye from me, Nishiba. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow on Super Sunday.
Be good, be happy, be kind, be fair. Look after yourself. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.